People are going fucking bananas. We're going to like 15 fucking stars Wednesday night.
It'll be fun.
Yes.
I don't think I need any more right now. But
what's going on Wednesday?
Louis J. Gomez is going to be on the show.
No, Wednesday's 420 night. That's when all these fucking Gentiles jump up and down. The weed stores tell you they'll give you an ounce of weed for free, but they cut it with a 3/4 of an ounce of Susquehanna weed. And you go home going, I got an ounce of weed for free. And they make people stand out there. They give you rolling papers. You know what? It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun if that's what you want to do. Because you go to like 3 or 4 different stores, man. So if you buy an ounce right around the corner, they'll give you an ounce for free. And it says even PR.
So yeah, so it's a $400 for an ounce usually. So you get 200 then for an ounce. It's pretty good. I don't know how many grams in an ounce, but
20.
Oh wow, yeah, that's really good then, because it's like 20 a gram.
You seem to know a lot about weed, but yet you don't know how many grams are in an ounce. You know all this other intricate shit.
I never once bought it illegally. I did it a couple of times before starting this, and then now it's all just been like at the store. The most weed I've ever bought is an eighth. That's all. I don't even know what that means.
Eighth of an ounce.
I still remember buying 0.5 grams of coke my sophomore year.
You just know what it costs. That's it.
Well, you guys were talking about being like young, having sex at 13. I was the kid in my mom's minivan going to bar mitzvah tutoring, like, and then going to have my. That's cool.
I didn't have. Listen, let me.
How old were you when you got virginized?
Like 20.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I did not.
Mexicans have sex early, dude. We don't have nothing else to do. We don't have fucking games and shit you white people play. We had to fuck.
I did kinky shit young. I didn't have sex till later on. You know what I'm saying? Like I fingered people and sucked titties and shit like that. But I didn't have sex till maybe 17, 16, 18. Around there for sure. That's where
I was 13.
I did creepy things though. I ain't gonna lie to nobody, you know what I'm saying?
13, that's really it's interesting. I went
Mexicans have kids at 13. So it's normal.
Juan Soto, a kid in my grammar school, knocked up a chick in the 8th grade. Fuck, I'll never forget him. I liked Juan Soto. He just disappeared one day. He knocked her up. We walked him home, and then we came back to school.
We were responsible, man. It was all about that.
You had to get that job. He had to get a job. Like in the 8th grade, freshman year, you had to get a job. Can you imagine what your job? You got to get a job. In those days, you get a good union job. By the time you're fucking 20, you're making real money. You know, you're a mechanic or something. You're making real fucking money.
Yeah, but how you like dropping out of school at 14? Jesus.
For years, generations did it, man. All those fucking immigrants that came over. What do you think that, the families need money? What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
Family's not around, you know.
You fucking
my block was a bunch of Mexican ladies whose husbands left them and their kids. So everybody had their mom and then their boyfriend, their mom's new boyfriend. And as the kids, we'd make fun of everybody's mom's new boyfriend because there'd be like different boyfriends every now and then. But there was only one family where the mother and father stayed together. Socorro and Mac. They stayed together. Everyone else, one by one, they all left. All the dads eventually left the kids and the single moms. Bunch of poor Mexican single moms.
I don't know about my New York City neighborhood, but I know that my Jersey neighborhood, all those people were married. There weren't no crazy people. They were white people. They weren't no crazy people. They were all together.
Yep.
Just the Jehovah's Witnesses were together.
Yep.
It was weird in my town when people got divorced. Like there were people who did it, but it wasn't the majority at all. It was like less than 10%.
Where did you grow up?
Outside of Boston.
A lot of white people.
Yeah, all.
White people stay together.
It's like one family.
Mexicans don't.
No.
White people stay together, but they fuck each other's wives and they get all creepy and shit. They start banging each other.
It's normal for Latin men to have several families and kids everywhere. My dad had 19 kids from 8 different chicks. So it's like, that's not that crazy.
That's like an insomnia. That's like an insomnia. Man. You gotta shoot a motherfucker like your father. Like, are you fucking crazy?
19 kids.
You know the damage you left on this fucking country, cocksucker? We should just shoot.
I was one of his illegitimate
disciples.
bastards. On the side.
I sit there sometimes in the living room and I look at Mercy and I look at my wife I'm watching TV. I got to do a podcast. And I got to go on the road. And I like to work out. I like to write. I couldn't imagine, Eddie. I couldn't fucking imagine having another family somewhere.
Mhm.
I grew up with a kid who had another family in Queens.
Before the internet, you could pull it off. You can't pull that shit off no more with Facebook and shit.
No, well, somebody has to know. To pull that off, somebody has to know.
You can't have the internet and do that.
No, you don't understand what I'm saying to you. One of those women has to know that you're
Yes.
doing that. One of them has to be
Yes.
completely cool. She knows from day one.
Mhm.
You got a family in Jersey. You love them. You love the wife. She just wants a kid, and she loves you, so she's going to figure out a way how to have a kid. You want to raise this kid. You want to come over once on Sundays and be with the kids or sleep over on Thursday nights. You're more than welcome.
I think Tony Hinchcliffe has talked about that's what his mom did. Was that for like someone in the mafia?
It's crazy. I couldn't even imagine. Like, I can't imagine how much work goes into that. Like, I sit there sometimes and go, oh, it would be nice to have a fucking 22-year-old on the side to let you light a fucking asshole on fire. You know what I'm saying? Once a night, once a week, you go over there, you give a little rent money and shit, and stick it in her puss. You know what I'm saying?
I think that would be horrible.
And I just couldn't. I sit there and I couldn't juggle it. I couldn't. Even if I wanted to juggle
It'd be too stressful.
it'd be
There's
too
no way you
stressful.
can pull it off.
I can't pull
With
it off.
Twitter, you can't pull it off.
Why do you keep saying so? You could do anything the fuck you want to. You can do whatever you want in
No.
today's world.
No.
You just got to be fucking. Listen, let's pretend that wasn't a comic. Let's pretend that was something completely different than a comic. You think I'd be banging around on fucking Twitter if I'm banging some chick taking pictures on Instagram and shit like that? First of all, after 3 months of dick, you tell them, shit, listen, put the camera away. You could be like the fucking owner of the fucking, what's his name? The old man owner of the fucking whatever team.
Sterling?
Sterling. It just, you keep saying the internet.
Well, before the internet, it was easy
you
to
could
have
have
several relationships. It was easy.
But you could still do it. There's motherfuckers.
You can
today.
still do it. It's just too stressful.
First off, listen, to have two wives, you got to have one thing. You got to have one thing that's fucking huge, and that's cash.
Yeah.
To keep everybody in place.
Fuck yeah. You got to have a lot
keep
of
everybody in place and everybody separated from one another. You know exactly one's going to Macy's and one's going to Beverly Hills. You got to have a lot of fucking cash.
Yeah.
That's the only way you're going to buy peace of mind.
Yes.
Is with cash. That's the only way you can sum onto that. Like if you look at a bitch and go, here it is. Listen, you knew from the beginning. I'm married. I got 3 kids. I got twins. I love them. You're just a fucking kumquat. You understand me? You're just a kumquat. I love you. Whatever. I'll pay your rent. You know, when you have that type of money, when you have your accountant go, listen, mail her a check for $15,000 a month. You know, the last dude was giving her $2,000. And she got VD and all this shit. I'm giving her 15 G's large. Shut the fuck up. Every time I come over, I want a steak with a lobster tail. I want you with a robe and ready to fucking burn. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear nothing. You got to make sure you don't get your period that night because it's over. You got to go to the hospital and get that taken out. It's all over. Like something crazy like that. That's the only way it would work. Not the fucking. Oh my God, I get ulcers just thinking about it. Though. I get ulcers just thinking about it.
Because if you left your phone around or something, like that would be, it's too easy. For
Yeah, but that's the whole thing. You got to be ahead of the fuck. The one that knows. She's got to sound like smoke signals or a pigeon. You know what I'm saying? You don't even get my digits. You understand me? You want me? You're like fucking Pablo Escobar. You're sending pigeons. When I see the pigeon, I'll come over. You see the pigeon with a picture of your pussy on fire, and I'll shoot right over and shit.
That'd be for players. That could actually be a good idea.
That's the whole thing. Listen,
you start raising pigeons.
Listen.
Like just pretend like you love pigeons.
The problem with people is that they leave loopholes. That's it. They just leave loopholes, little loopholes. The only loophole is that she's got to know, and that there ain't no loopholes. Listen, you're never gonna go. You can't come to my shows. I don't want you doing jiu-jitsu. I don't even want you doing ballet. And listen, I don't want you playing tennis. That's how, you know what I'm saying? I don't want you eating acai, nothing.
Yeah, but how are you going to enforce that? That's the thing.
Money.
Cash.
Money. You need cash. That's what he's saying. You
That's
can't.
what I'm saying.
You have to be able to say shit like that. Those have to be the rules. And the only way you're gonna pull that off is you throw some serious cash.
Christmas, I'm gonna give you 10,000
to shut the fuck
to
up.
shut the fuck up. Go to the Bahamas, suck 22 dicks. Just
Well,
don't bring back nothing. I don't want to get one call over the holidays. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You can't call my house. Merry Christmas, suck my dick. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to hear from you over the holidays. Don't call till January 4th. I'll be all for the Orange Bowl. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you got those wings Uncle Lee likes.
It sucks for people without money.
What woman wants to be alone during the holidays?
Why do you think guys are trying to be rich all the time?
Just to get a mistress.
I was thinking about this. A lot of dough. This is the move. You get like one of those islands, and you just kidnap women. Just go around with a van. Kidnap them, get like 10 of them, fly them out the island. And just make them run around naked and shit and live off the island. And you just jump out your helicopter and hunt them and shit. If you're gonna do it, do it. You know what I'm saying? Why sit on the couch?
How often is there a hunt? Do you do every day?
When that Viagra shit.
Probably every day. At least maybe 2-3 times a day on weekends.
You're at home snorting Viagra and oxygen. You understand? You're showing up, your dick is purple. You're showing up, your dick is purple. They see your dick and they faint. It's like they're seeing the Beatles. For the first time at Shea Stadium and shit. Women are fainting and shit. What?
What if they get tranquilized? What do you do?
Your dick's gonna need a deep tissue. Can I sit there sometimes, not because I want to do it, just I go, wow, how could somebody do this? I can't even walk out of the house at 6:30. Like I wouldn't even know what to do or where to go.
What about just the massage parlors? That seems like because they'll never call you.
Ooh.
The hand job places.
Are you fucking crazy? I'm a 53-year-old man.
They're disgusting.
What makes you think I want some fucking Asian chick with a missing fucking tooth?
Gross.
Give me a hand job in North Hollywood. And dog, you go in there. Listen, Red Man knows all about that. You go to a webpage and they'll tell you who sucks your dick. He's told on that. They'll tell you who rubs you down, who takes anal, who does all that shit. Listen, man, there's 1,001 fucking diseases out there. And you want to take a chance. I can see if you're 42 and, you're fucked up and you don't have a girlfriend and nobody to go home to. You got to go to desperate measures. But you got a wife at home, you go to a fucking massage parlor to get a hand job. How many dicks you think they rub that day? Do you think they even have fucking Lysol hand wipes in those fucking places?
They're just gross to begin with.
They're fucking, their hands.
They're never hot.
Huh?
They're never good looking.
I just, I don't know. It scared me when I was 16. It scared me when I was 16. I saw VD live and in color. My buddy got VD, and I had to go with him to the clinic. And there was a guy or a chick with foam coming out of her fucking mouth, like scabs and shit. Once you see it in action, you're like, you know what? I ain't getting my dick sucked on the corner no more. It's over. That chick ain't ever sucking my dick.
Any other questions, Lee?
Yes, actually.
No, because we covered massage parlors and money, paying mistresses. What's next?
Yes. Okay, this is actually a jiu-jitsu one. So I only got to see a couple of fights yesterday, but the one I did see was Dairush. And they kept saying he was like a jiu-jitsu black belt. He was great. And he lost, and he gave up his back and got choked. And when I went to see Joey yesterday, I said I was going to say, like, how does that happen? But then I was thinking about it, and the cool thing about jiu-jitsu, I guess, is that that can happen often. It happens, like, more often than I think it happens in a lot of other sports. So, like, what is it like because you've probably been on both sides of it, as someone who's been the underdog and overtaken and then been the person who's supposed to win and then loses. It happens.
Well, it's like a sword fight, like Game of Thrones, right? They're both decent at the sword fighting. Maybe they're black belts at sword fighting. One wrong move and anybody could slice each other's head off. One wrong move, right? You can't. They're both good. Even if one is a purple belt swordsman, that's still a motherfucking sword. It's still a finishing weapon. So I get caught by my fucking purple belts. If I'm not on high alert at all times, I get caught. I get caught legitimately. One wrong move, boom. Like once a week, a purple belt gets me. You know, my guys are fucking vicious, and anybody can get caught. So
yeah, I was speaking of EBI, which is coming up again. The last EBI we had Javier Vasquez on, and he ended up losing. But he's like a monster legend in the sport. So it's
Javi Vasquez,
yeah.
But all the guys in EBI are really good.
But
They all have swords.
But that's the point, I think.
Yeah, they all have swords. One wrong move, you know, a guy that's been training 7 years could take out a guy that's been training 15 years easily. One zig when you should have zagged, boom, boom, and that's a wrap. That's a sword, man. One little pop, you got to have your shit perfect to not get caught. And you could pull that off too. Of course, anything could happen. You could jack the guy. He could jack you quick. It could be a long war, stalemate, positional battle. You know.
And then it's kind of cool that you're the first jiu-jitsu tournament getting bought by the UFC, because the Fight Pass has been making deals with a bunch of other organizations, and it's really cool that you've made a way to make it entertaining, and so anything can happen.
So far, so good, man. This show could be a disaster. It could suck. I mean, you know, I'm hoping for the best, but you know, after we made the first EBI, I would have been totally cool just ending it right there. I'm like, we got one motherfucking show. We did a show, and we did record it. We got the tape. Like, we have the tape. Let me see the tape. We did it. We had one show. I would have been cool with one show because I knew it would have just, based on the reviews and the instant, you know, after EBI 1, most comments, most people coming up to me with like, that was the most exciting jiu-jitsu event I've ever seen. That was normal. And I thought, wow, fuck, if we don't do another show, if this is it, boom, I'm good with it. It was a success. We can walk away right now. And then we did another one. And then, damn, again, another success. I'm like, shit, I could end it. You know, we could just have, remember those EBI shows? There was 1 and 2, and then that's it. You know, we did it. It's over. We did it. Nothing you could do to take that away. We did it. I'm good with it. And then the next show is like, we'll do a third one. You know, it'd be cool if it, you know, got crazy and maybe got on I don't know, HBO or some shit, or Fox bought it. Fuck, that would be nuts. Let's try it out. Let's see if we can do it. Shit, we're getting good reviews. Fuck it, let's do it. I never want to be a fucking promoter for an event. There's a lot of it that I don't like. You know, I don't like constantly trying to sell it. You know, I like talking about it, but fuck, let's just watch it and enjoy it. And not really. I wish I didn't have to talk about it so much, to tell you the truth. You know what I mean? I'm not like a fight promoter. I'm not like a Dana White. Dana White is the fucking master. He's the coral belt fight promoters. I never wanted to do this shit. I'm very passionate about it, and I'm doing everything I can to make it entertaining. I'm doing everything I fucking can. I just want.
It's a good product, man. It's different. Yeah. It's a good product. You're having fun. You can tell when you go down there. You know, the thing that always fucks with me constantly is that my buddy is like a significant Brazilian jiu-jitsu guy across the country. Like, how fucking crazy is that? Like, you go to Maine and do a seminar. Like, you're well known. You're like Chuck Norris in 1974.
That's hysterical. That's hilarious. I'm a pussy Mexican, poor Mexican kid who wanted to be a rock star. You know what I mean?
Look what time you're a different type of rock star. It's so weird how right now you're Chuck Norris, 1972. Return of the Dragon had just come out. Bruce Lee killed him, but he didn't do that bad. You know what I'm saying? He got some good kicks.
Come on, man.
People knew who you were. Like, even though Bruce Lee was the main man, Eddie Brown was right there on their heels. You're like Billy Jack. You know who Billy
Okay,
Jack
I
is?
get
The
it now.
Indian.
No, I get it now.
You know who Billy
I
Jack
get
is?
it
Though?
now.
No, I
Put
don't.
on Billy Jack. This is the guy who's after Ralphie May.
He's a cowboy that does karate.
An Indian.
Yeah.
An American
But he's
Indian.
a white guy, but he claims he's Indian. And so he's all proud of that. But he looks like a white dude. And yeah, he's probably like 1/16th Indian or something. And he does fucking karate. And he's got that roundhouse kick.
What is it called?
Billy Jack. These
He
are the
invented
movies
the
you gotta-
roundhouse, right?
These are the movies you got to watch with Paula. Willard, Ben with the rats. I told you to bring that home that you'll blow a fucking mind. They all look at Billy Jack and shit.
Okay.
Billy Jack, ready? Oh, keep going. Keep going down. Keep going. No, you fucked up. See? You fucked up. Right there. Billy Jack, right foot, whops Posner's face.
You
Watch
know what?
this
I
one.
bet Photoshop Steve puts my face right in that Billy
Oh,
Jack
forget
picture.
about it.
It's over.
Check this out, Lisa. This is the real deal, Lee. I'm introducing you to fucking, look at Billy Jack.
This is like the American Bruce Lee.
This was right around the time Bruce Lee died or was about to die. They threw this guy at us. I went to see this in the movie theater.
That's high def.
I'm one of these fucking momos.
How come the quality seems so good?
Because they fixed all these. All these are HD classic clips. A friend that gave us this TV, he's in jail right now. He does that, where they take all these old movies and they redo them. So you can watch them now and they resell them. This is that high definition. What's it called? You don't
4K.
Check out
Is it 4K?
Mhm.
Is this 4K?
This is a 4. Well, this TV's 4K. I don't know if the.
Yeah, this is 4K
It's 1080p.
TV.
It looks really good.
Look at this fucking.
Looks brand
Yeah,
new.
this trim. Look at
I'm like, is this a pair?
Where did he take his shoes off? Where the fuck did he take his shoes off?
Here, give me a cheek. So special, so bubbly on. You think you can do just as you please. I told you you'd make a mistake and I'd be waiting. Watch his feet. Key with his feet. He can do anything he wants with his feet. Really think those Green Beret karate tricks gonna help you against all these boys?
Well, it doesn't look to me like I really have any choice, now does it?
That's right.
He looks like Cowboy Cerrone.
You know what I think I
Right?
might do then? Just for the hell of it.
Tell me.
I'm gonna take this right foot. And I'm gonna walk you that side of your face. And you wanna know something? There's not a damn thing you're gonna be able to do about it.
Really?
Really?
There you go, Lisa. Yeah.
Damn, he pimp slapped him with his
There you
foot.
go, Lee. Now he starts busting him up.
Son of a bitch.
There you go. Look at him. Look at him, Lee. This is the real deal right here, Lee. Look at him. Look at him climbing into trees like an Indian, getting his bow and arrow. It's over.
Damn, I gotta take another piss.
Jesus
Fuck.
Christ, you gotta check out your thyroid,
I'm
though.
sorry, I'm sorry.
Something's wrong with your asshole.
I'm sorry.
You're killing me. Salt my ass. Huh?
Oh, I swear. the
Yeah, you
last
can't.
one.
You're not supposed to be drinking that wicked shit.
I know. This is the last one. I'm sorry.
Your stomach kid juice. You know what I'm saying? Let me do some fucking whatever's real quick while he's in the bathroom. No, you gotta get fixed up. First off there, I want to give a shout out to my main man, Matt Baker, over at Bakersfield. BJJ came up and helped me today. I loved him. He taught me some great stuff. My man, Kyle Ward, Don Wrangler, Bobby Sherman and Cristal down there in fucking Austin. Young Chipotle, Albert Arellano, Becky Dominguez, Ryan Russell, and Jay Bichero. I'm coming to Pittsburgh, cocksucker. What's up with you, Lisa? Look at your eyeballs. They're on fire. This weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Buffalo, New York, motherfuckers. The following week, Indianapolis, May. I'm in Sacramento, and my main man, Pittsburgh. Who you think you're dealing with? Dun, 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 dun. Let's take another hit of death here, Lee. What do you think? You want to take 3 hits or another stop? You want to take it to the murky waters?
I'm deep in the murky waters. Oh, cool.
Did you bring any wings home from that place? What'd you bring home?
Nothing.
Nothing survived, huh?
Nothing. It was delicious.
What did Paul eat?
She had a cheeseburger with blue cheese and bacon. It's the same thing as stout.
Unbelievable. Why not go to stop?
Because this place was.
Because you're a fucking mamon. That's why. Because on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, you lose your nuts. Yeah, let's go there. Let's go all the way over there and get you a cheeseburger, which I can get you around the corner.
Close.
And it's the best one in the world. Unbelievable, man. You just lose it on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. You go and yell. Some fucking mamon tells you.
I know my mom told me. I tasted it.
I think that. Fucking guy, he poisoned people. There you go. Stone to the fucking gills. I love it. I love Sunday nights. You got nothing to do. This is what it's all about sometimes, doing a podcast on Sundays. You guys get it on Monday morning to little twitch, little stops. You're ready to go and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a new week, motherfucker. It's tax week, bitches. This is it, motherfuckers. You got to pay your taxes. They throw bitches in jail for that shit. I didn't pay my taxes for 13 years. I don't know what happened. The computer went kaput. I just went down there and turned myself in. They put me on an easy payment plan. I never missed a VIG. And here we are today with no fucking military time. You understand me? Next thing you know, you're in the cell next to Blade. What's his name? Who the fuck is a fuck? Wesley Snipes.
Yes.
Look at me eating all fucking gum and shit like that. So that's good. I'm happy. And then where's it going to stream, EBI?
Well, you can watch it on UFC Fight Pass.
Okay.
It's also going to be available on Dish Network pay-per-view and in-demand pay-per-view and online pay-per-view. If you don't have UFC Fight Pass, you can go to Fight TV, FITE.tv. The UFC made all that happen. I mean, once we signed with UFC Fight Pass, they're the ones that decided to take it to like their pay-per-view network as well, which no other show on Fight Pass, no other like fight show. There's a bunch of MMA shows on there, but we're the only grappling show, and they decided to, really push it. And man, it's fucking crazy. And there's commercials for it and shit. Like while you watch UFC on Fox, they're showing a commercial for ABI. I mean, that's pretty nuts.
Deep down inside, I'm very proud of you. Because I was thinking about it. I'm like, I know from the fucking strip club. From
Those
the fucking
days.
strip club.
Strip club.
And now you have a fucking bona fide, jiu-jitsu fucking emporium of death.
I'm surrounded by wonderful people. My association is just, there's no way I haven't competed enough to really do, to really leave that much of, a competitive legacy or whatever. I didn't compete that much. But my guys, I got a whole legion of warriors out there laying it on the line and, dedicating their lives to competing, like Gio Martinez, Richie Martinez, Danny Procopos. All these guys are Nathan Orchard. These guys are on the front line laying it down, and without them, I'm nothing. So, what I tried to focus on is building a team where we all work together and we all pull our own weight and we all make a difference. And when anybody does something spectacular, everyone benefits. We're all, if someone in 10th Planet Phoenix does something big, 10th Planet Rochester, they all feel it. I like involving everybody and focusing on the team aspect. And not like me, just me. Everyone's involved, and I'm doing what I can with what I have to propel all of us. But I can't do it alone. I need, I need fucking warriors and barbarians, to go out there on the front line and take some heads off. And it's fun, man. It's the funnest, craziest shit ever. I live my life building soldiers and an army, and mastering the system is the way I get all my strategies and techniques and everything we're putting together. That's how we keep everybody on the same page. Mastering the system is huge, and it's so much fun. God damn it! when I'm teaching, I'm always looking at the clock because I'm hoping that there's more time to teach. I'm never looking over. Like, you know, when you're on stage and you're on fire, you want to fuck another hour. You know what I mean? You know, you get that feeling like you don't want that fucking light. Like, fuck the light. You know, give me another 10 or something. You know what I mean? When you're on fire, that's how I feel every night. Every night, I'm like, fuck, I could go another hour, but you know what? They got to spar. They're fucking probably pissed off. I go, we could keep drilling. I love it every night. So it's a beautiful thing. I can't fucking believe I'm living this life. You know, it's pretty crazy.
And the proof is in the pudding, man. I see pictures on Facebook from 10 different fucking cities, you know, and
yeah, man,
more and more enthusiasts. And hey, this all started with a fucking little dream and a little bit of belief in what you had to say. You know, the Beatles were good, but Soundgarden thought they could do it better. You know what I'm saying? That's what happens. That's all that happens. Soundgarden was good, but it doesn't matter.
I like the Alice in Chains.
No. I'm
just a little bit.
I'm just saying. No. I'm just saying that. Listen, man, Elvis did it, but somebody, you know, the guy from the Stray Cats thought he could do it a little better. You know, to become a comedian, you got to watch somebody on TV and go, I could do that. This guy ain't doing dick. Meanwhile, the guy's won 2 Grammys. He's got 10 HBO specials in the back of your mind. You're like, this guy ain't doing dick. I can do what the fuck he's doing. And you write 3 minutes and you go down to an open mic and you eat dick, dog. And you got to make a crucial decision. Whether I'm going to go on with it or I'm not. And I never understood why quit. Like, why? You know what I'm saying? Like, I loved it from the very beginning. It fucking alerted me. Like, it just lifted my fucking head. Like, I still remember that night getting off stage and sitting around to talk to the headliner. His name was Matt Woods. How's that for you? I still remember who the headliner was. None of you guys ever heard of Matt Woods. Look at the shape of Lee. He can't even focus his eyeballs. None of you guys ever heard of Matt Woods. But to me, he was the biggest guy ever on stage that night. And then he gave me good advice after that. And I still remember driving back to Boulder from Denver going, what the fuck just happened to my central nervous system? Like, it just fucking blacked out. Like, it just sizzled. And this time, I think about that night once a week. When I come home at night and I leave the Comedy Store and I'm driving on Laurel Canyon, that's what I think about. I still remember coming home July 19th, 1991, fucking June 18th. And it must have been 10 o'clock at night. I thought my head was going to explode. I couldn't feel my fingers and shit. And I had to go right back to being a roofer the next day and shit. I was like, this is terrible. I got to figure out how to do this shit full time. And,
well, I know you probably don't remember because it was such a blip and just a tiny little speck and blip in life. But there was a time where Joe took me under his wing and he wanted me to go on stage and do some open mic nights. And I did it 9 times. And I came to the conclusion right there that I'm like, man, to be good at this, it's just like jiu-jitsu. You got to put a lot of fucking
oh my
time.
God, it's a lot of time.
So I knew it right there. I knew if I was going to do this, I was going to have to spend a lot of time. And at that point, it was already, it was already jiu-jitsu and music. Now I'm going to add comedy. And I told Joe, I'm like, I would have to spend too much time to get good at this. I don't have that time. And I can't do it. I thought comedians just go up and just talk some shit. Once I realized how much work there is, I realized that I didn't have time for it.
But listen, that applies to a diet.
Yeah.
That applies to 22,000 things. That applies to anything. People wake up one morning and go, you know what? I think I want to do this. And they go down there, they take such an emotional beating that they can't go back.
Yeah.
Or they realize what you realize. See, with me, it took me 3 years. It took me 3 years to finally, it came to me one night that this is going to be fucking work, bro. Yeah. This shit I've been doing, it ain't going to cut it.
Yeah.
This shit I've been doing, this little game I've been playing with myself, this has been good. It's a learning experience, but it ain't going to work out for me. And right there, I dove into it. You know, like I dove into it, the whole lifestyle. Like that was it. Hook, line, and fucking sinker. Drugs, drinking, writing jokes, and going out the next night, whatever you could do, you know? So that's the problem with most people. And it's just not jujitsu or stand-up, or it could be playing the guitar. Yeah. Listen, I played the bass, bro. I tried it. I went to like 3 or 4 months of lessons. It just wasn't for me. I was thinking about, I'm writing something right now. And I was thinking about my freshman year in basketball. That's all I wanted to do was start freshman year at it. All I was doing my 7th and 8th grade year. Yeah, I was playing basketball, but I was getting ready for freshman year. I knew who was playing at all the other schools. I knew who was going to go to North Bergen. If you did it mathematically, there was no way I couldn't start at it. Mathematically, there was no way I couldn't start. I was that good against who I was going up against. I could jump better than them. I could rebound better than them. I could shoot better than them. When I got to freshman year, I didn't even play. I didn't even play. I think I played like maybe 4 games, 5 games. It destroyed me. It destroyed who I was because I had put so much effort into this. And on the playgrounds, I would sizzle motherfuckers. Their starting team in school practices, they couldn't stop me in practice. But he continued to he didn't like me. Years later, he admitted. He wouldn't, he goes, I fucking did not. He goes, the only reason why I put him on the team was because I knew I'd get too much pressure. But he wasn't going to start. He wasn't going to play. He didn't like me just from the general, but I took it a different way. I beat myself and I quit. Till this day, I feel bad about that. Even though I wasn't no 6'4", what the fuck was I going to do? Once you get to the pros, those fucking black dudes will kill you. You know what I'm saying? You're going to show up 5'11". Those black dudes are bitch like
I went through the same goddamn thing too.
So, you go through the failures and you accept them. But every day I get pissed about basketball. Especially during NCAA basketball, like March, if I'm in a bad mood, it's because of basketball. Because 30 fucking years later, I'm still pissed off that I quit. Fucking, I didn't go back for sophomore year. So by quitting that shit made me stronger. Like that shit made me fucking stronger. Like I couldn't quit fucking comedy. Yeah. There was no way. Just because of what I learned with basketball. Yeah. There was no way.
You don't want to feel that. Yeah.
Fuck no. Fuck no. And there's shit I did from day one. I was a chef at fucking one of those restaurant Denny's, one of those places. In the 80s, I applied there. I wanted to be a bartender. Like, no, you got to be a cook. I went in there, learned the menu. I went there for 2 minutes. They told me to put those potato skins in the microwave. When I see those things raw, I can't give those to human consumption. I ran the fuck out of it. I couldn't be one of those people. But I knew these things going in day one. When I got a job building scaffolds, the dude told me the first day, you scared of heights? Me? Fuck no. I can fly a fucking helicopter. Dog, you ever hang a scaffold?
No, I've never hung a scaffold.
You have no idea, my friend. Once you get to the 3rd floor. Once you get to the 3rd floor of hanging a scaffold, July of 1983, I got a job hanging a scaffold right off the bat for $15 an hour. I did the math. I figured out how many weeks I was going to work before I quit. You know what I'm saying? Like I went home, 15 an hour. I get a raise after a month to 18. I'll put away this money. I'll do this. I do this. I'll do that. I already had a plan. I was going to work for a year and go back to school. Dog, I quit the 3rd hour. The 3rd fucking hour. When they told me to climb up to the top and they were going to hand me scaffold and I would have to put it into the hinges and climb up and wait for the guy to give it to me again and hang it. Fuck you.
What did you say?
I said, hold on, I gotta go to the bathroom. And they're like, oh, it's behind there. Pew! I never came back. And then I showed up a week later, but got a job on the same construction site, only drilling. Now, this is after I robbed that construction site.
Of course, why not?
How I knew that construction site, because my buddy took me up there when they were in the beginning. And they had already built a condo. So the condo already had furniture in it so they could show it to future investors. I went over there with him one day. That night I told his brother, listen, they got towels. They got everything up there. We're sitting here with one fucking towel, like a half a fat couple. Let's go up there and rob that fucking place. We went up there with a wheelbarrow, Eddie Bravo. Pillows, a couch, table, fucking the whole bedding. We had no bedding. We took everything. Every fucking thing. And then I went up there and I got the job as a scaffold dude. And then I quit after 2 hours. And then I came back a week later and got a job in putting in railroad ties. You have no idea. You got to get a drill and drill them and then pick them up and drill again and hit them with a fucking sledgehammer until the fucking Dracula thing goes through. I did that for about 4 days till I got a paycheck. Then I fucking quit that and I became an asphalt guy. All right. This is all in like 3 weeks.
I worked at TVS.
All right. I became an asphalt guy. And then I was smoking coke with one of the asphalt guys and I borrowed $250 from him. And he goes, all right, I'll just take it out of your check tomorrow. He gave me the $250 and he gave me the check. And he goes, I'll see you tomorrow. The next day I went to the job, they weren't there. That Monday I went back to the job, they weren't there. I called the office. The company went out of business and went back to New York City. Fucking crazy shit was happening to me like that. Like just crazy construction shit. Then I got a job fucking laying brick. And that was good. I did that for about 3 months until the guy fucking laid me off for the winter. That job was cool. That was easy. But that shit you worked, Lee Sayat. I was a fucking mule those days, Lee Sayat. You understand me? What the fuck you think you're dealing with this shit?
When I was 15, all my friends were just long-haired Mexican, speed metal loving,
Talking to the mic.
satanic lyric writing. And we got a job at a Mexican swap meet, which is a drive-in theater at night. You know, the drive-ins used to have swap meets. You know
That's how he went to the movie
Flea
2
markets.
weeks ago.
Right, you know what I'm talking about?
That's what he went to the movie.
Yeah, it was
At the
great.
drive-in?
It was great, yeah.
And during the day, they have swap meets there. And the snack bar for the drive-in is actually the snack bar for the swap meet too. So there's all these stands like a flea market. And then you go to the snack bar and buy shit. So it was very hard for us to get jobs. We're all long-haired, but we had a connection at the drive-in, and we all got hired. We're 16 years old, and they didn't know what to do with this. They knew they couldn't make us in charge of, put us in charge of any food. So what are we going to do with these long-haired dudes? They felt sorry for us. So they made us tie up our hair, and they decided that we were going to be in charge of taking care of the Coke stands that were throughout the flea market. There was Coke stands, and there'd be a person working selling Cokes, and we would supply them with ice. We would take their breaks for them. We were 4 dudes just walked around the swap meet covering for these Coke stands. So the scam is they counted everything by cups. Like when a person would be in charge of a stand, they take a bunch of cups, and that's how they figured out the inventory. We would take cups from the snack bar where we would fill trash cans with ice to keep them stocked with ice all day, stocked with ice, stocked with Coke canisters. We would break into the storeroom by the ice, take cups, put it in the trash can, then fill it with ice, and then we would wheel the trash can filled with ice that had cups underneath, to a stand, and we'd say, take your break and take your time. So they would be gone, and they would take their hour lunch, and me and my boy, we would just be selling the Cokes, like our cups. And then it'd be like 90 degrees in the swap meet, a line of Cokes. We're just selling them all. That's how we made our money. And then they'd come back from their lunch and go, it wasn't too busy. We didn't really sell that much.
You didn't even sell like 10 cups to the people? No.
A little bit. We sold a
Sure,
little
yeah,
bit.
give them a little
bit. A little bit. We sold 10 cups. Really, we sold 50. That's how we bought our equipment. That's how I bought my drums. Scams like that. That's how I bought all my music equipment, PA systems and shit.
It's fucking crazy, the shit we did growing up.
I didn't have any money.
No,
We were
man,
broke as fuck.
Listen, man, at least you didn't have any money. I had money, and I did that type of shit growing up. That's where the real shame is. I feel like Tommy from the Comedy Store. You know what I'm saying? You're robbing from the Comedy Store. Meanwhile, you get a trust fund in the fucking mail. What the fuck kind of shit is that? That's not fair. You know, when my mom was alive and I was doing stupid shit, I was doing out of being a dumb fuck. Like, there was no need for me to act like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, whether it was, at that time, we used to go down to the railroad tracks and take motorcycles and take punks and light them on and sell them door to door. I didn't need to do that, but I liked the financial independence. You know what I'm saying? I like to make $10 that she didn't know I had. I always dug that. There was something about that. So yeah, she gave me 20, and she thinks I got 40 in that box. But I really got 40 in that box, but I got 80 under the bed from the scam I did. You follow me? And I can hide my scam, and she'll keep giving me fucking 20s. Those 80s are going fun. That was my thinking at that early age. You know what I'm saying? Like I was one of those creepy motherfuckers. Who the fuck knows why, Eddie Bravo? We all make
We were
mistakes.
kids, man. We were kids. And we didn't have shit.
No,
we had
no.
that's what we did that to survive, man. We didn't have any money. I was 15 years old.
You know, it's so funny. My wife came home the other day and she said that she went to look at this house and that she was talking to this lady and then she goes, it was the weirdest thing. The lady started talking about a kid. The kid's 6. And that the kid speaks 3 languages and that the kid's gifted. And I go, you know what, man? The kid's gifted. But 20 years from now, that girl's going to be retarded because she was gifted. They kept telling her that she was gifted. That's what that football player said. Remember 2 years ago when he made him give the trophies back? He said, that's the fucking problem. These people were fucking gifted, you know? You know what, man? You know who was gifted? I was. I think about it now. I look at my daughter, what she's doing, and I look at what I was doing.
Hey, there he is.
At my daughter's age, I already knew 2 languages.
Dog, I read your message. I don't know if you can hear me.
Friends in the movies and dump us off and just hang out with my mom. You know what I mean? He was a scoundrel. But I would dream that I would see him like in his truck because he was a truck driver by day. He delivered food to restaurants. And I'd have dreams like, there he is, I'm chasing shit. Wanted to see my daddy.
You know, it's crazy. When my mom died, I remember months later, I moved right around the corner. And if I went out on Fridays or Saturdays or during the week and I got fucking drunk, I would always go by the house. And I would just sit in the stool just to see if maybe they made a mistake and shit. Even though I seen them bury my mother, for some reason in the back of my mind, I wouldn't believe it. I would still go to the corner and still walk up to the house. And I would walk behind the backyard just to see if there was a light on. Because that meant that they made a mistake. You know what I'm saying? That's how fucking crazy your mind is when you're a kid. Who the fuck knows? Anyway, let me do the sponsors and we'll get the fuck out of here. It's getting late. It's a Sunday night. It's Monday morning. I'm happy you guys came on. As usual, on it. I love these motherfuckers, whether it's the Shroom Tech or the Alpha Brain or
There
the
he
Hemp
is.
Force Protein or the new.
I read your message. Damn well near perfect. Thank God. How about you, baby? I'm damn well near perfect, baby. Thank God. How about you? Excellent. How are you? Totally. Okay, so let's discuss this and then move forward. You called them?
We were texting. We were in the middle of chat, and then I asked a question that was involving the move and things like that. And then everything got silent. As if they had to think about what they were going to say.
So what did you type? This is a done deal.
So you had lunch the other day. You guys knew. I was under. You guys but on my end, it's quiet. I can't trust them. So I was like, well, what was your friend? Well,
Are they mad at you?
that's not my concern.
Nevertheless, are they mad at you? Okay. Is there any way you can live with them? Okay. What'd she say?
I'm always going to love you and you'll never be blocked either. I told them I'm never going to block them, but I just to repeat that.
Doug. Doug. Okay.
I'm sorry, my mom says I'm sorry I couldn't come up with a plan fast enough to help. Bye. I told them goodbye.
Wait. Okay. Just stop for a second. Don't respond yet. You just got this message, and that's a wonderful thing. Okay. Firstly, is that what I think it is?
No.
Thank God. Okay, good. So it isn't.
I'm still getting 100% on this.
You-
I'm not fucking around.
Well, dude, I mean, you could have just walked to the fucking jail at this point if it wasn't. Exactly. Okay. Which I understand. Dude, it's 3 hots in a cot, dog. It's 4 walls where people aren't going to kill you, hopefully. And out on the street, you know how hot it is?
Oh yeah, it's hot as hell.
Exactly. So, but let's talk about your parents for a second. I want you to know, having just absolutely no knowledge of them or really the situation, you have a chance if you don't fuck it up. So what would you say to them? You have to be able to live there. It's your only chance. You're homeless otherwise, or in jail. Wait, but wait. Here's the thing. Wait, it's not the option yet. You weren't even talking to them a month ago. Oh, now listen. You're like, I'll go to jail. That doesn't get you out of fucking shit. That just gets this done with, but then you're homeless. And you may be asking to live with them anyway. And so before we go down that road, I understand that you're frustrated. And I understand you can't trust them. I get that. I get that they've gone back on their word. If I were you, though, I would say this. You can't hustle a hustler. If you think they're gaslighting you, then you just gaslight them right back. And you be as nice to them as possible. And you explain to them that you don't have a lot of options and that you had relied on their word that you might be able to live in their house. And that you just need them to know that you appreciate the relationship that you've been able to rekindle and you don't want to squash that. And also, you want your dad to continue to think about allowing you to move back. Now, I understand that's tough, and I also understand you have court with them on the 17th to even decide if this is even an option. But your options are this: jail and then homelessness, and living with your parents. Unless you know something that I don't. And I wish you did, but you've been very honest with me. I don't think that there's much else. I mean, unless you want to couch hop for a week or 2 weeks or a month. But I'm talking, you need something where you have some reliance. I don't want to see you in a position where you have an out with them and then you have to go to jail, which I understand isn't all that bad to just get all this over with. I understand your frustration. Totally. But that doesn't get you out of it because you need a place to live thereafter. And I understand you don't want to rekindle things with your parents right now because it just kind of blew up. But you have to understand it's your only option. So just calm down. Not that you're upset now, but like you have to ensure that you stay calm. And then just every single day from now until the 17th, you need to continue to build a relationship with them again, so that hopefully on the 17th, there's just an option that you might be able to live with them again. Because if not, then we're looking at two difficult alternatives. I almost wish it could be like, okay, and then you could go to jail, but like almost indefinitely. You could just leave when you want, like in the Andy Griffith show with that one guy who used to just let himself in and let himself out, basically like an apartment. Because I want you to be inside where you have food and water. I don't want you to have to be scrambling as a homeless person. There you go. Yeah, but it's not that easy. I wish it was. I wish it was like 3 hots and a cot, and then like a halfway house or something, where just some place to provide you with a place to live while you could get a job or do whatever you need to do. This is so fucking stupid, though, Caspian. See, all of this over the fact that you were just at their property without intent to burglarize. That to me,
I don't know where you got the idea that I was hurting you, but even if I thought you deserved violence, I'm not the person who can carry out violence. I'm trying to explain my religion. I can't carry out violence on anybody. It's not my place to swing a fucking sword and they call the cops on me. So they do what they want.
right?
And it's just like, I don't know what you want me to say. Like, I believe in karma.
I mean, they, in my opinion, put you in this position. They put you in this position, and there's not. I just feel as if they need to help get you out of it. And I honestly think that they would. They do too. Because if they really felt the way that they felt the night that that interaction happened, they wouldn't be talking to you right now. They would still feel threatened, and they'd be acting like a bunch of cowards. But no, I understand. But at least they're having discussions with you. Do you know what your sentence would be?
Yeah, I said I wish that was believable. There was a plan in motion that you let me believe was happening. There was a plan you let me believe was in motion, or you worked behind my back. You assured me that I'd be there with you, and you said you'd feel bad if you said otherwise. You have to just say what you need in the moment, so you don't have to disappoint people in your face. That's not what strong people do. I've always been honest. I don't know who I learned that from, but it was certainly not either of you. I look through every cup, blind, tested, and my hope in reading is greater than my business.
Oh, I know that feels good to send, but you're in a rowboat right now with a saw to the bottom. Jesus. All right, well, you're literally digging yourself into a hole. Give it a follow-up. Just say, I want you to know that I love you. I just need a day or two. I'll talk to you tomorrow. I know it feels good, but it's not going to feel good when you're getting out of jail and you have nothing and nowhere to go. Notice, I'm saying that's when the worst part starts. It's not being in jail. And I think we both know that it's like, at least you know what you're getting then, as opposed to, all right, go fucking eat out of trash cans on Fremont Street. I mean, I know you have a friend who's like, hey, you won't ever be homeless and you can stay with me if you need, but like that, like you said to me, it's only going to last for so long.
Intelligence leak lately came on Discord and other all platforms that have ways that players can communicate with each other are dangerous. The platforms with our children are not allowed for third-party safety software. So TikTok, Snapchat, Discord, and the instant messaging platforms of Meta. So the reason is because Wall Street rewards them every quarter with the number of users that they announce. Like, we need a law that gives parents visibility back into what's happening online, especially on Snapchat, where the snaps disappear. And this third-party safety software alerts parents when something dangerous is happening on their children's devices. It also alerts law enforcement when something dangerous for society happens. These programs have stopped 14 school shootings.
Are you being nice to them, Caspian C? You have to be. Can you stay with your sister? If you needed to stay with your sister for 1 week, would she let you? Damn. Is it because she has a family? Okay. Just be nice. That's all you can do. If it makes you feel any better, I do this sometimes. Not really, but like, I don't know. I would in this situation. But pretend that, you know, I'm in a war or I'm in a diplomatic battle with another side, and I just have to out nice them. No matter how nice they are, I'll be nicer to them. And secretly, I know that that's my way to be able to get what I want, which is a place to stay. It's not that crazy.
Kids today are making the same exact choices. Nothing's different. The only thing that is different is now they're dying. And, you know, and Sam's son and my brother had made the same exact choice 10 years ago. They'd be alive today. They would have taken something. There's no doubt they would have taken whatever drugs were out there. But it wouldn't have been fentanyl. Kids today are making the same exact choices that many of our friends did, siblings, and certainly somebody we knew. We also have a generation in crisis. These kids have been shut in for COVID, and it has messed them up.
You know, you raised a good question, and just basically, if they weren't interested in helping you, then why are you even going on the 17th?
Because their teachers didn't do a good job, or they didn't go to school where they did a good job. The average kid is now over a year behind. But it's exacerbated and it's sped up because of digital technology.
I'll let you be.
They get access to gratification faster. You know, if you think about all the things we try to do for kids, it's more difficult to do the things.
And with yeah, like they don't fuck around with spinach on it and fucking like a aioli sauce. Like it was everything there is banging. You're right. No, when I go to listen, I fuck around when I come here. And even here, like I was sitting there yesterday, And Lee was there. Lee came by, and I was sitting in the front, and all of a sudden, a Domino's pizza or something like that came out. And my daughter looked at me, and I looked at her. And sometimes I find weaknesses, and I'll buy one of those pizzas. I won't do it, man.
Yeah.
I'm from a place where pizza was invented. I can't fold.
But
like
on the
that.
road, here's the thing, man. On the road,
I've had great pizza on the road, not here. I've had great pizza on the road.
If I'm on the road, I went to Montreal and I ordered Domino's because the pizza in fucking Canada just blows across the board.
Yeah, why would you think that you're gonna get good pizza in Canada?
Because
The entire country of Canada, you can't
Well, here's the problem.
I don't think
Where
you
the
can.
Bananos used to get heroin from, they were fucking Italian. I forget what their name was. And if you look at, they got a family. In fact, Eddie Bravo had a school. They had a school. When Eddie told me their name, I go, Eddie, that's a mafia family. There's an Italian family that sold. They imported the heroin. When the heroin comes over, it goes to Canada first. Then it comes into the United States. Follow those guineas. There's got to be a pizza. I went to Toronto, and I know that the Chinese food was banging. I had some burgers that were banging. I had great food in fucking Toronto. I had Cuban food in Toronto. Toronto's got a big Cuban population.
Well, Toronto's like the New York,
Yeah,
of Canada.
the New York
so
of
there's
Canada.
there's some good restaurants there, but anywhere else, it's gonna be hard to find really good food. If you want to, you get a smoked meat sandwich or poutine. They have those specialty shits in Montreal. But I had Chinese food in Montreal. It was fucking awful.
Yeah,
Awful. I ordered what do they call it? Cold sesame noodles. They put peanut butter on
you
spaghetti.
should be shot and hung. You should be shot and hung. You couldn't order pork fried rice and take it from there. You know what I'm saying? You had to go right for the guts, though. Sesame and noodles, which they're gonna fuck up anyway.
Yeah.
Because nobody makes Chinese food like where you were raised.
Yeah.
Even in Patterson, there's a great little Chinese place on the corner
Yeah.
that's fucking delicious. And they have what you're used to, that flavor. See, when I go to Buffalo, there'll be good Chinese food. The Chinese rice ain't as dark as Jersey, but they still flavor it up. They got nice ribs. They got nice hot and sour soup. They got a nice beef on wick. I'm looking forward to a couple salads to balance you out, a few wings, some blue cheese to get the farts going on the way back on the plane. And at the airport in Buffalo on the way out, you get a beef on wick sandwich Sunday morning at 6:30 in the fucking morning.
They are not making beef on wick at
Yes,
6:30
they
in the
are.
morning.
Yes, they are. They're making tomorrow. I fly out of gate 42. If you don't think I'm thinking about that hamburger with the fucking egg on top of it, you're fucking out of your mind. My wife went and got me a roll. I'm gonna make a nice egg, cheese fucking omelet. I'm gonna put it on a sesame seed fucking thing. I'm gonna make a little fruit smoothie with almond milk. I'm gonna take my blood pressure medication. I'm gonna smoke like 30 fucking numbers. And I'm eating like 3 of these stars, and I'm getting on that fucking plane with the iPod. It's over.
Yeah, it's something changed with airports. They started having good food very recently. I almost feel like.
Yeah.
It used to be all just like Cinnabon and horse shit.
Fucking horrid.
Yeah.
Fucking horrid. It's
Now-
a horror show.
Now there's like pretty good like little fucking places, like nice restaurant. You get a steak,
Chicago,
like, a
you
good
get
burger.
a banging motherfucking Italian meal
Yeah.
in Chicago. You get in Long Island, you get a fucking steak like a doctor. You go to fucking Kennedy Airport, you're delayed. No problem.
Do you ever bring it on the plane?
No.
No?
There's no need to. There's no need to stink up the fucking plane like a savage and shit like that. There's no need to. Why you gotta bring your funk? Everything smells different on the plane. McDonald's smells delicious when it's out in the open. Bring it on the plane. It smells like somebody's fucking rooted asshole, like they tore it out and it's just hanging there with all the old shit dripping. That's what McDonald's smells like on a fucking plane. So next time you're gonna bring your fucking Egg Big Muffin, I hope you get cancer. Don't bring it on a fucking plane, okay? Eat it fast, like I do. Inhale that fucking thing. So nobody even sees you. How big is an Egg Big Muffin? It's 3 bites.
Yeah.
3 bites if you're a fucking savage.
That's why at McDonald's anyway. I'm always like embarrassed that I'm eating it, so I'll go in the corner, like face away from
Yeah,
everybody. On the
no.
wall.
In
Yeah.
20 years, they're gonna throw rocks at you. Like when you eat at McDonald's, people are gonna throw rocks at you like you were a whore. Like 2,000 years ago, they rocked you. Same thing when you eat McDonald's. I hope so. I hope so. I hope so.
But they do it all the time. People always bring like sandwiches. Like I know hummus, but like what's the worst thing you've ever seen on a plane?
I've seen hummus. A man's foot. That's the worst thing I've ever seen on a plane. Those fucking animals with slippers. I hope the plane does go down, so they gotta run 1,000 miles on a bed of gasoline and go wear sneakers and work boots like I fucking fly. Okay, you always get your toes covered in case there's a fly or something. They fly with flip flops to be fucking cool. No, I don't bring nothing on a fucking plane. I bring reefer. That's it. A fucking vapor pen, and I sit there with the iPod and I look straight ahead. I don't talk to nobody.
But don't you get anxiety? Well, you're in first class a lot.
What fucking anxiety? How do you get anxiety?
Because like in the walk back, the one time I did it on the way to Austin, I had to walk all the way to the back of the end of the plane. It took forever for like the food to. I didn't like it. It was like too much almost. It's not. You never get that way for you?
What?
Like weed on a plane. Like there's something about the altitude or
like
Jesus.
getting stoned on a plane. It makes that flight a lot easier.
Yeah.
Anything after 3 hours, you're in hell.
I'll take an Amtrak if it's under 6 hours. I'd rather Amtrak.
That's
than
not
an
bad.
airplane.
If you live on the fucking East Coast, you can Amtrak all the way to Fort Lauderdale.
The Amtrak is great, but it's more expensive than plane tickets now. In some
Sometimes.
places.
Yeah.
Well, here's the deal with Amtrak. If you call Amtrak, it's a cheap thing. And you get there, they put you in the back with a bunch of animals and people smelling shit. But if you want to go to the cart, then that costs you $12. That's how they bang. Oh, you want a pillow? Oh, you didn't tell us you wanted a pillow. That's $8.
Yeah.
They bang you throughout, but then you give them a flat fee, and everything comes inclusive. You have no drama.
You get free Wi-Fi. You get to walk
Yeah.
around. The bathrooms are big.
It's not
Boston
bad.
to New York is great.
It's tremendous.
You're trying to jerk off in an airplane bathroom. It's a fucking nightmare.
Why would you jerk off in an airplane bathroom?
Because you fucking got a long flight. I jerk off in almost every flight I'm ever
No,
on.
you put the blanket on and you just move through it. You just move different strokes. You know what I'm saying? You don't grip it. You just hold on to it with your fingers. That's a completely different move right there.
How do you do it on the plane? I've always been
That's
like,
disgusting. That is really fucking disgusting.
What, jerking off in the airplane bathroom?
Fuck yeah.
Dude, I'm a firm believer in just getting that out. You just got to get it out of your body.
yeah, but do it before the plane.
Yeah, but what if you're on
What
a long
makes
flight?
you want to be on the fucking plane and jerk? Why would a human being? What if there's cameras behind those mirrors?
There's not. That's illegal. They can't do that.
This is the FBI. They do what they want.
They're not. Okay, so they're going to blow their entire cover to be like, oh, we caught you jerking off.
Why do you think that fucking big mirror's back? No, they're watching you somewhere. in the
That's
FBI.
okay. That kind of turns me on even more.
They're watching you somewhere in D.C. giggling, and they put it in your file.
That's okay.
Okay? And
If
next time
that's
you
the
get
only
pulled
thing they
over,
got on my file, I'm completely
and
okay
next
with
time
it.
they get pulled over, there's a dot where the feds could press, and there you are jerking off in a fucking plane bathroom. And they probably got you on 15 different flights whacking off.
Yeah.
So they got you in like a category 6. Like once they pull you over, they're just gonna shoot you. Because this guy was mentally disturbed. He fucking whacked off on planes. We got complaints. That's not one complaint.
This is what's happened with all these police shootings. We don't know about it, but these guys were jerking off in airplane bathrooms.
All of them. And
Yeah.
they just shoot you. Just shoot him.
Yeah.
This guy's a plane jerker offer.
But do you like watch videos on your phone, or you just do it straight from memory?
Well, no, because they block on the Wi-Fi on the plane. You can't look at any porn or anything. They block all those sites. You have to download pictures or video beforehand, then bring it in. I go on my whole computer
So I
sometimes.
text you.
I do that for hotels because I'm always worried about the Wi-Fi at hotels. I'll pre-download it just because otherwise I can't do it from memory. There's no way.
Yeah, but that sucks. I can't usually because look, you're in a pinch on a plane. You can't stream. Typically, hotel Wi-Fi at this point is 2016. I mean, you're getting good Wi-Fi in almost any hotel. I have Metro PCS. People make fun of me because it's like fucking basically prepaid shit. But I get unlimited data.
You're gonna watch a podcast?
Yeah, my friends are doing one. It's inner zone analysis on YouTube. It's about to drop right in with the life. So it relates to esotericism, occult, terrorism, next neo-Nazi, turn Muslim, turn philosopher.
Is this person doing it live?
Yeah, anything you like.
Very cool.
On YouTube, yeah, inner zone, one word, analysis.
What time does it start?
8 minutes now. Yes, just put it to 45. So 6 minutes.
Okay. What's it called?
Yeah. Inter-zone analysis. Agent Mayak, colon, Abdullah Mayak, It's kind of like a follow-up to previous things he's done. So if you're lost, I understand. But he's another friend of mine who plays video games sometimes. He's an investigative reporter. He was in. He was overseas. All sorts of stuff. He's fascinating.
All right. Inner zone analysis. It's called interzone analysis.
Yeah, here, I'm going to send it to you right now.
I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
Does it have a?
About to premiere. What is it, upcoming?
That's what I need to find. Just one moment. Yeah, send me a link. Can you send it to I love story times. I love story times on Discord. Yep.
I don't know if she sent it to me.
Dog, I don't think she did either, to be honest with you. She's difficult.
Did you? And she don't talk or nothing.
No, she
Here, I'll
isn't.
drop it. I'll drop it in the chat.
Oh, yeah. Just do that. Just drop it in the general.
Story time pending. More youthful profile. Message.
Oh, I got you. I accepted.
Did you accept my friend request?
Word, dog.
There you go.
Oh, okay, I got it.
She's so hot. Oh, I can't wait to shoot my shot with this one.
Oh, baby. All right. David Mayat. It says it's live in 4 minutes.
So when he reverted to Islam, he took on Abdulaziz Mayat, which is actually Abdulaziz is the name of the mad Arab who wrote Necronomicon according to H.P. Lovecraft. So it's kind of there's a lot of like overlapping. I think you find it fascinating, and you never really know. But he has done interviews with. He did one interview with the man. And I don't know how he accomplished it, but because the man is still considered an international terrorist, they actually found one of his books on Osama bin Laden's hard drive. So, like, he went from being like a neo-Nazi to being a like radical Islamic to being like a complete like. I'm sorry about my past. I wish I understood, and the path of life is empty. It's just like I'm not saying anything excuses the man's actions, but one of the most interesting character arcs I've ever heard of is this guy in my ass. I don't know. I don't know how else to put it. It's absolutely fascinating. And I've read a lot of his current philosophy, and it really comes down to learning through adversity. Learn through adversity. You're stronger because this experience hard times and advocate for non-violence and non-extremism. Look at my life. Look at my life. I didn't accomplish anything. It's a fucking weird. It's just weird. It's not the kind of character arc you ever fucking see. And so, I don't know. I'm fascinated with extremism. You know what I mean?
I know what you're saying.
I'm a pacifist. I would never harm anyone. I only want to step on bugs. But, you know, for someone to go from, you know,
children using it, or don't want to feel it's using it for their children, with all the installation devices and accounts. But we also have a footprint across over 3,500 school districts in the nation, because schools give kids tech, right? Access to Google Docs, the microservices, new applications. And it's pretty terrifying to note that about 40% of schools nationwide aren't using adequate filters or monitoring tech. Only about 60% of schools across the nation are actually doing something that comes to keeping their kids safer on school issue tech. Mark has a small tech and school issue tech.
We're talking to Tanya Jordan with Mark.us. When we come back, we'll also take questions to Tanya, and we'll talk more about this fascinating software. But first, this is the KFI News Special, Sex, Drugs, and Social Media on KFI News 640. Time now for news updates. I'm Heather Ricker, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Two deputies were taken to a hospital after their car crashed into a chase in Compton, Long Beach. One of the deputies had to be extricated from the patrol car early this morning on Atlantic Avenue north of 91. Nearly 3 years after cinematographer Lena Hutchins was shot and killed on the New Mexico set of the film Rust, Alec Baldwin is going to trial over her death. He's charged with felony involuntary manslaughter. The jury unanimously convicts him because
That's my guy. The interview. Drop me a link to the interview.
$75 million over the 3-day weekend. $122 million for the 5-day weekend that started on Thursday.
I'm not sure. I don't have one, but if I get one, I'll send it.
60s for Metro LA and Orange County. Weather is brought to you by Audible. Check 5 when we come back.
The station is participating in a nationwide sweepstakes for each weekday. Up to 13 lucky winners will win $1,000. For more information about the sweepstakes, go to the station's website and click the contests tab.
Radio app is #1 for me. Radio and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from a library of hundreds of titles. Video podcast preview. Two-year-old version of yourself though. And insecurity.
Is it still going?
It's about to start anything now.
See on the outside.
Stuff with a couple things that make sure it's
Dear Young Rocker. It's the early 2000s. Those are on MTV. Spend hours typing to strangers in AA chat rooms. You dress like a raver. Chelsea Erson, join me on my podcast, Dear Young Rocker, where you and write a letter to myself as she brings us back into the intensity of adolescence. Falling in love with a favorite song, my only teenage, have the nerve to join a band, struggling with anger and body issues. Crushing on someone so hard and experiencing a truly awful first kiss to me, feeling like you could burst in long anger or sadness or both at any second, making a decision that could cost you your friends, band, and your entire social life. You're a rocker. You're not alone. Through it, living through it now. Without this kid. Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
All the good stuff. Yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture. More details are coming out about season 2 of The Last of Us, and it's a mixed bag for fans. The upcoming season is now filming and will consist of 7 episodes, down from 9 during season 1. But the producers explain that they're now adapting the second game of the series, and it felt like a natural pause point after those 7 episodes. They did, however, share that adapting the sequel game will require more time. Teasing what could be a significantly larger season 3 and likely a 4th season. So the ball's on HBO's court on that front. Pedro Pascal and Bella Ramsey are returning, along with previous guest stars Adrian Luna and Tina Wesley, with forecasting.
I think I want to
Season 2 of The Last of Us will hit HBO.
You want to what?
The first season is streaming access to the platform. And that's what's poppin'. I'm Camps on iHeartRadio.
My dad doesn't have the courage to say it. He just tells my mom to go on culture. Really fucking.
Dog, you have a great name. Kaplan?
But, I mean, let's be honest. I get the research. As much as I like the Kaplan is derived from Caspian Sea, the truth is, Russian descent is the fucking rabbinical Cohen, Kaplan, and during the Russian War, during the 1900s, only religious priesthood were exempt, so a lot of Jews took on the name Kaplan as the means of escaping war, so I don't know if I'm a real Kaplan or not. There's no way to know.
Around $5 million more per company. Wonder everyone's raising their prices.
Who knows what their name was before they showed up on Ellis Island? 1920s or whatever. Family, but they could have said anything. I know I'm super harsh. I know the teachers said, no, it's just nationality, but who knows, man? Who knows? 5 generations ago, maybe it was a different name. Something about my dad inspires me not to have the same last name.
I recognize you're upset. If you want to make that decision, make it after the 17th. As of then, kiss their fucking ass and do everything you can to be able to stay with them. Because whether you're a Kaplan or a Rockefeller, you don't want to be homeless. Where's your boy? Where's your boy? Ugh, I'm waiting for this motherfucker to start his podcast.
He's in Australia too, so he's trying to wake it up. What time is it? I got my little clock right here. Okay, it's almost good. It's almost good. Get ready. Honestly,
He fixed an error.
Absolutely. We heard the heartbreaking story about Sammy, and if Sammy's parents if Snapchat allowed
they're having a bit of an issue, I think, with making sure that the correct name gets on all the simulcasting onto like Twitter, you watch on Twitter, or Twitch, simulcast. So
we have given social media platforms enough time to make their platforms safer for children, and despite what they have rolled out, it's not the case. And what we haven't done is really empower parents to keep their kids safe online. If a parent wants to be able to protect them, they should have the right to do so. We should be able to let parents protect. There is software out there, they will blocker some of these platforms saying, well, we don't want to integrate with this platform, despite a parent wanting to do that. So it's time to change that. It's time to change the laws. It's time to give parents the ability to keep their kids safe online, just like we do in real life. They have to work together for the common goal. Social media platforms have you had the most trouble with, and which have been easier to work with? Yeah, so Meta has been better to work with. They, from the beginning, have been accommodating. Whereas Snapchat, absolutely not. I would say they get an F as a grade when it comes to working to keep kids safe online on our platform or working on third-party platforms.
Why is that? What is the upside for them to not participate? I mean, why do you think they would put themselves in that position?
They'll lose their audience base. I mean, their audience base is children. Disappearing. Now, why anybody lets their child get onto an app that was launched on the premise of sex?
that's like an hour and 7 minutes before. It's like 20 bucks.
Let their kids have Snapchat because every kid had it, and that's how they wanted to communicate with their friends. But it's not okay. Snapchat, it's currently named as one of the coolest platforms for kids. Even their parental control
It's called for like an hour or an hour and a half.
There's so many dangers of Snapchat, including snapbacks.
I don't know, give me a call or something. I'm probably just going to say that.
Real-time conversation. And me as a parent, can't pull it off. Now, I don't know about you, but I'm not okay with the fact that my 15-year-old son can share his location with anybody on that app.
Six questions here. We're running out of time. I got a couple from the audience.
They can access anything, and if filters and settings aren't properly in place, children are able to access
No one had girlfriends before. I had a failure marriage. I know what it's like to have like somebody like stop texting all of a sudden. I have to think of what to say to salvage, make a lie last another day. But I said it nicer than that. I was just like, everything okay? What? You know, I was like, I don't know. They only wanted 99. Only one out of 1,000 is worth it. So,
So obviously it is disappointing for social media platforms like Snapchat not allowing that integration with your software. The question is your software can still use Snapchat if you're running up front, but
honestly, who the fuck knows? I might not even go online. Honestly, someone wants to go to jail, we don't put the fucking strike for it. Better. The fucking one place is always making this place. I always tell them, I'll say that. I go on the attack order diet, but I don't eat anything that looks like doesn't stop making the food bowls for a fucking ridiculous jam. I'm just fine, but yeah, I swear, man, that's like you're getting off the fucking shooter later, or if I'd have been something across the road. May as well, yeah, well, shit, yeah, go get that jam finished, we'll figure it out later on this week. Friday morning, you should get your rest, but, you know, they feel like it. I fucking woke up, I did 5 miles before, and just fucking snow.
Despite Snapchat's disturbing of us.
Alright, brother, well, I'll talk to you soon.
your time this evening. You've been a trooper. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for all the great information. Also, I want to mention that you co-authored the book, Parenting in the Tech World. Valuable resource. It's art.com.
Oh, that's good, buddy.
Again, I think it's great. Sam Chapman mentioned you and how you're working together.
Oh, man, he did have to do that. That's cool.
Tanya, I wish you wonderful.
He also,
Thank you.
He's good about his reporting, his investigative journalism. He has sources. Like he also had he lived overseas. He had a Arabic wife, and he had students. So, but all definitely all connections. The whole stuff, so they're hanging out. Chris football and all. Trying to play more, but it's hard. You know, for me, you know, like we're in the same fucking time zone. You know what I mean? Like you're in California, I'm in Vegas. Like the clocks are the same. We're both set to California time. Right now it's tomorrow. It's tomorrow afternoon. It's 8 for him in Melbourne.
Right.
So like it's kind of harder to link up with him and chat for 30 seconds, but.
Oh, I understand that. Definitely.
We may not like quick about setting up this stream, but the actual subject matter is
fires and heat-related illnesses. National Weather Service says it'll be extremely hot for interior valleys, mountains, and deserts. Meteorologist Ryan Adams says it's because of a strong high-pressure system moving slowly from west to east.
Finally.
Forecasters say humidity levels in some areas could drop as low as 6 to 12%. Potential wind gusts from 25 to 40 miles per hour.
How many people do you think clicked on the invitation that I put in the kick chats?
24 at the same time to the moderator. I got a radio there. I got an alert that said, hey, you shot 24 all at once. That's a raid warning. And so I got a notification to double take a look and make sure that it was up.
No way.
So at one point, I imagine that those weren't your bots, that you were setting up one at a time to make sure that they were functioning properly.
Oh, no, no.
People clicking the button at once is what I think.
Word dog.
So, I got a fucking, hey, mod, this might not be a good thing, double check.
That's cool.
That is cool. That was very cool. I wonder if the owner of the server does not automatically make you a mod that gets that kind of alert, or you have so many fucking.
I think it's that. I have so much shit going on. I'm not paying attention to it.
You have so much shit going on. There's no way.
Here's what fucks me over when it comes to notifications. I'm in a bunch of people's Discords, and because of that, I get like the at everyone all the time, and it's like, oh my word. So I don't even pay attention to that shit.
Go up into the server, so that only get at messages, and then turn off at all and at here, and then you can set it up so that only when you'll get the alertness that it says, hey, at Rabbi Rothschild. You have to set up so that, but if you have so many accounts, you have 4 accounts, you're going to have to, but you'll know when someone is you. So me, I went through and I set it so that, I hate that little number 1, because I'm OCD, I start clicking to make sure that everything is like wrong.
Oh, the answer is 45. I've had 45 people over the course of like 5 days click that link, which I'll take all fucking day. That's just one of the links. I have a bunch of other links too that have random outbounds like 8 and 6 and 2 and all that kind of shit. So they actually surprised me. When I looked the other day, I looked at one of them and it said like 8, and I was like, oh, I've only had 8 people click that fucking link. I thought at least it would be 10 or 12 or something, and I was just able to see it. Something that of which I was not aware until just now is the idea of the. Oh, I knew that there was a temporary issue, or there was an issue with links being temporary. When you like an invite link is only 7 days usually, and. No, what's going on? So what you're saying is then you can only have one permanent link. That's cool. I'm fine with that. I understand. Fuck you. Now everybody can invite and they can create temporary. They can create temporary links. It's just about permanent links. Where that lands into my shoe. Cool, I found it. Expires never. So here's what I'm doing. There are Discord search engines. What am I referencing? Like Top.gg is the big one, but there are some others too. And if I join them, I'm able to. I'm able to put my server in there with a permanent link, and then it's available to be searched, which is cool. And it's just like random people. Well, I just created the link like 5 minutes ago, so no. But I will. Yeah, I'm going to.
I think that's the really nice comedy, stand-up comedy, where like, these guys with these cellular phones, oh, look at Mr. I'm so important that I have to have a phone on me everywhere I go. And then like 10 years later, he's like making fun of YouTube. Cell phones are so commonplace, and now they're making fun of it. But this guy, cool, the whole phone is here. And everyone starts doing that, and now it's like, and I did that with Link Street first. Like, oh, look at this motherfucker. He's gotta have his own special place. That's the Link Street. Like, now I have those Link Street.
Now you have one.
Like, of course I did. You know what I mean?
Right.
I had a Link Street that, you know, my partner was taking care of, my partner, Black Guy, he's the one who's gonna hold on all my computers. All my electronics are really go. So.
Okay. Dog, don't think like that. Don't think like that. I know you don't. That's good. But you know what your best bet is, and that is reuniting with your parents.
I agree. And so it's like, okay, it sounds like my mom is all on board for me to kill my dad and anything else. Now it's like, I have my decision. It's like, you can't have a fucking one. I'm like, guys, I'm nervous about my relationship right now.
Right.
Like that really makes me not feel like I can trust you. So,
right.
I was like, no. And I didn't have allies, or I'm working on my own, in which case I have a plan for that, but I'm telling you, you're my allies in this. And then they called me a bully, you know, the dad says no, because you're a bully, you know, it's like, alright, well, whatever. Like I said, it'll last forever, but you guys are just not trustworthy. I'm like, I don't know, man. You don't understand how you guys go back and forth. Either like your blood and the one who got me this, or you guys want to look at me, that's fine too. I'm super close.
What did they say to that?
I don't know. Because my I don't know. They might have responded well. I think my mom had like a, dear me, I hope you sleep well. It was kind of weak thought, but
Can you press charges against the person who abused you?
I mean, it's been years. What was it? 34 years ago. And I didn't remember it for almost 30 years. But what I remember,
Fortunately, I don't know what you mean.
Unfortunately, I'm always going to love my parents, but I do not trust them as far as like, and I wouldn't love them because it's not just that from them. It's all about those karmic causes and everything. Certain, maybe not. Yet you start with God. Wanting to switch it back to the name of what me and him played fucking Bloodborne.
which ones? You had to narrow it down to 10 of them. Which ones should be asking in your dating life? Also, I was on a podcast this week, and the podcast person who interviewed me said, "What are the most common questions people ask you?" And I'll share them with you. And in addition, she said, "Is there any one question that stumps you?" Yes, and I'll share that with you too. You are listening to the Dr. Wendy Wolf Show on KFI and 640 live and everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Right now, let's go to the 24-hour KFI newsroom and our very own Heather Brooker.
Sheriff's deputies in Riverside County issued dozens of citations for illegal firework use on the 4th of July and seized about 150 pounds of illegal fireworks over the holiday weekend. The mayor of Lakewood says vandals burned American and POW flags at a Veterans Memorial Plaza. LA County Sheriff's deputies are investigating the incident. John Cena has announced his WWE career as a competitor will come to an end in 2025, and WrestleMania in Las Vegas will be his last match. Southland weather from KFI, sunny with lows in the low to mid-60s at the beaches and 60s for Metro LA and Orange County. Weather is brought to you by Audible. We're going to check the 14 when we come back.
iHeart's Radio goes commercial-free every weekend. Enjoy the greatest 70s and 80s smooth soft rock all weekend, all commercial-free. High tide, low tide, mid tide. Yacht Rock Radio works anywhere. Open the free iHeart app, search Yacht Rock, and start listening. iHeartRadio. Free never sounded so good.
All the good stuff, yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture. Inside Out 2 is now away and it continues to set records. After scoring the best opening weekend of 2024 in North America, the third best ever for an animated film, the fourth best ever for a PG-rated film, and the best ever start for a Pixar film worldwide. It's now the fastest animated film to top $1 billion gross worldwide. The benchmark in just 19 days, less than half the time it took for previous record holder Frozen 2, and it's the first movie since last year's #1 film Barbie to break the $1 billion barrier. Inside Out 2 also appears to be on pace to top Barbie as Ultra's best in international box office, and an estimated budget of $200 million. It's set to turn out a big profit. All right, and that's what's popping on Camps on iHeartRadio. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. One of the most famous stars of Hollywood history is dead at 36. Marilyn Monroe was found dead in bed under circumstances that were in tragic contrast to her glamorous career as a comic talent.
On August 4th, 1962, Marilyn Monroe died, clutching a telephone and surrounded by a deadly cocktail of prescription pills. The coroner's verdict, probable suicide, yet many believe it was murder. Now, the killing of Marilyn Monroe, hosted by me, Jackie Moran, will uncover exactly what she knew and what it cost her. This original 12-part series investigates the secret life Marilyn hid from the world, juggling affairs with Rat Pack crooners, presidents, and mob bosses. By the time of her death, Marilyn Monroe was at the center of a deadly power struggle between President Kennedy, Brother Bobby, the Mafia, and J. Edgar Hoover's FBI.
She talked with me, her offer, she said, "Give my love to the president."
Over 12 riveting episodes, the killing of Marilyn Monroe, through on-the-ground investigative reporting, brand new sources, and meticulous reviewing of evidence, we will reveal for the first time exactly what happened on the night of August 4th, 1962, and why her killer has never been brought to justice.
I believe Marilyn was murdered intentionally and threat. And that threat cost her her life.
Process of eliminating yourself. Who would kill Marilyn Monroe?
The killing of Marilyn Monroe.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one.
Think about the lawyer till the cuffs go on. You were smarter than that. I'm attorney Aaron Kavanaugh, founder of 1-800-NO-CUFFS. People that sign Cal Note 1-800-NO-CUFFS on speak out now because no one looks good in handcuffs unless you're into that sort of thing. 1-800-NO-CUFFS.
iHeart's Yacht Rock Radio goes commercial-free every weekend. Enjoy the greatest 70s and 80s smooth soft rock all weekend, 1997, a psychologist by the name of Dr. Arthur Aaron at Stony Brook University in New York came up with 36 questions to fall in love. He formulated this list back in 1997. It was published in the New York Times. It became so popular around the world that the New York Times even made an app. Now, what is the goal? The goal is to speed up the creation of emotional intimacy between two strangers. So he tested it on one heterosexual man, heterosexual woman, gave him his list of 36 questions. It takes about 90 minutes to complete. So the first evening, maybe second or third date. At the end, he did another experiment, which has been replicated all over the place. They put people in a lab, strangers, and said, all I'm going to do is look into each other's eyes for 4 minutes. Do you know how squeamish that is? Oh yeah, it makes people feel like, oh my goodness, they can see into my soul. And it is what they found. People were So what Dr. Aaron did is he took this couple, total strangers, had them ask each other the 36 questions. Then he had them stare into each other's eyes for 4 minutes. And guess what? The couple got married 6 months later. So, what is it about these magical questions? And I'll tell you what he did was brilliant because it's kind of a slow build. If you go on a date with somebody, the first thing you say is, tell me about your trauma. What do you fear most in the world? Somebody's going to go running because that's way too TMI.
Hey, Caspian Seed.
So it starts.
I don't know if you'd be willing to do this, but before you go to bed tonight, like before when you think your parents would go to bed, is there any way you can send them a text saying that you love them and that you'll talk to them tomorrow?
I will strongly consider it.
You're just like your father.
I got busted. I got a little bolder and I got busted. And then when I got out, I went under the radar for a while. And then I went back to Jersey in /94. And I was okay for a few months. But I think I was
by
insane.
the end of this, you're going to be
But I
sleeping
hooked up with some
between your
guys that
parents
were
live
like
streaming
that.
24/7, and they're going to be doing guest spots.
That's a complete different fucking scam. Because I don't know what this motherfucker's thinking.
Yeah.
I don't know what this guy's thinking. I
I always did the shit that was the least risk. You know what I'm saying? Like I knew that the security guards in the mall couldn't touch me because I worked at Hot Topic when I was 16, and they told us, they were like, "Hey, you can call security. Security then has to call the cops." I was like, "Well, can we tackle somebody if they're fucking?"
No, they can watch you and go all the way into your car and all that.
Yeah,
shit.
dude,
So
it's
they
a
get your
whole
plate.
Yeah.
It's still a fucking nightmare to shake because this guy wants to be a fucking cop.
Yeah.
This guy wants to really be a cop. So whether he's 16 or not, he's going to try to deploy you or stand in front of your fucking car and try to for you to run him over. Those fucking people are crazy.
Yeah.
Those mall security people,
because they couldn't be real cops, so now they're fucking.
It's a fucking nightmare.
They have, that's
they salute the flag and they're on.
Yeah, George Zimmerman, that was his mentality. He wanted to be a fucking.
Shit. You guys have no fucking idea.
Yeah.
I have a friend that thinks he's a fucking, please. It's a fucking nightmare, though. So I get it.
That's the same guy who owned the pizzeria that would have us steal sneakers and golf clubs. This is how my relationship ended with him because I was delivering pizzas for him, but then I started making more money doing scams for him. He was like, "I want to close my pizzeria." He was like, "But I don't want to collect the insurance." So he was like, "I'm going to give you guys $5,000 each." To a 17-year-old kid, dude, $5,000 is. I mean, it sounds like a fucking $1 million.
It is.
Jesus Christ, dude. 17, 5,000. I'd never even thought about that much money before. I'm going to give you guys $5,000 each. Come in, douse this place in lighter fluid and gasoline and just fucking light it on fire. And that's that. And I mean, we went as far as we had the lighter fluid. We hid it behind the pizzeria while we were working, me and this kid, James. And we hid the lighter fluid behind it. We were going to fucking douse the whole kitchen, the electrical box, boom. And one of the cooks saw us hiding the lighter fluid. And he was like, "Oh, what's that?" Like, "Oh, I don't know." And that made me so paranoid.
Yeah, you're done.
That I was like, I can't.
You're on law. That's a Law and Order episode.
That's it. One person sees.
Anything looks suspicious. No sabe. No sé. Yo no vi nada. Pero Tommy tenía la cosa esa para poner en la fosforera. Lighter fluid. Sí, lighter fluid, tenía 2 botellas, güey. Comí con mis ojos.
That's fucking hilarious.
Write that down. I think it's time to get an arrest warrant for Mr. Luis Gomez.
Yeah, dude.
And also, you break the commercial. Lewis is in the fucking room with Jay Okus and dropping knowledge and shit. All of a sudden, get up, Luis Gomez. Jerry all about kicks the table and shit. And the Puerto Rican, Benjamin Brad, handcuffs you and shit. You're under arrest for arson, Mr. What are you talking about? I wasn't at the pizzeria last night. Tell that to the cook.
We had the plan was, we were 18 actually, because I remember we used to go to the bar. It was an 18 and over bar that I ended up working as security at eventually. But we were going to have a fucking, an alibi. And we were going to go to the bar and we were just going to act, the plan was we were going to act like crazy and wild and let everyone see us crazy drunk, but we weren't going to be drinking. We were going to act like we were just fucking hammered and let everybody see us. We were going to sneak out, jump in the car. It was about a 15-minute drive from Nyack to West Haversham, about 20 minutes. And we're going to fucking light this place on fire, zip back. And that was the whole plan. We had the alibi. They were crazy. They were partying all night. These guys, they were hammered. There's no way they could have left.
Again, it's law and order. Ladies, did they look like they could be going to light a fire? No say.
Did anybody see them buy a drink?
Did anybody see them buy a drink? I didn't really say Tommy. He kept whispering. I think they called him Louis. Louis Gomez. Yeah, Louis Gomez. He sold me a comedy ticket.
Oh, fuck, dude. I do so many little things like that where it could have fucking destroyed my life.
It destroys your life.
That's it. I could have been.
That's 15 fucking years, and you start at Rikers, and they put you through the fucking system, and then you violate because God knows what happens. That's a fuck. Oh my God! Every morning I get up, I go, Lord, thank you for not fucking involving me.
I could have fucking been. I mean, Dad, who knows? It's nuts how close.
It's fun though. It's fun.
Good memories, good stories.
Let me give some shout outs here. Water Boxer, Curtis Stillwell, Shroom Factory, Crystal Johnson, Loon Doggy, Pamela Grant, Buffalo Comedy, my main man Bobby Lalingus, and John Fantros. Also my man Matt Baker up there in Bakersfield, BJJ. The shit he taught me is working. You understand me? That's it, man. No, listen, I give thanks every fucking day. And I give thanks I didn't really get creepy. When I started to get creepy, I got arrested. And I thank God he put that in my fucking journey. But I loved it. And I learned to steal when I went as a kid to 148th Street. Those kids stole to survive. But to hang with them, I had to steal. And even though my family had money, I had to steal. And it became fun for me. Yeah. And then you know what happened? I heard stories about my father. I heard that my father hung out with like a really good pickpocket. He was the best pickpocket in Cuba and all this shit. So in my head, it broke me down morally. Like if my dad could hang out with a pickpocket, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like that's why I don't like your kids hearing about the shit you did, because now it changes their. It's okay to steal. Your friend Nicky stole. I know. That's why when you open those fucking stories up right away, everything changes because you hung out with Nicky and he stole, It's so rough how I have to raise my daughter now. You have to raise your son, We look a little deeper, me and Lee have conversations about being a parent now. I always want to be home between 3 and 6 because that's when I fucking got in the most trouble. That's when, if there was somebody home, maybe things would have changed. They monitored me a little bit more, And there's the shit you look at because of the shit you did and how easy. You're telling me these stories at 16 to normal people. This motherfucker was still, he was still jerking off with his little dick and breathing heavy at 16.
Oh, I was jerking off everywhere.
I know you were.
But I was also stealing.
Please don't get me started jerking off. You had my blood pressure up all high. That's why I had to take the other stuff. Just the thought of things that you can be honest about them. Because these days, I think of shit. I see people on Facebook, and I feel guilty,
Yeah.
But you gotta put it behind you. It's not like we ended up in jail, And
you know what I feel more guilty about? When I first started stealing, when I was maybe, and I almost learned my lesson for a little while. I was probably like 7, no, maybe a little older, 8 or 9. And my buddy Mike and his brother Serge, we would go to the parking lot, and it was simple. Just see what cars were open. Whatever's open, clear out the change. Every once in a while, you get a $20 bill in the dashboard or whatever. We used to just do that regularly. Like that was, after school we'd meet up, like, all right, let's go make $5-10 for the day, And those kids, it's like one of the most guilty I've ever felt in my entire life. They ended up, I'm Puerto Rican and Italian, but I grew up in a really big, like, white trash area where I grew up. And there was a lot of white kids who would, like, beat me up and call me a spick and a nigger and throw rocks at me. And I always really wanted their acceptance. And all my family was white. I was raised by, Italian Irish people. So I've always had weird, like, racial identity issues. I grew up listening to, like, heavy metal music, and I played in a band. I used to have long hair and eyeliner. Like, I was in Marilyn Manson and shit. I was a fucking weird kid, right? So I would fucking these kids that I knew, these two kids who, the one kid, Mike, to this day is actually a really good friend of mine. Him and his brother ended up, just light yourself on fire.
It's Hitler's birthday.
But the two like dark-skinned Hispanicans that I hung out with, they went and they robbed this other white kid from my neighborhood's car and took the car phone out of it. This one, car phones were like fucking crazy expensive. Like, and then they keyed up the side of the car. But this kid was a cocksucker. He was the fucking worst person in the neighborhood. He was like the wimpiest of all of them, but he was the biggest instigator. So fuck this kid. This kid was a piece of shit. This kid Ryan. But my buddy Mike told me, like, yo, me and my brother, we fucking keyed this kid's car and we took the phone. And like a fucking idiot, dude, I just wanted the acceptance of these fucking white kids. I went and told that kid Ryan that I ratted my friends out. This is like probably the most guilty I've ever felt about anything in my entire life. I ratted my two friends out to some fucking kid who would call me a spick and a nigger, and that like fucked me up. That was like the worst thing I've ever done in my entire life. I could steal, I could almost set a place on fire, I could beat somebody up. That's the thing that fucked me up the most.
I'm sorry, Doug.
It's all right.
Now, what set you off the most? I'm sorry, Doug. We got fucked up here. Things happen.
I cannot tell that story again in its completion. She heard it.
No, I heard it. Man.
I ratted my friends out. That was what fucked me up.
First off, life moves on.
Yeah.
You always get a second chance, and you always get a second chance to prove yourself. And some people don't want you to prove yourself, and some people do. And you do whatever you need to do to fucking make the shit smooth. I fucking robbed change from cars when I was 31 years old. I did it every night to get home from 57th and 12th. I sold cars down there.
Yeah.
So at 8, I creep into the fucking service bay and just steal change. And I get those tokens and those passes to go with the bridge and tunnel, and I go up to and sell them to the cab drivers up at Washington Heights by Port Authority up there. I had the scam down. How ashamed was I? I'd steal change to get home. And then when I couldn't steal change, I called my friend Darren Rago, and he'd come over and pick me up and take me into the city. We'd do open mics at like the comic strip and like me. And he wasn't a comic, but he wanted me to be in the city with him because he'd go get coke. And I could speak Spanish. So everything always works itself out. You know what I'm saying? So I got a couple bumps. He'd drive me to go do comedy, and then he'd drive me back over the tunnel over the fucking bridge. So I stole change out of fucking cars. How embarrassing is that? 31 years old. How fucking embarrassing is that? So you do things, man, and you're here, you get a second chance. That's what you do from now. And this is the shit you work on your kids. This is the shit you instill in your kids. You don't want to. Someday your son's going to hear this.
Yeah.
And he's going to have to make a decision whether it was okay or not. Hopefully he'll turn out to be a fucking cop.
Yeah.
Or be a
or better.
Kid. Yeah, absolutely, man.
Yeah, it's all bad parenting. That's what it is. I had a shitty mom. My dad wasn't there. That was it.
There's like to take change out of a car and then like maybe find like a booklet. And now back in these days, these booklets were in 94. I forget what it was to go over the tunnel. The bridge, $8 maybe. Let's pretend it's 16 now. Correct?
No, it was way cheaper than that because when I started driving when I was 16, it was 4.
It was 4.
That was 97. So
I'm estimating 98, 99. No, this is 94. $4.
Yeah, $3-4. It's definitely not more than 4.
So if you bought the book, it was 10 rags for $40.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you could buy.
You could buy the books.
Yeah.
So I'd find those in people's cars. I'd take the whole thing and sell them for half price. So if there was 8 tickets left, whatever, I get $16 fucking dollars. But some nights, still $16. I'd go home with like $90. And right around the corner from where I'd sell them was a Coke spot. And they sold grams of cut Coke for $25 and grams of uncut Coke for $35. And you walked into the apartment and the guy would call you to la leche. That means milk swallower, right? And he's Dominican guys, and there'd be 2 guys in the fucking room, and they'd have 2 little bags of Coke with a little tiny electronic scale. And they give you a taste of each of it, and you do a little bump and sit across the table. You gave them the cash. And some nights I go over, and they would sell you a gram and a half. You know, they give you a deal. And I would get a gram and a half and walk. I was so cheap. I would walk over the fucking Lincoln, the bridge, the George Washington Bridge. And at the end of everything, here you are, 3 a.m, snorting Coke, sweating. And all of a sudden, it dawned on you that you robbed the fucking change out of the fucking somebody's car. You know how bad you fucking feel? It's not bad enough that you're out of Coke now and you're coming down and you want to shoot yourself. You just realized what you did to get to this place. And that was the worst thing about the Coke with me. Like, that's the end of the night, how bad it was. You didn't do drugs, so.
No, I mean, I fucked with them, but I didn't get. I luckily, I kind of fucking saw a lot of people. I had an ex-girlfriend who was a major heroin addict. My mom, she committed suicide with heroin, so it's like, yeah, that's fine.
Fun?
No, fine. No, it's not fun. Well, actually, it was probably a fun way to go. If you're gonna go, I think overdosing on heroin is probably better than fucking slicing your wrist in a bathtub. No.
You got an interesting life, Louis Gomez. You got to write a book.
Yeah.
You got to shoot a movie. You and Patterson fucking. Sorry about that. That was like a worm in my fucking throat.
Why do you think you guys both went into sales after that?
Oh, you were in sales too?
What else you gonna do?
Yeah.
You know, I see these motherfuckers on TV. Oh, I got no skills. I got no. What the fuck you got? You know, I know the shit I can't do.
Yeah.
But I know a little shit I could do. You know, and over the years, you know, when you're 24, who wants to work on a roof for $12 an hour? I can't imagine what they pay you now with all the minority workers out there. I can't imagine what it's like out there to be out there fighting for your fucking life now. But eventually, you got to give in to doing something illegal somewhere.
What did you sell?
First thing I saw was newspaper subscriptions.
Oh my fucking God, Joey. Are we the same person?
Yeah,
Joey, my first job in my life.
That's it.
I'm not making it up because I have fans that know I'm not bullshitting. I used to sell newspaper subscriptions for the Rockland Journal News in parking lots and shit like ShopRite. You go up to people, hey, I want to win a bike. I'm in a contest. Could you sign up for this? It was a free subscription. And I would get $5 for every subscription I got. And I was making, when I was 11, making like $400 a week, $350 a week. More than my mom. And my mom was like, what the fuck? And that's fucking crazy to me that was your first job.
People have no idea the importance of belly-to-belly sales. People don't, because without that, you're really not. What's that word that Rambo used? They used on Rambo that he was expendable. If you're an engineer and you can't add belly-to-belly sales to your resume, you're expendable, bitch. If you're an IT guy and you can't add belly-to-belly sales to your repertoire, you're expendable, bitch. If you're a fucking painter and you can't add the belly-to-belly sales, you're expendable. You will always be fucking expendable if you can't do both those jobs.
You mean belly-to-belly mean you're actually closing yourself, like face-to-face?
Belly-to-belly sales is basic. I love computers and I love what it does. But I'm a belly-to-belly guy. I don't want you texting me. I don't want you fucking bothering me.
Yeah.
You want to talk to me, you come fucking see me and you sell me. You know, don't text me you're having a sale on T-shirts. You know, I'm an old school guy. Come tell me why I got to buy your fucking T-shirt.
You set an appointment. You're not selling them over the phone.
Yeah, you set an appointment. I believe in all that shit.
Yeah, it's true. It's
That's
sales 101. You want to get them right in your face.
And I don't give a fuck if you go back to doing what you're doing, but you always have that to fall back on.
Yeah.
That's why I've told it 1,000 times. If I'm still alive and my daughter's 18, I'm gonna tell her go right to fucking Ford dealership and sell cars for a year.
Yeah.
Start there.
It'll change your life.
It'll change your fucking life.
Yeah.
1 year, you will not be the same person. You
I
will
agree.
look at life at 18 from a fucking savagery.
Well, that's why when I was selling comedy club tickets, I mean, you're talking about belly to belly, man.
That's
You go-
belly to belly.
You
That's
talk.
belly to belly.
You're meeting a stranger and you're going boom. It's 4 steps in every sales process. You stop them, you engage them with a smile, you can get questions, find out a little bit about them, inform them about your product, and you close them. You bring it to
Hold
the
on
closing
1
triangle.
second. Lee, you and I had a conversation today about sponsorship.
Right.
And what did I say to you? I don't even want you to sell them. What was the word I said I wanted you to
Engage them, get them.
That's it. That's it. Sales.
do? If you don't engage this motherfucker, that's it. Just engage him on this time. I want you to make a personal note. You're not even going to sell him. I don't even want you to go in there like you're going to sell him.
That's 2 steps away.
I want you to engage him. Just engage him. Get him in hand-to-hand combat. Hand-to-hand combat that's the fucking master reality
So
right
just
here.
get them to reply to your
See,
email.
I was an expendable comedian till I learned hand-to-hand combat. I was a struggling comic, even with movies, till one day I said, you know what? I got to get in there and get down and dirty, and that's what doesn't make you an expendable anything.
Yep. Because you can apply that
You can
philosophy
apply
to
that
anything.
to
you do.
anything.
Yeah.
To anything. So it's a beautiful fucking concept. And I stress it daily. Like, you got to fucking, I tell Lee's trying. And I'm trying to, Lee, it's a high. The only way you really dig in is you just got to invent people to call.
I've never had it. Like I was a server, but I never had a sales job really. So this is brand new to me.
But it's still, look, if you're a good server, the people who are making the most money are the people who are engaging the people in the best way, who are getting them to actually, you connect with them and you get some sort of emotion out of them. So the people that are, my son's mother, she was an office manager for a video game publishing company. She just wanted to work a few days a week because she had the baby. She went back to waiting tables, and it's like, that's the one thing I would tell her. She was like, yeah, it's not even the prettiest girl who's a waitress. It's not the girl who's taking the most tables. The ones who are getting the most tips and making the most money are the people you see the people laughing at their table, or they're smiling, or there's just some sort of connection going on beyond you giving them their food. So, I mean, that's like a philosophy that, like, in every aspect of life, even we're talking about picking up chicks and it's being a game of numbers, dude, that's sales philosophy. You figure out your ratio, boom, I'll close 1 out of however how many people.
I could take Luis Gomez, okay, give him a car, give him 5 $800 suits, okay, give him the shiniest shoes in town, with a white shirt, with gold collar links, and I could walk Louis Gomez into any sales staff anywhere in the country, and within a year, Louis Gomez will be fucking threatening the top 2 guys in that corporation. Once he figures them out and learns how to engage them and brings them back to the ballpark. Because what happens is we take ourselves out of the ballpark. See, Louis and myself have the skills that got you covered. The sales skill we learned on the street. That's a tremendous cushion. That's walking on a fucking tightrope every day. That's not like, oh, so he didn't buy the sneakers. Jesus, I'll have to get him next time he comes in for those Nikes. No. That's a complete different fucking patois. When you got to go out to eat and you got to sell 4 nickel bags, whatever. That's it. And you got to tell this guy why your weed is better than hers 10 feet from me. I'd buy anything from fucking Becky. But he's going to tell me, without insulting Becky, why his weed, even though it's the same weed, that's his cushion. Those guys you can't replace. I could walk him into any fucking corporation. This guy could sell fucking teepees. Teepees.
My last job, I was selling gym memberships.
1 year.
At Equinox, high-end gym memberships. I would never, dealing with fucking millionaires coming into the gym and send them $200 a month gym memberships, but then go to New York Sports Club and get a $30 a month gym membership. But it was never about the money. It was never, once you learn the sales process and you have a belief in the sales process, then even the no's become fun. The whole process is part of a game.
Right. I'm looking for a no.
That's it. Give me another no.
Yeah, but I'm engaged. Okay. That's the same thing. I'm engaged. Okay.
Yeah.
Watch this. Watch my fucking magic. Watch I come at you with this fucking curveball. Watch this one. And it's just amazing. It applies to fucking every level of it.
That's a great idea, though, to have your daughter work in sales for a year to understand that, you know. And but look, it's not for everybody. Not everybody can sell. People, you have to.
I want them to respect it, though.
Yeah.
So later on in their life, when they do move forward, they understand the importance of that sell. If they think of opening up a company, they're gonna know that it all starts right there. Everything else is fucking bullshit. It all starts right there. You know, it all starts right there. Whatever marketing attack you got has to start right there.
You know, some people, they can't, you know, some people can't. It's I think why people can, like, a lot of good comedians have that ability to be able to sell. And it's one of the reasons why me and my son's mother broke up, is because she's so practical. And, you know, the idea, she needs a safety net. Like, in my head, I'm going, the safety net is, you're not going to starve. You're going to eat. You're going to figure out a way to feed your kid. You're going to figure out a way to pay your rent. You know, almost a belief in the intangible. Like, to do comedy and really give it your all and fucking say, I want to be a stand-up comedian, which is just, it's so stupid if you think about what it is. Like, we're just fucking saying words and we're expecting people to give us money for it. Get the fuck out of here. That's crazy. That's a crazy, there's that, talk about having an intangible thing to sell. It's just our fucking thoughts and words. That's bananas. And you have to almost have this weird belief in yourself and confidence, and you have to be able to envision this goal so wholeheartedly that you give yourself to it. And that's why I was always good at sales, because I could say, all right, my goal is, you know, 140 units this month. If I truly believed I was going to get there, all the other shit would just kind of come together, you know. And I think not a lot of people can envision something like that. That's why it takes a very special person. Most salespeople fail, you know. If you go to any, sales is always the highest turnover. It's just nonstop new people. Boom.
Or they move to somewhere where the grass is greener.
Yeah.
What happens to salespeople is, for a couple of years you get confused and you keep moving to where the grass is green. The grass is green. Well, my friend sells computers. No, my friend sells law degrees. No, you have to come over and sell alarms. We're giving them away. We're making 6 figures. And you keep running for the same. And at every place you go to, you're a medium salesman. I did it for years. You become a medium salesman.
Do you have to really know the product though? Because like I don't know nothing about. I don't know anything about cars.
Nothing.
Yeah.
That's the weirdest thing.
Because they're going to give you what they want. Yeah. That's when you engage them.
They fall into your trap.
Yeah, of course.
Let's go get the brochure.
What are you looking for? They're going to tell you. When I used to sell gym memberships, and now, I made 6 figures selling fucking gym memberships, right? That was my last day job. And, you know, people would come in and, hey, cool, well, what are you here for? They're just going to tell you everything they want. Wow, we have that. Perfect. I can't believe you'd show up here. How perfect is that? That's nuts. We have exactly what you're looking for. So, I mean, that's like a sales trick. That's why it doesn't take people a year to learn the ins and outs of any product. The salesperson comes in they do a week of training, a week later, boom, they're right there.
And then you're going to learn what people's triggers are. That's the best.
What did trigger mean?
Trigger, what gets people going, like about that product. You're going to find out why they're coming in specifically for
buying
that product.
Signs, yeah.
The buying signs and the whole thing. And it just you become a machine.
Oh, you got kids? Well, now I know you're looking for safety.
Yeah.
I know you
study it. It's such a beautiful fucking thing when you get into it. It's just doing it for 10 years and being consistent. You have to know when to take vacations. And
so, and I know you haven't done it for a while, but how much money off like a $20,000 car does a salesman get?
It all depends. You're working on profit. So you buy a car, the car, I could sell the car for $16,200. Okay, $16,200 is what I got in the car.
What up, baby?
I'll take anything over $17,200.
How are you?
Don't give me my fucking money. Okay, I need $1,000 over fucking book. You know what $1,000 over book gets you? It's a mini deal. You get $250.
Hope you're living like a pimp.
As a salesman,
if you get like $1,000 over, let's say you get over,
that's 25%.
Then they give you like 30%. So let's say you go back in there and you get the guy up to $7,600, right? Now you got $1,400 profit, and you go back down. And you go back in there one more time and get me $300.
Yeah,
and you gotta go back in there and get another fucking $300. That's how you eke out a fucking living. And you gotta go explain to the guy why that car is worth $300.
But I think good salesmen appreciate when somebody's selling me and they're really good.
I love it. I'm
like,
love it.
I'll be like,
my dick's getting hard.
Yeah, keep on going. I love it.
I love it. I get pissed off when I go somewhere with money and I watch how they treat me.
Yeah.
It destroys my inside.
Dude, bad customer service.
I walk out of there furious.
I'll threaten a fucking McDonald's employee for bad customer service. It's crazy to me. I'm about to give you my money, and you're going to be fucking rude. You're going to have bad customer service. You're not going to actually go through the process of what you have to do in order to take the money out of my hand. I've walked into so many places, like restaurants, where they have like an attitude. When you first walk in the door, I'm like, fuck this whole place. I'll walk right out and I'll go next door to a place that has less good reviews, that has less good food. Because I think customer service and just right off the top, just having that connection with people because you're spending money in their establishment, I think it's so important. I think it's lost in big cities. LA is different. You guys are all fucking friendly as shit, dude. New York, I mean, dude, they fucking...
Listen, these motherfuckers won't take your money.
What?
Go to a vitamin store.
Yeah.
Go in there just... I've never been treated how I've been treated the last 10 years in this country, across the fucking country. But this place is the worst.
What, with like...
going into places, how they don't even talk to you. Hi, how are you? Let us know if we can help you.
That's it.
That's it. You look at them and go, you dumb motherfucker. I got $300 bills.
I want to spend my money.
I want to spend my money. Now I'm not even going to spend. You're so fucking stupid. You're so fucking stupid. But I'm not even going to fucking spend it. I went to the Fat Man store last week. Up there in Topanga Canyon by the Jiu-Jitsu house. And me and my wife had a few hours. I go, we got to go up there by 2. Let's just shoot up there and see what the Fat Man store got. I went up there. The guy wasn't bad. Because I walked in. He welcomed me. Good morning. Do you know what you're looking for? I said, not really. I just want to look around. He said, no worries. If you have something, let me know. He watched what I had in my hand. He ran over to the clearance rack. And he said, see if you like this. I said, I don't like that. But he goes, there's some other shit. I went over there and I busted the shirt out tonight to take the Buffalo. He got me a clearance shirt. From then on, I walked with the guy.
Yeah.
I got this, I got this, I got that. He asked me for my Fat Man card, discount card. I threw it at him, and everything was hunky-dory. He worked me the right way. He wasn't pressury. Motherfuckers that are pressury drive me fucking crazy. There's a way to apply pressure, but later. And then you have to think, what do we have to work with here?
Yeah.
Those motherfuckers drive me crazy.
But if you see somebody doing the actual sales process the right way, it just makes me go like, I fucking appreciate it. I really do. I will buy from a good salesperson, even if I don't even really want to buy it that bad. I'm like, if I can recognize, let's say I want to buy something and I'm going to come back, later on, even on the phone, you buy like fucking, you're dealing with customer service or you're buying airline tickets or whatever. If somebody does the things the right way, I'm just as a point, and I'll let them know. I was like, you're a really good salesperson. I was like, if they got a manager around, I'll tell the manager, you got a really good salesperson right there. They understand how to do this. So
I went and got the suits at the Hollywood suit place, and the guy was good, but he was a little bit he made me do the Yelp in front of him, which is a little bit weird.
What?
But he did the he actually got me there's a level of suits you're supposed to get, and he got me to go on one up on a level, so I spent a little bit more. But he was good. It was in and out in 10 minutes.
But you're a nice guy. I think I could sell you anything.
Oh yeah.
Lee, I feel like I could sell you a size 32 pants.
I tell you, don't worry, you'll be there in 3 weeks. I think that even the art of waitressing is salesmanship.
Yeah.
Like when you go to a high-end, why do I have to go to a high-end restaurant to bump into a fucking good waiter? And 50% of them are fucking groups anyway.
But it's different for me because there's no guarantee that they're going to buy it at a store or a dealership. At a restaurant, they're there to eat. So you just tell them, when I worked at Legal Seafoods, I didn't like lobster, but lobster's delicious. It's the most
but I could tell you didn't believe that though.
No, I didn't. Well, no, I didn't.
And you might as well tell them the truth. I don't eat lobster.
And I'd appreciate that.
Fucking idiot. Always tell them the truth.
I way more appreciate that
because they bought into that.
Not every time, but yeah. That's what you have to. Because most people want to try lobster. That's why they're there.
What's going on? It's the cockroach of the sea.
You feel that stuff?
Yes.
No,
I can't, Joey. No, I can't.
Look at it.
Joey, I can't.
It's 420. Look what you.
I'm gonna get baked, and then I'm gonna feel
one more little wing.
My guilt is gonna kill me.
What guilt?
My guilt.
What guilt?
Dude, I was drinking a half a bottle of whiskey a night and smoking morning, noon, and night. I'd be hanging out with my kid. If I ran out of weed, I'd have to think about how I'm gonna go find more weed.
Who's drinking whiskey? You just eat a little tip of this stuff. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. How I wonder who you are.
I can't, man. I can't.
Just a little bit more. You're gonna leave here. You ain't got one gun. You might as well carry 2. You know what I'm saying? You want 2. Eat another little wing, then me and Leo finish that.
A little
What the
tiny.
fuck? It's 420, cocksucker.
There we go. Little tiny
Let's
wing.
do that
There
shit.
we
Give
go.
the rest of that to Lee. He's
That's
going deep
really-
to the. Go ahead, Lee. You're breaking it. Go ahead, Lee. You're going deep.
1,000.
Go ahead. So what? No, it's not 1,000.
Yes, it is.
He just ate 100.
What's 1,000? I don't know what any of this shit means. Am I gonna get baked now?
Go, Lee. This is it, Lee. You're breaking your own record. That's it. It's 420. This is it. This
Dude, it's funny. I was like that when I walked in. I was like,
Yeah,
that picture
Lee.
does not look like Lee, and now that picture looks just like Lee.
Go, Lee. Go. What the fuck? Go, Lee. Go, Lee. Take the picture. It's over. There you go, Lee. Press the button.
Oh, God.
You're fine. Chew that motherfucker up. Where's the water? Make sure you're dehydrated over it. I'll leave you some aspirin. Go ahead. You're going deep. Lee, you know how many milligrams I ate before I got here? Please. If anybody's scared, it's me. Go ahead. Swallow that thing. You're going deep. Look at
Lee is baked.
Fuck yeah. This is it, Lee. This is it. You're done for the week. What are you doing tomorrow? I'm not going to see Paula. Go ahead.
Nothing now.
What do you got tomorrow?
Nothing.
Eat the fucking thing. Where's the water? Drink it, please. What are you embarrassing
I
yourself?
can't believe you sold the newspaper subscriptions. That's crazy.
What I did was
That's
I got
crazy.
a fucking paper route.
Yeah.
I was one of those guys that got a paper route. That's and it was a far away paper. Like I walked the 46 feet. It's a hill.
Mm-hmm.
I still remember carrying those things. But they gave me a route that the kid got, like he quit. It was like a great route at one time. And then they're like, this was a great route.
What happened?
The kid beat it up. Like he was mean and
Yeah.
shit. So I took that route. It took me like 60 days. And I doubled it. I had everybody getting that paper. One day they called me and like, we want you to take over the zone.
Wow.
I was like 12, bro. I played basketball. I don't even think I smoked dope then. I was like alluring to it. I think I tried it for a few weeks. I think I won 2 of the 4 weeks, like the zones of going knocking on doors and selling them door. I did it door to door.
You know, we did it door to door too.
That's-
And this
that's
Jewish
different.
woman called the cop. Me and this black kid. We fucking knocked on this woman's door. This fucking cunty Jewish chick, Hasidic Jew in fucking Spring Valley, New York, dude. We're going door to door. We're trying to make an honest living. We're kids. You know what I'm saying? Like this kid's maybe 12. I'm 11.
Always remember one thing, okay? And don't ever get confused. I'm not here to judge nobody.
Yeah.
When you're trying to make an honest living, you can't show up with a black kid. All right? I'm not even racist, and I'm telling you this right off the bat. I don't care if you're selling cookies or Catholic Bible door to door.
Yeah.
You show up with a black kid, I'm looking out the peephole and just saying, I don't want none.
Yeah. Well, maybe that was my fault.
Yeah, you can't show up with a black
This
kid.
woman,
It
but
just tells
here's
people-
why she's fucked up, right? We're like, ding dong. She fucking, she had just gotten in from maybe shopping. Now, the more I think about it, we really did look shady. We look like we followed her home from the store.
No, you can't open up that fucking door.
Dude.
At that time, the Jews were at war with the blacks. Remember that shit?
Yeah, in Spring Valley. Yeah. But here's what's fucked up though, because she fucking comes to the door. She's like, all right, hold on. So we're like, all right, cool. So, we give her a little pitch. Hey, we're with the Rockland Journal newspaper. She's like, she pokes her head out the window. We're like, yeah, we're selling newspaper subscriptions. She's like, all right, hold on, I'll be right out. We're like, all right. Wait like 10 minutes. Bing bong. Like, hey, miss, you can come out. She's like, yeah, no, I'm coming. I'm going to be right there. We're going to talk. Cops fucking show up a fucking minute later. They pull their guns out. I mean, we're kids, dude. This is crazy. They pull their fucking guns out, and we're like, what the fuck? And, they were shitty to us. We were, a black and Hispanic kid in this Jewish neighborhood. We looked like we're up to no good. But, the reality was she kept us there. She, like, we would have, hey, no, I'm not
That's what
interested.
the cop says to you. 911. Who was there? There's a Hispanic and a fucking, I don't know how to say it. He's a Schwarzer. And what do they do? I don't know. They're at my door. You know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden, well, can you hold them there? The offices are right around the corner. I'll be right there.
Yeah.
Okay, man. And next thing you know, whoop, whoop. And there you are, fucking standing there with fucking Darky McReynolds in a Jewish fucking neighborhood. You're lucky you didn't get shot, you and your friend.
Yeah, it was we did it door to door, but the most success I had was in the parking lots. Just because it was free. People didn't even have to give us money. Sign up for 8 weeks free. The Rockland Journal News, $5.
Oh, yeah. That's the way to go.
Yeah, because they didn't cancel their subscriptions, and then they bill them. They make it so because they were all scam artists. It was all fucking scams back then. Before the internet, before you could Yelp somebody and give them a bad review, It was like, what are they going to do? How are they going to start? We're going to bill them because we've been sending the fucking paper to their door. They had to write in a letter or some shit to cancel the subscription because nobody would answer the phones. And that was that. And they knew they'd make more than $5 off of each subscription they said yes to.
I'm sorry.
Couldn't you just fake it and like go through the phone
Oh,
book?
yeah. We did that all the time. We did that in the wintertime when we were doing it. That's what we would do.
Yeah, fuck this. Going to people just.
Because by the time our bosses figured out that it wasn't a real person, because they did all to confirm, I guess, to make sure they got it or
I
whatever.
never ordered the paper. Hold on 1 second. Jane, did you order the paper? No, I didn't order the paper. Tommy, you ordered the paper? No, I didn't order the paper. We didn't order no fucking paper. Don't call here no more, right?
Yeah. But you know, you put a fake number, you put whatever, and you know, they take the commissions back from you. But that's why everyone just get fired in the winter, because you just go and hang out in a McDonald's, you just play fucking the video games at the local arcade or whatever. But yeah, I mean, because I was so poor, it was a good thing in a weird way, because I became very like industrious. You know what I'm saying? I'm like the guy who, you know, I produce all my. I don't trust somebody like him to fucking produce my shit. I make sure that I have my hands in everything. You know, I'm kind of like fucking obsessive with like making sure my shit's the way, you know, that I want it done. But it was from a young age. I remember when I was like 7, the first time I ever cared about making money, because I'd always do like a lemonade stand, or you know, you'd go shoveling snow door to door in the suburbs. You know, 'cause, you know, little old ladies can't shovel their walkways, so you make $5-10 or whatever. But there was a guy who died in my neighborhood, and his family, I guess they couldn't take all of his furniture and horse shit that he had in his house, so they put it all out on the curb. Just for the garbage or whatever. So me and this other kid, Nick Giaculli, we took all of the furniture that they put out, like everything, like really nice shit, like a nice leather couch, like a nice like wooden chest, and we moved it over to my yard. And we had a yard sale while my mom was at work one day, and we were just getting ripped off by adults. The couch, leather couch, $5. I was like, yeah, it's $5. Okay, dude, fucking, we were cleaned out in like 2 hours because they were actually ripping off little kids in a weird way. They should have given us more money. But I remember that was like the first time I ever was like, I like making money. I like going out and kind of like earning money. And I almost became like, I mean, it wasn't always scams. It was a lot of times it was just like, I always worked, you know what I'm saying? I used to sweep when I was 11. After I did that job, I started working at a hair salon, sweeping up the hair in the salon and giving all the girls lunch. I used to jerk off in the salon too, to the girls because they were all hot. Yeah.
Disgusting.
Come on. This is where that's where the fork in the road is for me and Joey. Got a lot in common, but just jerking off in public, he's just not into it.
Willie Gomez, you're an interesting guy because you're with people, we don't exist no more. We're called hustlers.
Yeah.
Your mind's always going.
Yeah.
It's a horrible way to fucking live.
Yeah.
It's a
never
horrible
satisfied
way to live, but your mind's always going.
Mm-hmm.
Like I could put like that. And that's where I learned from drug dealers. I would put them together. I'd be with them for a day, watch them for 2 days, and I know they were hiding their shit when they went to pick it up, who was watching it. You know, you just figure my mind's always moving like that. It moves like that for comedy.
Yeah.
That's why once we took our mind and reprogrammed it to apply to something positive, we would be successful.
Yeah.
Because we had been pseudo-successful all along. It was just my personal habits that took me down, the shit that took me down. All along, I made money over the years. I don't know what I made. But I know, I think back in my lifestyle in 85, I did not have a fucking job. I did not have a job. I took a job like in April to fucking, with a hottie. And he was building a house in Fort Lee, Lyndhurst or something. And I would take the bus because the house was only going to be, like, they were only going to be there till like the second week of June. And I was just taking a chance one day. And I knew I had to leave fucking Jersey. They were closing the doors on me. I had already robbed a ton of those gas stations. I owed some drug dealers money. They, you know, people had seen me in the city drinking in bars and shit, you know. So I knew eventually I was going to get fucking nabbed. And I got a call from a friend of mine that said that his attorney had a check for me from a phony fucking scam I did. Like I fell on my shoulder and shit like that, those things. And this guy was the shit. Like he would go to Beck.
Joey, I'm so sorry, man. I'm going to die if I don't piss right now.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I feel bad to cut off your story, man. Yeah, dude, I feel really, and I want to hear this.
Yeah, hurry up. Take your time, hurry up. Lee, how you feeling, cocksucker?
I'm doing great now.
We'll do one of the sponsors real quick here. Let me get the sheets in. First off, my number one motherfucker, Onnit.com, supplying the juice. You're like, Joey, what's the juice? Shroom Tech Sport and Shroom Tech Immune. Hemp Force protein shakes. The Mike Goche almond banana protein, a new protein that Lee already fucking devoured in 2 weeks because it was so fucking yummy for your tummy. You understand me? That's what Onnit does for you. They also have kettlebells and vests and a bunch of great stuff that I can't describe, and I would just be bullshitting you if I tried to. Go to Onnit.com right now. That's the most important thing. You're just sitting there by your fucking desk. Go to Onnit. Check out the great deals they have available for you, especially the supplements. I mean, they got everything in there. The tea supplements. Just take a look. You like anything, put it in the drop box. Boom, 10% off. What's the code?
Church.
CHURCH. Get your 10% off your first order delivered right to your house. And if you want this delivered to your house in a cycle, get on the Stay On It program. But I'll tell you what, if you're fucking, working out, you're trying to take care of yourself, Onnit has something for you, cocksuckers. Go to Onnit.com and press in
Church.
CHURCH and get 10% off your Onnit deal. Listen, I went to this seminar a few weeks ago on breathing, and then she did it. Dr. Belisa came on the podcast. And all this breathing stuff that she subscribed, which is fucking working. So I did great jiu-jitsu, which is working. About that. Yeah, get in there, brother. The root of it is when you're sitting there is that you're breathing and you kind of go into a meditative state because you're breathing out, you're breathing in, you move in your pelvis. Even if you're sitting there, you could breathe this way. And what she wants you to do is to get the lower half of your body breathing. In fact, you got to go to that girl's 10 Planet class, she said, because she's incorporating all that breathing shit in her yoga. But back to, it goes hand in hand with meditation. Now, let's be honest. Most of your problems start with your mind. Fear, anger, stress, anxiety, depression, sleeplessness, they begin in your head, and they can wreck your life. But it doesn't have to be that way. You can make a major difference in just 10 minutes a day. You understand me? 10 minutes a day. This change comes through guided meditation with a new Headspace app. Headspace is meditation made simple. Bam! It's guided meditations you listen to whenever you want, wherever you want, right on your phone, computer, on your tablet. You could be on a flight. You could be meditating instead of sitting there looking at disgusting stuff like people. You know what I'm saying? Meditation is rooted in thousands of years of tradition with thousands of scientific studies that show the positive effects like improving focus and relationship harmony and decreasing anxiety and stress. Join over 4 million users already getting Headspace for free. That's right now, for free. Do me a favor, download the free Headspace app and begin their Take 10 program for 10 days of guided meditation at headspace.com/Joey. That's right. To experience the benefits of meditation in your busy modern life. So do me a favor. Train your mind for a healthier, less stressed life. Start with your free trial today, right now, today, at headspace.com/Joey. Again, that's headspace.com/Joey. You will not be sorry. I've been getting a few emails on this, and it's true. It all goes back to breathing and focusing your energies. And if you want to reference Andy Petticomb's TED Talk, which has over 5.5 million views, it should come up in the Google Andy Petticombe TED Talk. Andy is the founder of Headspace and the voice you hear on the app. So again, go to headspace.com/Joey and start your free trial today and get the Take 10 program. How's that for you? So what was I talking about?
Talking about.
I have no fucking idea. I'm too high.
We got into sales. We got into hustling.
The scorpion.
Oh, we'll do that after we're talking. Right? We'll do that at the end. So we close it some. You always want to close it some. We don't leave them with a little something. You know what I'm saying?
Conor McGregor.
Yeah, we got like 3 or 4, a couple minutes and shit like that. No, you're an interesting dude, man. You have nothing to be ashamed about. I think about being ashamed some nights, and I go, why?
Yeah.
Why? I redeem myself. What's a redeeming myself? I'm a productive member of society. I pay taxes. I don't litter. I stop for old ladies.
It's so funny. Like I stopped litter. I remember I would just throw a
stopped
fucking
littering.
gum right. Yeah. I did
That
too.
shit is bad.
Yeah.
Joe Rogan was the first person who said you shouldn't litter.
I watch
bad
people do it
karma
now.
against Mother Earth.
My manager littered
It
the other
bothers
day.
you. It bothers the shit out of you.
I'm like, I was like, you're an adult. What are you doing? Why are you throwing your fucking gum wrapper on the floor?
You want to throw a roach on the floor? Be my guest.
Yeah.
Throw it in the fucking street there where the cars run over you and shit like that. There's just so many things that you don't even know. You think you're a productive member of society until you really become a. And I haven't been a productive member of society for maybe like fucking 7 years. The rest has been a destruction.
Well, that's why I'm trying to not smoke weed, is because I'm not a productive member, or I'm much less of a productive member of society.
Weed's got nothing to do with it.
If I had more,
you gotta kick it up a little bit.
No,
Don't
but
blame
I'll
it.
tell
Why
you.
would we gotta blame reefer?
I'm not blaming reefer.
Don't
I'm
blame
blaming
the reefer.
No,
Blame the
weed.
funk.
No, weed is great for everybody.
Blame the funk. Don't blame the reefer.
I'm not good when I you know that anxiety you feel in life to
All
get shit
day.
done.
Yeah.
I try to smoke it away instead of doing the shit I gotta do. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my body going, hey, dude, you need to fucking work. You need to hustle. You need to get on TV. You need to be successful. You need to give your son a good life. And then I'm like, well, you know what? Let me get high so I don't feel that. And then I don't do what I need to do.
Let me explain something to you. You've been a hustler all your life.
Yeah.
You've been teeter-totting on the slide of society. You love it, but not really. God gave you a blessing. Weed, balance that all out for you.
Yeah.
Weed makes you feel a little dirty and ain't doing nothing. Weed makes you feel like you ate somebody's asshole and you don't even know.
I just want to, if I can
You
get a fucking, I promise you, as soon as I'm successful, I will smoke weed every night. It'll be great.
It's like becoming a Catholic after, you know what I'm saying? It's like me giving you 10 million and now you want to go to church. You hypocrite motherfucker. Now you want to come back and get 10 million. Where were you when you were poor? Where were you when you needed it? You fuck.
Believe me, if I wouldn't get up and just want to smoke all day long and just fucking.
What's good, dog? Hello. How are you? Well, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24/7, 365 for world peace. It's the biggest event in global history. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, dog. I got a good idea. You gave it to me at some point. Wow. Good for you, man. That's exactly right. Okay, so here's what I'm doing. I took your advice. Or I don't know, you fucking give me advice. But we were having a conversation at some point. I mean, I just don't want to put words in your mouth, but it was something like, I think you mentioned, I don't know. We were just talking, and somehow the idea of permanent link got in my head. And all my links were just seven. God damn it. Sorry for all that. Okay. They were 7 days and then they expired. And I really hate this about platforms. When they give you some options only on mobile, or they give you some options only on desktop, but they don't tell you that there are other options. So I'm sitting here like, man, I'm fucked with these invite links. I have to change them every 7 days, but that means I can't fucking blast them like permanently. And I don't know. I was just like, Googled how to fucking make a Discord link permanent. And I found that there's a way to do it, but it's just on desktop. And that's why I wasn't able to find it. It's like, oh, this is fucking confusing. It's not confusing, but it's frustrating when you're like, I think I have all of the things that I need for the platform on their mobile device. Fuck no. And they don't tell you, hey, if you want to change a channel to... Exactly.
It's just something that I've learned. I always get disappointed that just don't have the freedom to accomplish what I ask them.
Agreed.
It's more for it's not for the creative side so much as the that side.
And we're going to change this. In the future, it's going to be the same level. If you have options on it absolutely should be. Okay, so I was able to find where to make a permanent link. And I was like, oh, great. So I got really excited, and I just took a permanent link and created it, not knowing that when you create one of those links, it sends the person to whatever sub-channel you were in at the time. So I accidentally sent it to a sub-channel that was to, like, the YouTube streams, which is fine. It's not a big deal. It's just, and so when it was like advertise your Discord on the big platforms, on 2 of the search engines, I put the link in there, but it's the link to the 24-hour streams, which is fine. So then I figured, it was like no big deal. So then I figured out, oh shit, I need to make it so that it comes right into here.
I just made a never expires link that takes you to rules.
Yeah, don't send it to rules. Send it here.
So you want me to send it to you right
No.
now?
I already have one, but I mean, send it to this VC. Don't send it to rules.
Send it to the VC, so you don't want me to read the rules first.
Fuck no. Get in here.
Right.
It says, do what thou wilt, just don't fuck up. I mean, that's like not. It's.
Hey, I like this house for coming, man.
It is.
The whole law.
Exactly. It's brief, but you can figure all that shit out later. I don't want to get people. I don't want to have anything in between them coming in and talking to me, because that's just more steps for them to get distracted and not realize what's going on. I want them coming right here. So I created the link that doesn't expire. And once I had that, I was able to change it on my link tree. I was able to change it. So I had to reprogram the robots. Now the robots are spamming that permanent link, but even better, when they create a clip, the clip says Rabbi Rothschild : and then has the Discord link. So that when you... Okay.
That's the permanent thing that takes you right to this chat for right now.
Right, that's what I created. That's what I created. I've got that as well. And that's what I created, and that's what I have now reprogrammed 2 of my 4 bots to not only spam, but they also create that clip. And within the clip, it says Rabbi Rothschild : Discord, and puts the link there. So the question arises, well, why did you put Rabbi Rothschild at the beginning? Or I would have asked, like, why did you choose the way that you did? Because when you look at when you're looking at it on a phone, only a certain amount of characters show. And if I just put the Discord link, it just looks like a Discord link. Almost like when I put that Linktree link, it just looks like Linktree. So if I put the word rabbi, that's the first thing it's this asshole. What is he doing again? And then it has the Discord link that's a permanent Discord link. So I'm excited to get more people in here, particularly just because of this change. It's a little bit of a pain in the ass because I have to reprogram all the robots in multiple ways. I have to make sure that it changes what gets typed, and then I also have to make sure that it changes what gets pasted. But once that's done, it's like, it's going to be, in my opinion, twice as much, perhaps, publicity for this bad boy. So I agree. There's a regrettable issue with it where I can post the link sometimes, like Discord dot with the period GG, but most people have it so that you can't post links within their chat. So instead of that, I just have Discord and then open parentheses, DOT, close parentheses, GG. And then it's like pretty obvious to someone that it's like, oh, this isn't close, open parentheses, DOT, close parentheses. I'm supposed to put the dot in here, and then it spams it everywhere. This one's a game changer. It's good. Yes. I looked at my Linktree recently and saw like 150 people had clicked on my link that has all the YouTube shit, which is cool. But here's the thing that fucks me with this, with the YouTube issue particularly. If you get into my YouTube, I recognize it. The quality's not perfect. The sound is fucking annoying. The lighting sucks. All this stuff. I don't give a shit about that. That's just to record. We can make all that shit really nice in the future. What I want you to do is come in and talk with me. But even still, if you come in and talk with me, there's only, I'd say like a 1% chance that I'm going to see it. I have to literally be watching the fucking screen at the time when you post it. And it's like, well, I do the TTS, but it's a pain in the ass because it doesn't always reset. And it's like, okay, fine. But if I send them to the Discord and you can just come in here and talk to me, oh, baby. Then it's like, oh, then I can get you to the YouTube. Then I can get you to wherever you need to be. And the more and more I fucking post this, it's like, it's a reminder to people that, like, I'm in your life. Like, once I'm in your fucking Discord list, you just a reminder that I'm always in here. You can always click on here and jump in. I had a guy come in today from, where the fuck was he? I want to say Australia, but you were talking about a friend from Australia. It was somebody though, and he came in and he was like, "Hey, dude, I'm gonna come in here every day and say hi to you." Oh, he's from the United Kingdom. He's from the United Kingdom. He's like, "I'm gonna come in and say hi to you every day, and if for any reason I can't say hi to you, I'll do my best to come in the next day." It's like, excellent, dude. That's all I want from people. Literally, I get 30 people doing that a day. This thing is on fire all the time. And then those people become friends with other people, et cetera, et cetera. And yeah. So that's good. And anything else that I want to do with this Discord? Yeah, I wouldn't talk to you about it. Okay, so I've been going through and downloading like all these different Discord bots. Here's what ends up happening. Some of them are really, really good. And obviously, I don't want to pay for Discord bots. And What does that mean? So some of the bots will work perfectly for like 24 hours and not tell you that they expired or whatever, or you have to vote on them, or you have to do something. So I'm going through and just finding the ones that are pretty simple. I just want it to either play a playlist repeatedly or play a song repeatedly. That's it. Then I just have to find the ones that are free to be able to do that, that do it, and that also have the ability to loop and then run for 24 hours. I run into these issues where someone will create an app or one of these robots, but if you want it to loop, that's a premium feature. If you want it to play 24/7, that's a premium feature. Or if you want it to play while you leave, like I just want it to be in there playing all the time. Sometimes they program these things that if no one's in the room except the robot leaves as well. So then I have to put in like 2 robots in there so that they're they trick each other to think that it's a real person or whatever. Anyway, there's this one streamer. Her name is Sarita. And if you look at her clips, she's the first person that I've seen, at least on an iOS device, where literally every single one is a link tree for Rabbi Rothschild, which tells me a few things. 1, she has no viewership. 2, she doesn't give a shit. She may not even know those things are being posted, but like, I can tell. The best way for me to be able to tell if you have a real viewership isn't your chat, because it's too easy to bot the chat. If you look at someone's clips, that tells me that you have like real people who care about you to highlight something about you. So if I go through and it's like, it's hard for me to compete because you have so many fans who are clipping for you, that's a real fucking streamer. These people, when I go in and it's literally a dead chat, no clips, and 4,000 people watching you, it's like, this is just ridiculous. Okay, so what else did I want to do in here? Oh, games. So the Discord has a lot of bots where you can play games.
Yes.
And I want to integrate them. There were some in here. Some work better than others. They have like cool trivia games and cool like name that tune, all that shit. I run into an issue though where I can only have 50 bots in the Discord. So I have to. I've hit 50 and I have to delete some, but I really only use about 10 or 15. So I'll go through and remove everything that I don't want. Also, there are elements of it where I wanted to have perhaps you're in Ass Munch's Telegram where he's got that generator. And I wanted Bitcoin Ass Vision. Yeah, exactly. And I really wanted to have that. And so I've downloaded like a ton of them. Here's what I run into. I wanted it to be a not safe for work one. I want to be able to type anything I want in there, and it'll just make it. I don't want it to have to be like, oh, you need credits to get the adult version, or whatever. And also, I don't want it to look like a cartoon. Most of these things look like anime characters, and it's like that's not what I want. So I went and I downloaded like 15 of these things and tried them all out. Some work better than others, and I think I will have an image generation area. It's just I don't know. There isn't one that is not, or there isn't a not safe for work one that is as good as the one in Ass Munch's thing. That one's perfect. That's all I want. I mean, even though it doesn't show everything, it's like pretty fucking out there. And so there's that. I also found some Reddit aggregators, which I really don't need because I created those other ones. But they'll just randomly post, like, you can go to MILF, and every time there's an update on Reddit MILF, it'll put in whatever. But it's like, I don't know. I also don't want to make this unnecessarily adult either. I will put things in if it's like if I see it as having creative value to the server. So like if we had a NSFW, and you can make it so that channel is 18 and over. So that's not a big deal. But then it's a good generator. That's cool. I just don't want random porn being thrown in there either. So it's kind of like a balance between the two to find a good robot that provides quality content that's entertaining, balanced with it not being just something that crawls the internet and just provides adult stuff. Because you can find that other places. That's not why I want you to.
Yeah.
But I do, if I could get as much as generator, that exact one, I would have a little channel for that. If I can only find one that creates like anime pictures, I don't really care about it then. There were others though.
I would say not anime for sure, and only if you have a bot that is very good at buying age. Because the first time there's someone under 18 who's able to access porn on the Rabbi.
Yeah, no, I know it goes on. No, I tested this. I tested what an adult channel is, and literally to go in the channel, you have to provide your birthday.
Okay.
It's like the best system I could imagine. Like you can.
That's the most important thing.
Yeah, exactly.
The most important thing for Discord.
Yeah, exactly. You can't even go into it, and it's not like, oh, are you 18? Yes or no. It's not like that. It's like you have to go through the scroller, and so I feel like, oh, that's fine. I felt okay with that, but I only want something in there if it's creative and of value. So there are some things that I've seen these bots that are like, they're like companionship bots, which is like they'll basically be your boyfriend or girlfriend in a fucking thing. But it's like, I don't know. There's the issue too. You have to teach people how to basically use these bots. It's not intuitive. In fact, it's very fucking confusing. And I can tell you when I first started using. Oh, extremely. I have not.
suno.com, and you're welcome, by the way, because it's pretty good. I had to create a song for my friend's bar.
Yes. Oh, I have done this. I have done this. It'll do freestyles for you, all that shit.
All this stuff at a bar, like, this is gambling bar. Like, the machines are hot, the beers, the drinks are cold, the bartender's sexy, we got food, and randomly at the end I go, and have the philosopher in the back of the bus. And it was just like something I threw in at the end as a joke, but the whole song came about this bar, and then some gutsy thing talked about the wise philosopher, and I started laughing, and I was like, I'm sorry, I wanted to like self-insert myself into the bar song, but the whole song became about this bar that houses like this wise philosopher, and it was fucking hilarious to me.
Right.
So, yeah,
when you just wanted to be a little tag at the end. You just wanted like a tag at the end.
I just wanted like a little quick mention that I was but like the philosopher.
Right. It became like a subject or a character in the song. I have used that. Someone challenged me to a rap battle, and all I did was just go to that and put in. It was someone in Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 email. I wasn't very happy. They kept banning people, and I was like, dude, if you want this fucking community to expand, you need to ensure that you don't ban people or mute them or do all this other bullshit that you guys do. And he's like, I challenge you to a rap battle. And I'm like, all right, are we doing a freestyle, or we just have to come up with a song? It's like, just come up with a song. With AI? Are you fucking stupid? I'll be able to do this in 10 seconds. And I came up with 3 fucking bangers. It was like, dude, these are really good songs. And all they're about is one person dissing another person for banning people in a fucking Discord, and it makes sense. It's really good. It's got a great beat. Yeah. So let's talk about that. I wish they had that kind of bot. I don't think they have that bot yet on Discord. Maybe they do, but they're like mid journey bots I can put in there, and that's absolutely fine. Oh, here's the issue that arises as well, though: the length of time it takes to generate your content. I mean, I love how I was like, 3 years ago, I'd never used image generation software, and I would have waited an hour for it. And now I'm like, motherfucker, this thing's taking a minute. I don't know if I want to integrate it. It's like our standards change so quickly. Exactly. I heard it.
28.8 makes to have a 14.4 dial-up modem. So I mean, like the fact that I'm so mad about I feel like I have to have 1 gig speeds right now is absolute insanity.
Word. And yeah, you're completely right on that. I would say when it comes to this as well, I've seen this in memes. Basically, people like making fun of Midjourney 2.0 when it doesn't do hands perfectly, and now it's like 6 weeks later and it does hands perfectly, and it's like, oh, remember when we were making fun of that like months ago, and now it's fixed? Pretty soon it's just going to get to the point where we won't even have time to generate a meme about this shit. It will just be done.
Yeah, exactly. The meme will generate itself and post it before anyone can think about it.
Freakish.
Once GPT-5 happened, because I was playing with Suno when it was on like 2.1, and it's already at like 3.0 or 3.5 by now. We're already working on Suno 4. I actually think it was better as Suno 2.0 in the second generation mobs patches. As soon as it got to 3.0, I was like, I apologize to my friend. I was like, I swear I did not think that they were going to mention a philosopher so much in this goddamn song. I was like, last week before the update, it was perfect.
I get that. I don't like as well what you're saying, where it seems to regress. I can tell you the best ChatGPT I've ever seen is ChatGPT 1.0, because it did not have any of didn't have nearly as many limitations as it does today. It would fucking go in there and I'd be like, hey, what are the 13 families that rule the world? And be like, oh, all right, it's Astor, Bundy, Collins, Carnegie. And like, oh, fucking, that's what I want, baby.
Now it's all politically correct.
Oh, so politically correct. And it doesn't even, it's not even like, there are some subjects that are, I would say, of academic necessity, and it will not write about them. It's like, oh,
exactly.
What the fuck?
Like again, my buddy, he's doing his podcast right now, and he's talking about a figure who used to be a neo-Nazi. So it's subject matter that and he's not advocating for neo-Nazis, but he's talking about someone whose past experience was with Nazi, and so and GPT would be like, oh, that's subject matter that's kind of, it's like, yeah, but this isn't perfect. If you have to write something, you need to be able to source information,
Oh, yeah.
Not advocating for anything one way or the other, but there was this one anti-Semite dude who I trolled him by telling him I made a donation in his name to FIDF, Friends of Israeli Defense Forces. I was like, hey, you're the anti. I know you. I made a donation in your name to FIDF. And he goes, what's that? And I go, Friends of Israeli Defense Forces. His mouth got all tight. He banned me. It was funny as hell. I was like, I'm so bored trolling people. It's bad. But he was being all anti-Semitic, so I was like, I made a donation to Israel in your name.
He was very appreciative. Are you gonna start streaming on Kick?
Yeah, I'm gonna to get a couple more streams. And,
I don't feel like you are.
I gotta, because I gotta make sure to have a couple more days and everything.
Do you have your thing going?
This morning got me hard.
Yeah, no. I understand. Do you have your thing going?
Yeah, the bus should be running still. I guess it turned off.
Yeah. Let me guess why. I bet you can't use the email address website anymore.
I'm pretty sure that says this domain is blocked first. Just get to
What's it saying?
fix that. The domain is blocked, so I think they're talking about phantom.io.
Oh, yeah.
Phantom Mail.
Yeah.
So I need to switch it to one of the other programs.
You need to find a different temp mail service.
Yeah, that's all. Let's get a new temp mail service and I'll get that going.
Exactly.
I'll get that. I'll get that happening before I stream tomorrow. And then.
Hold on. Okay, so I'm going to tell you your best bet for doing this, if you really want to know, is to not use email services, or you shouldn't use web-based temp mail services. If you really want this to fucking work really well, do you know what BlueStacks is? BlueStacks?
No.
BlueStacks is an Android emulator on PC. So it'll allow you to use an Android phone on your computer.
Okay.
It's a fucking phenomenal program. So it's basically a phone on your computer. Not basically. You can get Tinder on it. You can get Twitter. You can do everything that you do. And you can change the phone layout. So if you want it to look like a Samsung, or you want it to look like a Motorola, whatever you want, or a tablet, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. And then what you do is you download a.
Send me a link to that, however you want. I'll find it.
Sure, I can do that one.
Yeah, however, Discord.
I'm gonna send it right here. It's, I believe it's just BlueStacks. I'll check it. Okay. But why do I recommend you go into this as opposed to the other thing? Because this is app-based. A few things. Other people aren't thinking of using this. Like the people who are creating random accounts, they're doing it the way that you were doing it, the way that I'm doing it, which is just going to a temp mail service and getting it. And after 1 or 2 days, you'll exhaust everything from the temp mail service to the point where they'll say to you, either we don't want you using our site, or Kick will ban. Excellent. Kick will ban your domain. So I'd run into this issue, and the way that I got around it really well is I downloaded. I mean, I've used it before. BlueStacks, or on some computers. Other computers, I already had it, and I just did the same thing that I do with the temp mail service on the web with an app. And the thing is, there are so many apps out there that Kick can't keep track of them. Like Kick can go through and find all the domains of free temp mail services with about an hour of work. They can get most of them by just going to Google. But if you're an app, if you're using an app, and a lot of these apps can dynamically change their domains. So, or they can dynamically change other aspects of the service. Another cool thing about these is if you want, it's up to you. It doesn't really necessarily matter, but you can log back into your accounts with some of these. So what do I mean? Normally with Kick, the way that you're doing it, if you log out, you have to do that 2-factor authentication, and you can't get back to that temporary email, so you're fucked. But with these, you can. So, and also BlueStacks is so good for so many other things that, like, I mean, it's really easy to manipulate things on social media. You just, if you want, you can just program your mouse pointer to click on the screen to make it look like you're getting votes, or to make it look like you're getting upvotes. Now there are things like screen clickers that are available on some devices, generally Android devices, which I use all the time. I'm using them right now, and I've used them for years. But they're not as complicated, or they're not as advanced as some of these are. So it's up to you as to what you want to use. But I'm giving you a heads up. BlueStacks. What you want to do is download BlueStacks, and then download an app. Excellent. Download an email app, and then test. I don't think so. But it does allow you to emulate any Android device. But what you're going to have to do is find a temp email app that works. They don't all work. I don't know if you've known that. I think you do at this point. But sometimes you'll use a temporary email service and then it doesn't work for some reason. You're like, what the fuck? It doesn't send the message to them. It could be a variety of reasons. Kik could have blocked it, or they're just having technical issues on their end. But I find once you get these fucking apps working on BlueStacks, it'll run indefinitely. Basically, you'll be able to have that thing go and not have to worry about it.
I had it going pretty well with just the one, but I did get like 700 fucking followers, 800 followers.
Do you have 1,000 yet?
So at some point I get it.
Do you have 1,000 yet?
No, not yet.
It's your goal.
I just start and then I walked away from it. It's been a whirlwind of 2 years, man. About 2 years ago, I was fucking married and living in Texas.
Do you have any contact with her anymore?
No. That's dangerous, man. You cut contact. You gotta cut contact. We have no kids together. We have no reason to stay in contact. So, for mental, emotional safety, I cut contact entirely. It just she didn't want to talk. She didn't want to tell me why she was leaving. And then when I told her that, she had text the day before our 4-year wedding anniversary, I said,
Whoa, you were married for 4 years?
almost. I mean, well, technically, the divorce didn't finalize until after the 4 years. So, we were technically married, even though we separated about a month before the 4-year mark. So, yeah, dude. I fucking. Yeah, it's crazy.
Do you ever want to get married again?
No, it's never the most important thing in marriage. A piece of paper doesn't mean someone's going to stay with you. A piece of paper doesn't mean loyalty. I can see myself maybe having a girlfriend. You know what I mean? I like girls, I like women a lot. I see myself having many girlfriends. But as far as like going through like the debacle of sitting like on some party that doesn't really mean anything ultimately. I mean, bro, I married a fucking Muslim girl. I thought that she was the lock. She's the one who left. I knew I was never going to leave her. You know? Like, I thought she was going to adhere to her fucking religion and fucking never leave me. I fucking sent her a text the day before because I knew that like, if I sent happy anniversary, like on the anniversary, it was just going to look sarcastic. So the day before, I was like, well, okay, you haven't talked to me in a month. It took off. I don't know if your intention is to reconcile or if you're leaving me to go get therapy, probably individual and couples therapy. And her response to me was, that's the last straw. I already have a divorce lawyer, and you'll be getting papers. So it's just like the last thing I sent to her in text was, understood. Hearing.
Wow.
And then she freaked me out because she was being a jerk to me, but yeah, so she came over and picked up all her stuff, and she ended up being a jerk to me. So, what up, Liz?
How are you?
How's it?
We're gonna get that. That's perfect. That's what I want to fucking happen.
It's weird. I mean, I don't know. It is what it is.
Now, something that would be really cool. I don't think it's possible. New Discord. This would be the coolest fucking thing. If I could figure out, I know a way I could do it. But basically, how cool would it be if I were able to create voice channels, and each voice channel took you to someone else's Discord? So you always had like a view into Action Man's Discord, and into Neon's Discord, and into Jack Dorsey's Discord, and Aiden Ross's Discord. I don't know if that's possible. I'm trying to figure it out.
That's possible, but it's hilarious that all four of those people are under extreme controversy right now.
Oh, are they?
Bro, Action Man is being called out for being a drunk pedo who harassed women. Jack Doherty
Oh, shit.
ran up on Neon, got in a fight. They both got their channels taken down for a little while.
Wait, I saw that. Wasn't that fake?
Dude, it doesn't matter. They're just fucking, they're the biggest guys streaming, and they're still cloud chasing by fighting each other in public. Get the fuck out of here.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, homie, it doesn't make any sense. And what, honestly, let me on a Jack Doherty, some young fucking white boy kid, and he's running up on a brown fucking guy like Neon. It's like, optics, motherfucker, optics.
Yeah,
You know what I
I
mean?
think the whole thing is fucking
So whether it's
rigged.
a fucking joke, or whether it's planned, or whether there's some actual beef between these guys, think about the optics. Think about 2 days of not being able to stream when you're an IRL streamer, 2 days of fucking $10,000 possible. Some donos, people want fucking TTS, spend $1 so that their hello pops up on your stream. And this guy's just walking around the streets not even listening to TTS. You know, like they're on a different level of streaming. They're not interacting with their chat.
I recognize that. Okay, who did I name? Neon, Jack Doherty.
Doherty, Action Man, and maybe he said Aiden Ross. Aiden Ross.
Oh, Aiden Ross, yeah.
He's Aiden Ross, so he's always kind of up and down with people's opinions, but he surfs the line. He surfs the line up.
Out of those four, who do you like the most?
Out of those what?
4 guys that I named, who do you like the most?
Yeah, I would absolutely say that they're the most popular. And there's that OEM guy. You know what I mean? OEM, how the fuck he's getting 50, 60,000 people watching at one time. Like,
Oh,
that's not
yeah.
one.
Let's talk about that. So here's how I think they do it. They're like, they don't do what well, maybe they do. There are two ways. They do a standard. Every time I stream, I'm going to get 50 people watching me or 50,000 people, whatever. And then what they do is when they have a big fucking stream, they do what you did, which was pay for streamers for like an hour and get 50,000 people. Does that make sense? So basically, they have two ways to do it. They have their, when they're going to stream, they have just the monthly payment that they make. And then they do one-time payments to get a bunch of people to watch them.
Yeah. And that makes a lot of sense.
Yes. Because I always wondered, how are these fuckers able to pay for like, I don't know, like 70,000 people watching them. If you do that with the bots, that's going to cost you like thousands of dollars. However, if you only do it for an hour, you can get that for like $100.
Yeah, I mean 60,000. I still think we're talking about $1,000.
Yeah, I mean I'm just throwing numbers out there, but
no, for sure, I know what you mean. Like, but that $1,000 investment, I mean, that boosts on the algorithm gets more than enough organic people to just click follow. You know what I mean? Maybe even sub if you just playing the right game at the right time.
exactly.
People got $5 just to fuck around with sometimes.
That one guy, Citrus, who's also under some kind of investigation. Here's the thing. I have a feeling all these people are under some kind of investigation. But just people make so many false allegations against people, and it's so easy to do that, that I almost feel like I just don't take these things seriously. I should, but it's just like, oh God, another one of these fucking things that I'm going to find out is like, literally, this is the story of every streamer. They start to stream, they get a community, they have some kind of controversy involving one of a few things, violence or children, and then they lose their thing. It's like everything. It's everybody. Like, and then, yeah. Anyway, I would still even, I mean, maybe perhaps not with people who are super controversial, but at least just have a way to view into their streams. And there's a way to do it. The way that I would do it is to take one of my other Rabbi Rothschild accounts, go to like Aiden Ross's Discord, and then turn on a virtual camera so that you can see into that. Would that even fucking work? It might work. And then because you can be in multiple VCs at the same time if they're different Discords. So you could be in like Aiden Ross's Discord and show your screen of what's going on in there, and then also in my Discord.
Might actually work well as far as the view using if you use Google Chrome, which I'm sure you do, using
Screen share.
View.
Yep, that's a way.
To open it up in a small window, and then you can stream that window.
It's an excellent idea.
So it would be best to only put because I used to do that. I put Google, remote use, and I used to, on my phone, I would control my whole computer from wherever the fuck I went.
Word dog. I can remember one time.
So that might be a possibility.
You're absolutely right. One time I had to give this lecture, and it wasn't my boss who was there. It wasn't my boss's boss who was there. It was my boss's boss who was there. Boss's boss. It was like 3 bosses up. And I go to start the computer for the lecture, and the prompter, it was like this podium thing, and it didn't work. Wouldn't allow me to log in, and I had to do that. I basically set up my computer in another area and just did a screen share and did the entire thing by remotely controlling my computer, and you would have never known the difference. And so that feature has absolutely saved my asset points, and I'm going to think about how I can utilize it here. Here's what I run into is.
I mean, just as a simple window that you can as a source, not even to control, just to open it up and view the window, view this as the source.
Right.
The only thing is I don't know if sound comes through all that well. And there are hiccups. It's not perfect.
Right.
And as far as Google's is not the best. Parsec is better. Parsec is a little more involved. It really does take over the entire screen. I don't think you're able to really make it to a smaller window. Google has that beat because you can have it as a window. And so, I mean, it's one of the, who knows what the updates have brought. It's been 2 years since I really fucked with either of those programs, but those are good ways of remote viewing a completely other system at the very least. And if you're using multiple apples, then there is a way, I've never done it, but there is a way to completely control like your phone through your computer or vice versa. There are some pretty intuitive ways. So if you have enough Apple products, it might be worth, again, with all of your devices, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's best just to throw out ideas because only you're going to know how to implement it properly. But
Right. The issue that I run into with showing someone else's Discord is if someone in that Discord wants, they can just boot me from the room, and I have to manually then go reset it up. And that's not that big of a deal if you think, okay, well, how often does that happen? It happens 7 times a day. So then you have to fucking dedicate an entire hour of your fucking life to keeping up with that. And so there are, but you're onto something perhaps with the screen share aspect. I just want to, ideally, I don't understand why this isn't a thing, but why you couldn't just feature your friends on Discord and their Discords. I mean, it only makes sense to me why that would work. Honestly, I don't understand. Discord's got a beautiful platform, but it's very complicated, and they don't fucking advertise it. I mean, it's so difficult to find anybody in it.
We've created individual channels. Let's just say, create like an Action Man channel.
Yep. Okay. Let's use Aiden Ross because I'm banned from Action Man. Let's just use Aiden Ross because I'm banned from Action Man.
Yeah, because he's definitely probably the most goof at the moment. So I would say if you make an Aiden Ross channel, and then the first thing you do is you pin a permanent link that you create. You just have to check to make sure it doesn't get broken.
Right. That's the issue that occurs. And if you do it for like 8 hours, it might work, but 12, 15, you run into those issues. But I don't have an issue if I have to do it once or twice a day. No big deal. It's just when I have to start doing it 5 or 6 times a day, then it's like, is it really worth it? And then also, if I'm doing it to multiple users or multiple Discords, it's like, okay, now I have to do it 5 or 10 times a day from 4 different devices. It becomes overwhelming. But I think you've got a point. If I go into Aiden Ross's Discord and use screen share and use a virtual camera to basically filter that through to Discord, I might be able to show what's going on in that Discord in a VC here, which I'm cool with that. There are other things that I want to perhaps utilize in addition to image generation. Okay, so there are some music bots that are supposedly like easy to use. So you don't have to go in there and, I mean, you don't have to fucking use backslash. Like, the second that you tell me backslash, my mind fucking shuts off. I know because I've had to do programming, but if I'm a normal person, I'm never going to fucking figure your shit out if I have to know at the beginning that I have to use backslash. Fuck you. I need a fucking menu. I need an interface. I need to be able to click on some shit. And it's like, oh, you didn't know that? You didn't fucking get a coding certification before you joined this fucking server? Sorry, dog. That's why I see so many more men using Discord than women. It's not necessarily, well, this is just reflects what we have on the internet, but also in the in IT is many times these things aren't intuitive, and because women haven't had the same opportunities, or traditionally, to be in IT as men, it ends up being a male-dominated place, and then other places become male-dominated places. Reddit becomes male-dominated, and Discord becomes male-dominated. And then when a girl gets on there, these women get fucking hounded because they're like the first chick to figure out how difficult it is to maneuver all this shit, and now they have a fucking spotlight on them, which isn't always what they want either. If they could just make this shit easier. Hey, you want to play a song? Here's a fucking play button like you've had on a goddamn Walkman since the 80s. Why don't you just have that? Oh, no, /play and then input. What the fuck is input? Oh, input is where you type the song name. Why don't you just fucking put song name, you asshole? It's like, it's truly this. It's nerds who develop this shit, who never talked with anybody who's not a nerd, who wouldn't understand this, and we have to bridge this fucking gap. It's like, dog, no hot chick is gonna listen to her music /PLAY Party in the USA by Miley Cyrus. No one's gonna do that. But what they would do is type into a search bar and hit play.
Yeah, and I agree completely. That's why a lot of people are getting into user experience, user interface, user design.
Definitely. Absolutely. Absolutely. But here's what I can't stand. And look, I've been a designer. I've designed apps. I've published apps on App Store and Google Play. It's too much left to the developer to just intuitively figure out what they think is best. They don't do focus group testing. You have to do focus group testing with this stuff. And then now that we have AI, perhaps it can give us the results of focus group testing to be the most efficient way to build your app. But a lot of times developers are just like, well, I put the button there because that's where I wanted to put the button, not knowing that we have decades worth of data now that tells us, no, you shouldn't put the button there, or you shouldn't shape it that way because of all of these other things that arise. And I can tell you, I remember just going to developers and I'd be like, why did you put the button there? They're like, well, because that's just where I wanted to put it. And it's like, don't you see that there's a common there's a rhythm to this app, and that you need the button there every single time, and when you move the button, people aren't expecting that. It's like it's too much on them for that. And I find this on all kinds of like my big thing is text and apps. So I love finding spelling errors, and I love finding I love the philosophy behind an app. Like, what's the philosophy? I remember when I started at the startup, the first thing that I noticed, they showed me in my interview actually, I thought that the word that they had, it was canceled, CANCELED, and I thought, is it canceled with one L or two L's? And I didn't really know. And I would come to learn that the British spelling is two L's, the American spelling is one L, so it's really up to what you want to do. But that it allowed me to start seeing all kinds of other things in apps, like what language they're using, perhaps where they developed the app, perhaps who the programmers were, what language they spoke, just based on the language that they used in the app. Long story short, all of this needs to be standardized, and then we can have one other thing I want to say. The accessibility options have to be taken seriously. Like, what do I mean? Like, if you use your phone and, I don't know, you have eye issues or magnification issues and you need the font to be a little bigger, that can fuck up the whole app, and the app creators are just like, oh yeah, sorry, don't use it that way. And it's like, what the fuck, you piece of shit. Like, exactly, all that bullshit. Weird dog. Anyway, I've got one funny story. We launched this app, and this was just like all hit and miss. It was very learning by experience, and we launched this app, and we got most of the kinks out, but there was one crash that we could not figure out, and we only got it on like international people. It was weird. It was a weird thing. Like, people would call us with an issue, and they'd be like, yeah, the app crashed when I set the time for the car wash. And it was like, oh, okay, well, and we what was wonderful about our system, if you had any issue with the app, you could just call and we could do it on our end and fix it for you. So, like, and unlike Uber, well, Uber has it now too, I guess, but unlike Tinder or fucking Snapchat, where there's no customer service, we put a telephone number right there, and we had bilingual people who could take care of whatever you needed. Anyway, we finally figured out what was causing this crash. And it turned out that if you were a user who had the clock as military time, the app didn't know what to do because it wasn't programmed to military time. Because it's just like, when we first started the app, it was like, there you go. Well, for the most part, so there you go. And when you think though that you're one of like less than probably 3 to 5% who use that clock on an iPhone in Los Angeles, like generally people are using a normal clock, that we just couldn't figure out what this was. But it turns out that like with AI can discover all of these fucking issues in every single app ever. So we need to just be able to take an app, put it through AI, and AI will just be able to tell you, yes, this button should be here. You're going to get a crash if you get these kinds of combinations, all that kind of shit.
I see it's 6 o'clock at night and the sun is up on the wrong side of the earth. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Why is the sun coming up in the west today? Like, I might have a point in my life where 24-hour clock is going to make sense.
I understand when we talked about the new system where everything's base 10, that's why you don't have to do AM PM anymore.
Yeah, I don't understand AM PM. I don't like daylight saving time.
Yeah, that shit goes away. That shit's bullshit.
That shit makes no sense.
Do you want to know why that's done? Stop that. It doesn't have anything to do with that. If you talk to farmers, they have no idea what that statement's about, and they've been hearing it for like 70 years. It's about power companies. When you have more darkness, it's an extra hour of lighting that people need. So think about it. If they force people 6 months out of the year to have it be an hour darker earlier, that means they have to turn on their lights earlier. So when the electric companies were starting to come up with these schemes at the turn of the 20th century, one of them was, hey, if we force everybody to set their clocks back, it will create more darkness, which means that they'll have to use more lights, more light bulbs, and their power bills are going to be higher. But doesn't that make sense now why we have that? Makes fucking perfect sense. And it took me 15 fucking years to figure that one out. I would hear all of these things about the farmers, but then I would actually go to interviews with farmers on the topic, and also like the Farmers Bureau and like people in the Midwest, and they'd be like, we don't. That's exactly what they said. When the sun is up, I don't need a clock. I don't need a watch. I know exactly what I need to do. So don't blame us. But it was a very easy and it was very convenient for the powers that be to say it was the farmers, because nobody can control what that is. And in reality, it's General Electric and Edison and all these other fucking companies that are controlling it. And you have to think too, how much more of a difference.
I'll tell you what, sunrise is when the fucking sun grows. That's what time it is to get up, because of that. The fuck doesn't shut up.
The the issue that arises with daylight savings time as well is with television. So there's a way, I have to look at it, but basically when you're developing your television schedule, let's say for like the East Coast, if you require people to have an extra hour of darkness, you can sell an extra hour of television time 6 months out of the year, where there'll be just this like syndicated shows for an hour, and until there's a time change. So that means it's extra advertising for you too. So basically these two big powers, which are certainly related, electricity and television, got together and say, look, if we put on all of that news that the farmers want daylight savings time and it's very important to them, nobody can really, this is at the turn of the 20th century, nobody can really take a poll on those people and really see what it's about. And no one will know or no one will suspect that we're doing it because we are forcing people to use electricity an hour more per day for 6 months. Do you know how much that is? Just think about the United States only. How much money that is just for one power company to think, all right, of all my customers, an extra hour a day, 6 months out of the year. That's billions and billions and now trillions of dollars over the course of a century. Exactly. You're 100% right. Street lights. But now doesn't it fucking make so much sense? Yep. Fucking makes sense now, though. Yeah, dude. Well, I don't know. To me, it's kind of it alleviates concern that I have. Like, oh, okay, now I know how this fucking screws me. You know, it also makes sense with the daylight savings time thing. I didn't even think about this, but no one ever mentioned it as a thing until the power companies became a thing. I did not know this, but like the reason why we have time zones is because of the trains. Have you heard this? Are you there?
Yeah.
So the trains, you're good. So before, time was just based on every city. Basically, every city had a clock tower, and everybody just adjusted their time to that clock tower. And when you went from city to city, you would just adjust it based on clock tower. However, this became an issue only upon the invention of and utilization of the rail rail, because the rail cars and the trains had to be on time. And it's like, what, this is a fucked up system where you think it's 2:00 in New York, but in Rochester they think it's 2:10. And we're trying to run a system here where people can anticipate accurately when the train is going to be here. So what they ended up doing was enacting standardization of times, and then eventually we would get the time zone, et cetera, et cetera. But I always thought it was very interesting that like we didn't really even have an idea of time. I mean, we knew what it was and all that shit, but it's like we weren't so specific on any of this shit until the last like 100 years. And only because the rail made it really important. I mean, normally what would happen, it would be like, all right, do you need to go to work tomorrow? Yeah. All right, we'll be here at sunup. That's what you would say, at sunup. And you'd awake when the sun would rise and you'd go to work. It wouldn't be like, be here at 8:00 in the morning. And then it became an issue as well. Who knew time? And time became a power you had over people. Oh, it's 8:00 in the morning. Oh, hey, do you know what time it is? When you have to say that to someone, already you're subservient to them because they have information that perhaps you don't. We're done. I agree. But yep, you can blame the power companies for, and I'm going to tell you this, you're not going to find that fucking information unless you dig really, really hard, because it took me a long time to figure out why in the fuck do we have this issue? Like, parts of Arizona don't change. Why can't it be like that? How did they get that? And all of this is just always been blamed on the fucking farmers. I'm glad you knew that story, because once you start hearing that, it's like, oh, it has nothing to do with farmers.
Yeah.
It would be the same. It's the same as if we were to say, like, exactly, perfect. It would be like we were saying, oh, it's for the fishermen. It'd be like, oh, well, we don't want to fuck with the fishermen because they're part of society and they are integral to like the development. And if we fuck with the fishermen, we won't have fish anymore. Oh, if we fuck with the farmers, we won't have food anymore. It has nothing to do with them. And they will say to you, it has nothing to do with us. It has to do with things that we can't control, which is like the power.
Yeah.
We're going to get more and more people in here just fucking randomly. We're going to get random people in here just like, because I now have 3 of these 4 computers going, and is that good? Yeah, I'll get the other one set up. It shouldn't be too bad. Then once they're all going, it's a few things happen. 1, I don't have to change that link anymore. 2, all of my clip links are there permanently. So 10 years from now, God willing, this fucking Discord will still be going. And if Kick's a thing, you'd be able to go to some of these people's old Discords, old clips on Kick and get that Discord link and be able to come in. That's ideal. What I don't understand is why Discord, I get it. What I really want is a permanent link. I want discord.gg/Rabbi Rothschild. That's what I fucking want. And you have to have like certain tiers that you have to, like, you have to have subscribers and shit like that. I don't know if I'll even get to that point until like before I go viral. But that's what I want, just to be able to say what the fucking link is off the top of your head. In the future, I can tell you this changes. Instead of links being like facebook.com 12378RB34827, links don't do that in the future. I bitch and moan about this so much that links become facebook.com yellow dog eats biscuits twice on Wednesdays. And it's like, if it's a sentence like that, people can fucking remember it, and it's much easier to, even though it may be a little bit longer of a link, it's like, you can fucking remember that as opposed to something really, really complicated like they currently are. Exactly. Dog, I'm telling you, I had this dream, and all this shit came to me, and it was like, well, it was just like, this is how it's done in the future. And once you start talking about this, people are like, oh, fuck, that's how we should do it. But yeah, I think that's a really good one to just, yeah, exactly, make mnemonics out of it. And you can also, there's another thing. I think I told you this, but maybe not. This also changes. Right now, if I were to say, hey, Caspian Sea, where do I find you on Kick, let's say, you'd be like, oh, I'm caspiansea.com/Caspian Sea, right? Wait, I'm sorry, not caspiansea.com. You're kick.com/Caspian Sea. Apologies, correct? In the future, you will just say caspiansea.kick. Doesn't it? So like every dot kick will be like all the kick dot Facebook. So your Facebook would be caspiansea.Facebook. Your Twitter would be caspiansea.x. Doesn't that make a lot of sense? That sounds dumb.
I go by Frank, Francisco's my name. And they go, well, your last name is Miranda. You shortened it. I'm like, no, I didn't. That's the name I was born with. What are you talking about? Look at my brother. And so I even went to my dad. I'm like, hey, Pops, was our last name Miranda? And we shortened it? He's like, no, man. Our last name is Mir. And even when I went back to Cuba, actually one of the instructors down there, I was down there in the MMA tournament, he says, yeah, one of his students' last name was Mir, and possibly cousins, and trying to figure each other out. But that's because what you're talking about, our ancestry going back several generations, but
don't have a connection to figure out how or who. It came from Spain through Morocco. Morocco has the last name Mir. You know, Moroccans did a lot of, rubbing around.
Well,
And
here's the problem, that everybody that fucking says your last name says it wrong. Because if they're from Morocco, it's Mir.
Yeah.
Right? It's Frank Mir. Right?
Well, a funny story about that, right? My dad pronounced his last name Mir, right?
Right,
Name
real
was
fast.
Mir. And for the longest time, I'm a kid, you go to school, I run for a touchdown, people go, "It's Frank Mir." So I used to go with it, man. You know what I mean? I'm that guy, man. I'm easy going. You know what I mean? So after a while, man, I just started introducing myself. People go, "Who are you?" "Frank Mir." I'm not going to sit here and every time I meet somebody, correct you on how to pronounce my last name. And then in the UFC, I think my very first fight, Roberto Tribe, and I even pronounced it that way. "Hey, what's your name?" "Frank Mir." And my dad even said, he goes, "Hey, son, you kind of have an opportunity now to kind of set the record straight. Why don't you just go ahead and pronounce your last name the correct way?" I'm like, "Oh, yeah, you're right. So Frank Mir, I'll go ahead and I'll start doing that, And so, because, you come here, I mean, other cultures, probably can relate. They have a last name or a name that, when you say it in English, people have a harder time pronouncing. Yeah, you just go with it, man. Hey, you mangled my name. What is it? Yeah, that works. Works for me, man. Whatever you want to say. Can we get the conversation going? Because I'm not going to sit here and spend 3 minutes every time I meet somebody explaining them that my father's from Cuba. And this is how you say the last name. And no, it's not shortened from
I said it. Mir.
Yeah, Mir.
Frank Mir. That's it. And I can see it now. Now that you said it that way, I can see it.
Yeah.
Now
so it's not there are people in Cuba with the last name Mir coming from Spain. That's where the last name came through.
When I found out you were Cuban, my head exploded. Because I know you're twin. I grew up with your twin.
No kidding.
I swear to God, we laugh all the time. And whenever you fight, he calls me up. My twins fight. We fucking giggle our
That's
ass.
awesome.
His name is Carlos Quintero.
Okay.
He's about 57. He's in Jersey. Stabbed a bunch of motherfuckers. Great guy.
Cubans and knives, right?
Him and his brother I've known since day one. They grew up in the hard part of Jersey. And they lived on the bottom of the hill. Cars used to always run and hit their house. It was crazy. But first time I heard you talk, I was like, Jesus Christ. Him and Carlos would drive each other crazy in the fucking room.
We got to meet each other, man. That'd be cool.
So we always talk whenever you fight and stuff. So his younger brother Didi. So when George Elias, do you remember George Elias used to work for the UFC?
Yeah, I think so.
Glasses, the older guy.
Yeah.
I called him today to tell him you were around, but I couldn't get a hold of him. He lives 3 blocks away. He was in Studio City, so he told me you were Cuban. My head almost exploded. It was right away. And then I put it together.
I think I seen him at EBI yesterday.
He was at EBI.
Yeah, I saw him. Yeah.
Okay, so he knows.
Was that the guy that came up to us? Oh, that's okay. Yeah.
George Elias. Yeah. George.
Yeah, he knows my father. Obviously.
Right.
Came up to us outside in the parking lot.
He came up to the other gentleman.
Yeah.
It's funny. A lot of people know your dad. A lot of people have said to me they know he worked security with him.
Yeah, he was director of security for Station Casinos after he left Metro.
Metro Police?
Yeah, it was Metro Police.
He was a cop?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
He's one of those hard-edged Cubans.
Yeah, man. And then he got into security work, for the casinos, worked for the Fertitas, worked for Station Casinos. Now he's a director of security, wears a suit, deals with, but my dad's, typical Cuban, great talker, doesn't have to worry about carrying a gun or anything. He can, he diffuses situations and, you walk in there with an issue, you walk back out. Just, what happened? Judo mind trick.
He has the accent?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Real thick.
It's funny because that's the lullaby.
It's funny because I don't notice it because that's what I grew up with. In fact, sometimes when I do commentating, people be like, "You don't say that word right." I'm like, you got to realize my English, even though I don't speak Spanish, came from a guy that it was his second language, you know what I mean, in the household. So sometimes I mispronounce words the wrong way, just not on purpose. I try to go back through and reevaluate and get it the right way. But, you're around that. And, like I said, my dad's generation, his cousins, Miguel Delgado, Roberto, they're all the first generation, they're all, full-blooded Cuban, born in Cuba, but as far as speaking English, they were the first to learn English. They had to go in there, if my grandfather or his grandfather, wanted to go buy a car, aunt and uncles, my dad was the one who had to go in there and translate and help figure it out because of learning English, which, it took a little while. And I think that's also too, build a disservice, my dad, because of Spanish holding back a lot of his family members not be able to speak English. That's why he regrets it now. But in the early 80s, he's like, why am I going to teach my kid Spanish and English, it's not going to help him. It's only going to hurt him. We're in America. English is the language that we need to, and he fought so hard to learn how to speak English properly, and saw how, family members that didn't want to learn how to speak English, how they struggled, so he didn't look at that as an advantage. He sees that now as a mistake. He's like, man, I wish I would have passed that on to you. I apologize. But at the time, that's what I thought was best for you, and so
I fucking hated it.
Yeah.
When I lived in New York City, I fucking hated it.
Really?
When I first moved to New York from Cuba, and she would call my name out of that fucking window, I wouldn't answer.
Really?
I wouldn't answer. Don't fucking call me Jose Antonio in front of those fucking kids. Don't fucking talk to me in Spanish in front of those motherfuckers, all right? And she would talk to me in Spanish, and I have to pull her aside. Don't talk to me in fucking Spanish. And she's saying, when you're out there, you talk English. When you're in here, I talk to you whatever the fuck I want, and you talk in Spanish. So I went on revolt, and she said, okay, what? You need sneakers next week, right? Let's see how you're going to come ask me. Because if you come ask me in English, you're not going to get those sneakers. So get ready for fucking revolt. You want to revolt, motherfucker? So I hated it, but I adjusted it.
Yeah.
And let me tell you something. The day I was burying her in that fucking hole, I realized how lucky I was.
No, it's a blessing.
That she beat me up all those years. And then after she died, I didn't speak that type of Spanish. See, I speak a Cuban that your dad would look at me and go, don't talk to this guy.
Well, you speak like probably from guys from Miami. You know what I mean?
No, I speak like a guy from Union City.
Oh, okay.
And I grew up with títeres. Ask your dad what a títere is. That's
Okay.
what they call like fucking street merchants in Cuba. Like my mom used to call me a street
Cuban,
dog.
a lot of slang though, you know what I mean?
Right. So we speak with a lot of slang and a lot of people. Like I met a guy in an audition one day, and he was like a real decent Cuban. And I was doing stand-up. And this motherfucker on the way out wouldn't even shake my hand. Like him and his wife clipped up and walked past me. There's two types of Cubans, bro. There's Pasadena Cubans. There's Cubans that know they got African blood in them. And there's Cubans that don't want to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? And the Pasadena Cubans, don't put mumbo up in front of those motherfuckers. They'll run out of that house.
Yeah,
They're very intelligent Cubans. They have that Spanish blood to them. If you look at my uncle, you could tell he plays basketball. He got burnt with some. My sister's dark as shit.
Which is funny though, right?
My sister's dark as shit. My cousin, who you saw, is light. I'll show you his sister.
I seen a picture.
And she's dark.
My dad told me about my great grandmother.
African.
She's
That's
African.
it. Yeah. That's it. That's just the way it is. And you accept it and you go, fuck it. I hope TMZ don't get a hold of this, but it don't matter. It don't matter, Lisa. Look at the poor kid.
What would the headline be?
What?
What would the headline be?
Fucking Joey Diaz is related to Yum Yum Eat 'em Up. You know what I'm saying? Who gives a fuck at this point in the game? I'm 53. I got one foot of gray, one of banana peel. What's up, dog? Everything all right here?
Absolutely. I've been looking. You know what? I gotta say, man, so much respect for what you guys do here on the Church of What's Happening Now, because you're in my regular podcast rotation, and Frank is, because we started doing this phone booth fighting podcast together. Frank's getting up to speed on the world of podcasting. But I told him, I asked him, I said, let's go out to LA. We knew Eddie Bravo invited us out to EBI to do our podcast, which we did. And I said, let's hit a couple of podcasts while we're at it, like the top podcasts, and I appreciate, I hit you up and asked if we could come out. I appreciate you having us on, man.
Well, I got to tell you, my next question for Frank was, what was your next move? But I don't have to tell you what your next move, Frank. You have the world by the balls right now. I think they did you a favor. You're an intelligent guy. You still speak fluently. You fucking, you know the game. You've been hitting the head with enough chairs, punches. No, this guy, he got hit in the head with chairs. You ain't gonna come to him and bullshit him. Like, you ain't gonna come to Frank me and go, well, no, listen, come here for a second. I worked at a bar in Vegas. I got hit with bottles and chairs and people, I'm crazier than you. Then I went in a fucking ring and I had to fucking tackle, Tim Sylvia and break his arm. And then I went to fucking whatever Brazil and broke whatever's shoulder. That's like tapping out fucking Jesus Christ.
Yeah, taking out Nogueira.
That's like tapping out Jesus Christ in the jiu-jitsu world. Like, that's a sad day. They didn't
not jabbing Muhammad Ali or knocking out Mike Tyson.
They closed. Fogo de Chaos were closed across the country the next day. And the story, it was horrible. It was like jiu-jitsu against jiu-jitsu, and
Yeah.
And he's a great guy. I love
yeah,
that
yeah.
great guy. You know, another guy that trained in Cuba, or his brother.
Yeah.
Right.
Both of them, yeah, they go down there and train
They
with the
train
Cuban
in
boxing team.
And it's funny because the first time I saw them, I was like, those motherfuckers can pass as my cousins. They have that skin color that they can pass as my cousin. So I was looking at you, dog. You're great at, but you could talk. That's it. You got to get the gap. You could talk shit to your 92. What happened when UFC 142? I strangled that motherfucker's arm. Boom, here's 2000.
You are, man. You're a natural at it.
Yeah,
I told Frank.
Even when you announce, sometimes I'm like, who the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Is that fucking Frank Man?
Well, I told Frank when we started doing this, because I come from a radio background, you know, and we just, much like this setup, we take gear over to Frank's house and we sit in his backyard once a week and we do our show, just like you and Lee talk. And I was like, man, you know, I'll give you a few little coaching tips here and there from a radio background, but you're a natural at it.
No, he's the future. He's the future. They want somebody who's natural, who just talks.
Yeah,
and that's it.
I have experience.
You know?
I've been there.
I mean,
you know, the guys sometimes when they talk and they've been on the outside of the cage, and not that you don't have to have been a fighter to know about it. You can break things down. You know, I don't think Bill Belichick's ever thrown a touchdown pass, but he obviously knows how to coach a football team. But you know, I think there's a little bit more of a you know, people value that I come from experience when I sit there and I talk about what that fighter's going through or what he's feeling, you know, what's going on in that situation. I've been there, you know, I've had more fights almost than anybody in the UFC.
How many fights altogether?
What am I, 26, 27?
Yeah.
27 fights.
Yeah, so, I mean, 27 times I've walked down through those curtains and walked out to an octagon, you know, so when I sit there and try to talk to people who convey what's going on, I can speak from a point of experience of being there, and then have, you know, enough of a gift that I can try to make it relatable, you know, sit there and talk in terms that I'm not talking above people or not trying to, you know, show them, you know, talk from a term that only another fighter would understand, because why am I talking to fighters anyways? You guys understand, you know what I mean? I'm trying to, when I speak or if I break down fights, I'm trying to speak to not the guy who's a fan who's sitting there watching the fights. You know, I'm giving him information he probably already knows. I'm trying to talk to his wife, his girlfriend, his mother-in-law, who's sitting there in the room going, why are you watching this? You know, these two guys just rolling around on the ground. Listen to me talk. Let me explain to you what's going on. You know, these two guys, you know, they're throwing punches, just trying to throw haymakers. Nah, man, this guy's throwing this move to get this motion, get this going. These guys
Look at
are
his
trying
left foot. You see his left foot right
he's trying to gain this.
He's going to do something. The other guy's not watching that left foot. That's real interesting. Like, hear you guys say that stuff.
Yeah, it makes it more interesting.
Joe Blow,
hey, when you understand something, you always love it more. You know, I always use the joke, and well, now it won't work as well because I was down in Australia. I sat there and YouTubed it because it was on TV all the time. I wanted to understand it, but I used to always make that joke. Rugby seems like a real exciting sport, right? I have a hard time watching it because I don't know what the hell's going on. I can watch a football game because I grew up in the States, so I know what's going on in a football game. But if you watch a sport, no matter how great it is, if you don't really know what's going on, it's not as enjoyable. You know, it's like, yeah, what are they doing? They're all just mashing up on top of each other. Like, oh, no, this is a scrum. So what this guy's doing, this guy's the hooker. He's sliding over the top. That's what. So same thing with grappling. I think that's one thing about the MMA that really, you know, it needed to convey over. There's so much complex martial arts going on that, you know, boxing's easier to understand. Obviously, boxing's really deep too. It's its own science. You can break down the intricacies of what guys are doing. And Mayweather, you break it down. Especially, I sit there now watch fights with Angelo. He shows me, all right, you know, Arturo Gatti when he's fighting Mayweather. This was the angle off the left foot, setting up the right hand of the body. This is what's going on. I'm like, wow, that's interesting. But you can still bring your mom, your sister, your wife to a boxing match, and they can be excited because it's like, well, that guy hit that guy in the face. I get it, you know. Obviously, it's a lot deeper than that. But even without a deeper understanding, it can still be enjoyable. But when you watch grappling, you see two guys on the ground moving around or two guys in a clinch. If you don't really know what's going on, you're like, well, what's he doing? He's just sitting on his back. I'm like, no. You see how his hand's pushing down on the guy's wrist right now? They're having a wrist fight right now. They're hand battling. Well, why are they hand battling? Well, because if that guy's elbow slips down any lower, he's going to throw up a triangle. Now, this guy, maybe now he's waiting for the triangle. He's going to try to crush past the guard on the other side. Oh, that's what's going on? Yeah. They're just like, they're sitting there. I'm like, well, yeah, because you're not seeing the intricacies of the little tiny fights and battles that are going on. And then when I point them out to the people that don't understand, you know, that aspect of MMA, then now I think it turns over more fans, makes it more enjoyable. They can understand and see what's happening. And now they can see it from my eyes and see why I enjoy it so much. And then it becomes fun again. It's like, oh, okay, so I see the battle that's going on. Because otherwise you just see two guys maybe just laying there, another guy on top of another guy. Well, what are they doing? I'm like, oh, this is what they're doing.
I was just going to say, it's funny you say that, because at EBI yesterday, I don't even know if you noticed this or not, Frank, but you've been to EBI, Joey. I mean, your podcast sponsors EBI, but when it's very quiet in there, when they're grappling and everything. And so we were sitting there and we were taping. We're doing a little Fight Companion podcast, but I didn't think in advance about how quiet it was going to be in there. So, we're trying to keep it like this, keeping the voice down, right? And at first I thought, boy, I hope the people around us, are not bothered by it. But hearing Frank's commentary the whole time and really enriching the experience like that, I started looking around and people were moving closer because they wanted to be able to hear it. It made it that much more enjoyable to hear him really breaking down what they were seeing.
Well, this is what I think happened when the UFC went from pay-per-view to Fox. I think they should have got a more informative team. Joe does his best. Joe's great at it.
Yeah,
sometimes
absolutely.
Joe doesn't show. I think that when it's on Fox, this is your chance to suck people in. If I go and I see a guy standing up against listen, first time I turned UFC on, I saw fucking Tank Abbott with that suit on.
Yeah.
And I turned it off and I never watched it again. And I met Joe Rogan. And he talked to me about this shit, fucking UFC shit. Listen, I grew up with Bruce Lee, bitch. I went to the Garden all those years to see Aaron Banks' karate tournament. I saw the guy catch the bullet through the glass with the 22.
Yeah,
okay. I saw that motherfucker 4 times. You're going to show up with a bikini on like Tank Abbott. Then I turned it on again and I saw the black guy, the guy that had the 18 black belts.
Okay.
And I'm like, are they fucking putting me on? Like, are you fucking people putting me on? Like, Joe, I wouldn't even say nothing to him. Then they started hanging out with Eddie.
Yeah.
And they would talk and they'd do what you and the other fucking dude did. They'd be in the hotel lobby and all of a sudden people's foot would come off and they'd be choking each other in the lobby and teaching each other moves, and Denny and Tate, and there'd be 9 animals. And I'd look at these guys and go, they fucking animals. I came from a karate background. What do you want to wrestle with men for? I never even thought about it. I'm like touching people's feet. That's the most disgusting thing in the fucking world. I'll suck my wife's toe if I'm doing blow or something like that. But touching somebody's feet, you're talking about a toe hold before. I almost died over here. I almost got an anxiety attack.
That's funny. People still think that, like, oh, you want to fight a toe hold? You grab the guy's toe. I'm like, no, it's called a toe hold because we grab that aspect of the foot there. But no, I'm breaking his ankle. It's an ankle break.
No, I had just a thought.
Yeah, but people don't. Yeah, they don't understand.
Grabbing his foot.
Oh, absolutely.
And then one night I'm going to it's a true story. I'm going to the channel. I got a joint in me. My wife's cooking chicken cutlets. And I see they're talking about it the week before. How Anderson Silva is joining the UFC. I'm like, here we go. Some motherfucking idiot with a bikini on I got to put on and watch. Jesus Christ. I didn't know what to think. And I'm scrolling through the channel, and it's him against Cress Levin. And I go, here's it. I'm going to watch this. And that was it.
About a minute and a half.
My head almost blew up.
I got to see Bruce Lee all over again.
I go, here we go. All right, now we're talking. All right, now I'll start going to these fucking UFCs and shit.
It's funny talking about guys rolling around on the ground, half naked. Obviously I've heard my share of remarks made upon it. I remember one time, I was 21. I had my own apartment, living on my own now. And my mom came over, and typical kid, 21, 22 years old, fucking apartment's a mess. So mom comes over and does what moms do, puts a pot of food on the stove, starts cooking, and then as the food's cooking, she's going around my apartment cleaning and picking up, and all I really had at the time was a TV, a 36-inch TV that I bought off of my first fight against Roberto Travin, with the win money, and an Xbox, and I had my different DVDs on the floor thrown around, and one of them was a jiu-jitsu, and it showed 2 guys, and they were basically doing kind of like an open guard work, right? But they're in Valley Tudo shorts. One guy's on top of one guy, he has wrist control, foot in the bicep, foot on the hip. The other guy's trying to control his knees and pass, and that's the picture of the cover. And my mom reaches down, grabs the DVD, to put it away, and then she glances at it. My mom drops it. She says, oh my God. And so I'm sitting there, on the couch being a lazy ass. Mom's cleaning the apartment, cooking food, I think I'm playing Halo and stuff, and I look up at her. I'm like, Mama, what's up? And I'm looking down at her like, what'd you grab? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, pornos up in this place. You know what I mean? I knew you were coming over. At least hit that shit, you know? You're respectable of your mother, you know? And all of a sudden I look down and I'm looking at it. I'm looking at her. And it took me a second to catch up. I'm like, no, mom, no. These guys are fighting. They're not making love. This isn't a homosexual video. This is jujitsu. Yeah. And my mom's like, what? I'm like, yeah, mom, in the legs. This is. And I was like, son, and she has a karate background. I even tried to get her to come to the gym and train a couple times jujitsu. After the first couple of days, she came and she goes, son, I'm sorry. I can't sit there and put a guy between my legs and get on the ground and roll with him. This is awkward for me. Maybe I'm too old for this shit. You know what I mean? Like, no. But it's funny. That's the first response. I still this day I remember the shock my mom had when she saw that cover. I'm thinking she's like, oh, there goes any grandchildren from this one. I
actually have a little secret I tell people. Whenever you're seeing you're watching an MMA fight that maybe is not particularly exciting, play this little mind trick on yourself. Pick one fighter, okay, and convince yourself that guy is trying to blow the other one, okay? I'm following. The other guy, imagine that he is doing everything within his power to fight that guy off. And if you get that narrative going in your head, it turns into a whole different fight, what you're watching.
A little too close to prison type of thing.
I don't know why it's stuff. It's no, that's a great point you made, especially for when they went over to Fox. They even tried to add that football effect to it. And I'm like, oh,
that's a growing period.
I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. They turned into the communist football on Sundays.
Yeah, I think they definitely needed opportunity.
But now I think it's moving down. They explain to the
people are catching up. you go to the fights now, and a guy goes and starts grabbing another guy's arm and pivoting his hips out. The crowd starts because they know, it's an arm bar coming. Back in 2001, 2002, and I'm in the UFC, you would have a guy throw another guy in a triangle, and I swear 90% of the crowd had no idea what was going on. You see people tapping, and guys started looking around left and right. They're like, that guy had his legs around his neck. Well, why did he tap? What happened? What's going on? I'm like, it's a choke, man. But, people didn't know, and
even the announcers, if you remember, things would happen sometimes in those fights.
Yeah, when Jim Brown,
the announcers would be like, hold on a second. And there was confusion when there was a submission, trying to dissect what happened.
Yeah, and that's why when we went to Fox, I wish there had been a little bit more starting over again and breaking down. Like, okay, this is the guard, maybe even having a
section,
a 15-minute instruction. Okay, guys, this is side control. This is the guard. This is the mount. This is what we can go.
Hit red on round ball on YouTube, real quickly. Wake up out of your fucking coma. Look at you. You're out to lunch. You're over there falling asleep. Your eyes are red. You look like you're fucking. When I was a kid, basketball came on CBS. This is 1977. Nobody knew who basketball was. You just watched Julius Erving for the last fucking 10 years sizzle the ABA. Everybody knew who basketball was. But at halftime, they showed this every fucking game. How many games they show on Sundays on the NBA? 2. Sometimes fucking 3. They would show all brand new. They don't want to do this no more. And why don't I do this for each fucking fight?
Which video do you want to watch?
I don't know. Pistol Pete Maravich. How's that? He had everybody on there. For years, he would do this stupid shit. That's it. On passing. How's that? Look at that. Passing for fucking retards, okay? Look. This is called passing the guard. This is when.
This is Pete Maravich, the greatest playmaker and passer in the game today. Passing to Henry Bibby, also
another fucking savage.
Notice the finger.
Look at it. He breaks it down to the fucking finger, Frank, man.
Arm, finger spread, follow through. Just on a simple chest pass. Now, Pete, in throwing that pass, do you really think about that when you do it, or does it become automatic?
Well, actually, it becomes automatic, but 3 basic ingredients in throwing any type of pass is fingertip control, backspin, and follow through.
All right, now demonstrate the other few fundamental passes.
All right, the 4 basic are the chest pass and the chest bounce pass. Well, you can throw it 2 ways, either backspin or forward.
Well, what is your major when you throw that bounce pass? Isn't it to get it right here?
Try to get it right to the man's waist where he can handle it quite easily.
That's the key. Too many people throw bounce passes.
My point
and
being,
throw that
you could
ball
kill
away.
this. How
Okay,
basic
the
is
other
this?
two.
Yeah, but that's awesome.
This
right?
is half.
But guess what? Now, if I was watching this when the halftime breaks on in the second period, I'm going to be watching for that. Now I'm going to be like, oh, that was a good pass. That was a bad pass. I didn't play basketball. I don't know that. But guess what? I just now got more informed, and I'm going to be more entertained, not knowing what I'm looking at. I'm watching for stuff. I'm more vested in what I'm seeing because I have an understanding.
So they would show this during NBA games?
Yeah, halftime. That was it. Halftime. Right on round ball.
Hey.
Who? I mean, he taught everything on there.
I think too, from a commentary standpoint, that's why people don't give, for example,
don't do
Mike
that yet.
Goldberg enough
gotta
credit
send
when they
that
talk about the
text to your
dynamic
parents.
between him and Joe, because you got to remember.
I don't care. To wake up in the morning to it. Please, as my mother would say, humor me. Please. Dog, I want you to not be homeless. This is your only way. I don't care. Humor me. At least you tried. When you're sitting in a cell or you're eating out of a garbage can, you can say, at least I tried. And that fucking rabbi on the internet who eventually went viral and got me out of this shit was right. I should have fucking sent that message to them. Perfect. Good night, my friend.
For Kimura, and the other guy stepped over the side control and went for the armbar. But having that explained to people afterwards, I think a lot of people, somebody like my mom, would be like, oh, wow, that's awesome. My wife does it to me. Sometimes I can't even put fights on at the house because she'll sit down next to me. I mean, no, not so much. She can sit there and explain to most people what she's seeing. But sit there and understand. She'll be like, Frank, start talking. Tell me what they're doing. I'm like, all right, well, the guy's in half guard. He's purposely not passing because he's keeping control of his legs, and so that we can establish position on top, and this is what he's looking for. And the other guy, well, what does the other guy do? Well, right now he's trying to either get his knee back through or he's trying to drive the other guy's knee up so he can either work for a sweep or for a get up. And this is the battle that's occurring right there. And then she'll look back over. It's two guys, one in half guard, one on top, one on bottom. And now it's entertaining to her again because now she understands, oh, okay, I see what this guy's objective is, and I see what that guy's objective is and what they're battling for right now. And now I'm back. I'm interested in it again. Before, I'm like, if I'm just seeing two guys do something, what's the point of watching if you don't even see if you don't even know what you're watching?
It makes it a lot more interesting, especially when it's such a growing sport. When it's on NFL, when I'm paying $50, I know what I'm fucking getting. But when I'm watching on NFL, it's because something else ain't on. And I'm sitting there and I'm fucking broke. I don't get paid till the 20th.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden, the UFC's got a free show from 6 to 8. My friend at work won't shut the fuck up about this. My friend at work won't shut the fuck up. He even got the shorts at work. He won't shut the fuck up.
No.
So you watching it one night, you cook a steak, and you sit there and watch it. What happens if a grappler fights a striker and he puts him against the fence and they're sitting there for 2 minutes, and all of a sudden the guy at home hears the boos from the jerk-offs in the audience and don't really know what's going on? That right there. I had it on for 10 minutes. I can't watch that shit. Guy had him against the fucking wall. I didn't know what was going on. You know, they want kicks, they want punches, they want Frank Mir breaking fucking bones.
The highlights of it, that exciting part, it's easy for people to understand. But then you get a guy, Daniel Cormier, shoves a guy against the cage. I'm like, well, what they're fighting for now is hip control. Daniel's trying to get that left hook underneath. He's fighting down. The other guy realizes he's doing it, so he's trying to keep his rib cage protected, keep the elbow down and block. But now Daniel's throwing a punch up to his head. So now that guy now goes to block the punch, but now exposes his ribs. Daniel now is able to go ahead and lock up the underhook, and now he transitions off to his high crotch on the other side on the left leg, keeps his ear posted in, and now he's going for the back. The guy's fighting back, but now his weight comes up too high. Now he dumps him and throws him over to the air. It's like, oh, that was what's going on? Yeah, I just thought I saw two guys hugged up against the cage. I'm like, no, that's what was happening.
And what about Money Mouth? Because like previous to this fight, his last two fights, he won, but they weren't very exciting. So it was like the kind of card where he was kind of disappointed if he bought them. Because they're expensive. They're $50-$60, but that's a lot of money.
Yeah, it's sad because he is pound for pound one of the best fighters in the world. And everything he does, it's a science. You're watching him move. He's up there with, Dominic Cruz, up there with, some of the great, Frankie Edgar, some of the greatest fighters in the world, Sometimes the guys are watching him, they sit there and go, that guy Frankie's just dancing around. I'm like, no, he's not. He's hitting angles. He's moving out. He's trying to get you to put your weight forward so you can hit off the side. He's going to go for a strike. If you block and move your weight back too much, now you expose the leg. He does that post leg snatch where he grabs the lead leg and shoves you down. And then if you go ahead and defend that after the first time, now he has you set up that you're always seeing that read that you think that maybe a takedown's coming. And now when you go ahead and go there and you step there and you get heavy on the leg, boom, now he smashes down with a kick. All that off of different reads and setups and what's going on. I'm like, oh, I thought I was just seeing a guy dancing around. I'm like, no, that's what's happening. You see, Dominic Cruz, another one. If you don't know the science of what's going on, you sit there like, I just see a guy with like some crazy footwork moving around. I'm like, no, he's staying on a figure eight. He's moving on the outside of it. He's constantly out of his opponent's power range. And so now he's setting up. He's trying to get you to throw a punch so you can be a little bit off weight. He's going to have his feet set on the outside or on the inside. Depends on what technique he employed when you came in. And now he has options A, B, and C. But if you don't see that, you just see a guy who's bobbing his head, moving around and throwing a punch. I'm like, nah, man, there's so much science going on that if you don't understand what's going on, it takes away from the enjoyment. So I bringing it back and having that explained and broken down to people, man, that's why I'm so passionate. That's why anybody that actually understands what's going on, I've never met a person I brought into a gym and started showing them how submissions work, how footwork on their feet work, how throwing a jab isn't just your lead hand flying out. The intricacies behind pushing your hips, pushing off the back leg. Well, why is that guy jab better than that guy? Well, this guy, he's just stepping and kind of pulling his weight. The other guy's pushing off the back foot, driving, turning his hips, turning his shoulders, adding 3 or 4 inches to his reach, putting leverage behind his shot. That's what he's doing with his jab. The other guy now is cocking off the side, loading his rear leg, looking for the overhand shot. He's just swinging a haymaker. No, he's not. Even Roy Nelson's overhand right. There's science behind it. Oh, he's locking his feet, posting weight on the back leg, and then when he throws the punch, he's actually aiming more for the back of the ear so he can hit off your equilibrium. And that way, if you pull away from it, he still has a chin shot. You duck in, you're going to get hit behind the head. Both are going to be shots that are going to be pretty detrimental, but there's a science of what he's setting up. And so all the fights, they're that way. They're not just two guys just going at it. They're moving fast, but when you break down the science of what two guys are going down and doing, how do you not fall in love with it? I've never had anybody that you give me 5 minutes of your time, sit on a mat with me, and let me explain to you what's going on. You might not want to join up and join a gym. You might have injuries, might not have the time, but you're going to fall in love with it the way I fell in love with it, the way we all here fall in love with it. Just like you said, you sit there, you first watch guys in the mat, you're like, oh, these two fucking guys doing, You sit there and hang out with an Eddie Bravo, a guy who's a genius at grappling on the ground. He starts, why is that guy grabbing his foot? What the hell is he doing? It's like, oh, no, this is rubber guard. He's using that as a handle. He's pushing the guy down, pulsing through. And now if you don't keep your elbow down, he's going to slide through, zombie rising up, grabbing an overhook. Now you're set up for an omoplata. He can push it through, post up for a triangle, go ahead and go for a sweep. Or maybe he pulls up the other foot and goes in for crackhead control and really just weighs down on the back of the head, pulls down, takes wind from you, setting up the next position. So now his hips are free to flip over on the side and attack that other arm. Man, how do people not get into that? If you like combat, you like sports, now you get an understanding of what these guys are doing. Everybody loves that. Why do you think football, you name it, sports, people love to watch, but people like to understand it. Look at baseball. We break that down in numbers. The different pitches, guys are explaining it. People are going like, why is this guy doing this? Well, you got a guy on first. So if this guy throws a fastball, even if the guy swings at it, he's going to make sure that the guy in first can't steal second. He can't throw a changeup right now. The way the count is right now, if he throws a changeup, that ball's going to be going too slow. They can't send their guy from first to second to steal because the catcher's going to have now half a second more to throw down to second and get him out. And it's like, whoa, that's what's going on. Yeah, I just thought it was a guy stealing to the second. No, man, there is so much strategy going on. But people, need to understand what that is, or it's not exciting.
Well, and that's the reward of any fan investigating and educating themselves about their passion. Like, I think that's why cooking shows are popular. If I make something for you, I give it to you. You can tell me if it tastes good or bad. But if you understand the culinary aspects of it, the ingredients that went into it, you're going to have a greater appreciation for what I put together for you. That's why I started training jiu-jitsu, because just working in MMA media, I wanted to be able to have a better comprehension of what I was seeing to translate, right? That's how it started.
I was going to kickboxing, and I was like, you know what? I've been doing this for 30 years. My new jiu-jitsu school open over there.
Mm-hmm.
The first time I went in, I thought my head was going to explode. Like, I thought I was really going to die. And then I would go over there like, Jesus, this is a fucking nightmare. And then I started understanding. I go, you know what, man? The more I come in here, the stronger I'm going to get. I don't have to be Johnny Jiu-Jitsu. You just keep showing up here, and you're going to get little every this day. Is as tough as it fucking gets. This is as tough as it gets. And you mix it up with some kettlebells, and you walk, and you lose weight. And I love it. I love it. Can I announce what you guys do? Fuck no. Fuck no. There's too many fucking movements and shit. My mind don't catch that stuff that quick. That's why I say that you're really fucking good at it.
Thanks.
Because I tried to do it one time. I was like, no, this is... I know a kick to the head or points to the groin.
Well, if you train it long enough, you get it too.
You
know what I mean? All it is, it takes reps. I've been in the gym so many thousands of hours that when I see a guy grab a wrist and move, there's only so many things that most likely he's going to do that are highly effective. So I can sit there, and that's why, when I commentated WEC fights back in the day when WEC was still
people loved it.
Right, but I can sit there and go, I remember one time, we're sitting there going, man, is this live? Because you're calling moves out before you see them. I'm like, well, no, I just train long enough and I can speak fast enough that I see what's about to happen. I can see the ebbs and flows of what each guy is going for. And I said, oh, here comes the right hand. The guy threw a right hand. How did you know that was about to come? I'm like, oh, because 2 moves before, the guy did this. I read what the guy did to counter it. I'm sure the other guy, as a trained martial artist, read what the other guy was going to do to counter it. And now they're playing a game back and forth. It's like, they're trying to set each other up and move.
Well, good podcast, man. I'm happy you came on.
No, man, I'm happy too. It's awesome.
This is fucking. I know you guys got to
do this
get
again,
out
man.
No,
next time you're in Vegas, do our podcast.
No, I went on the one time. I went on. You were training in Brazil.
Yeah, it was the week you were actually out, and I take.
I was down there in Brazil.
Yeah.
São Paulo time.
We'll get this shit out of the way. We'll get you the hell out of here.
You coming back to Vegas anytime, Joey? Anytime
soon?
soon?
There July 9th, I think.
Oh, that's International Fight Week.
Yeah, I'm doing the whole thing for
200.
Open up for Joe?
Yeah, Friday night. Open up for Joe.
I got to sit there and watch the stand-ups and went hitting the rafters up top and got to watch, man. Great stuff, man. You both, you came out there, you opened.
Oh, no.
I loved it, man. And then Rogan came out there. And,
just a couple of weeks ago?
No, it's been probably about 2 years when I watched one of his stand-ups come out there. I was laughing because one of the things I completely related to, I laughed my ass off to the point where, I think some of the people were laughing, but I laughed like, a couple of guys around me are looking over like, was it that funny what he said? I'm like, no, you don't understand how funny that is. When, you sit there and he was talking about how, what is up with fighters? When a fan goes up to a fighter and wants to take a picture, everybody wants to put their hands up, put the knuckles, and he goes, you sit there, you take a picture with Tiger Woods. You're not going to sit there and ask him, hey, can I pretend I'm doing a golf swing?
It's crazy. It really is.
Yeah, and I was laughing because that happens all the time. I go and take pictures with people. They lift their hand up. I'll lift my hand up too. Whatever the fan wants. You know what I mean? It's their moment. Their picture. However they want it to go. But the whole. Let's hold up our fists. You know what I mean?
Yeah, in Buffalo, some guy was driving me crazy. I almost fucking stabbed him. There's a line. It's Friday night. There's another show. We take the picture. Says, no, I want to take one with my hand. All right. He took me, looked at it. Let me take another one. By the third one, I go, you got about that. Yeah. Enough with the fucking, you sell flowers for a living. Listen, you want to put your fucking hand up. You do a fucking
I don't want to square off with you.
Oh, it fucking kills me. Anyway, why fuck around, all right? Listen, we all read magazines. We all, we try to keep up our magazines, but it's tough. Because you don't know what you're looking for anymore. you know, half the time. Listen, thanks to pizza, we're all binge eating. Thanks to Netflix, we're all binge watching. But now with Texture, you can start binge reading. Trust me, it's about to be a thing. When it comes to magazines, you know what you like. And with Texture, you can get all the magazines you want in one super convenient place. Texture has completely reimagined magazines, giving you reimagined, what am I thinking? Reimaged magazines, giving you the articles and stories you really want all in one place. Place interactive features, videos, and recommendations just for you. The Texture app lets you tap into the world's most popular magazines anytime, anywhere, using your smartphone or your tablet. You breeze through the hundreds of your favorite magazines, including back issues, and they pick the articles that interest you the most. Texture has made it easy to find articles you care about. Listen, I don't just read. You follow me, what's that? Rolling Stone. I just don't read,
ESPN magazine.
ESPN magazine. The Texture editorial team recommends content for me every day. Plus, I can dive deeper into the personalized collections. Sign up for Texture right now and get insider access to all the content from the world's best publications. Especially if you travel, you want to be on top of this. You can download it all to your tablet or your iPhone. The best part is Texture's offering my listeners a free trial right now when you go to texture.com/Joey. You'll gain immediate entry into all the top magazines, including back issues and bonus video content. Start binge reading for free right now when you go to texture.com/Joey. Texture.com/Joey. The Texture app is entirely digital, so it's super environmentally friendly way to consume the best magazines and articles. Again, right now for free. Texture.com/Joey. Frank Meehan, you should try this. You fly.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
You're a lot, man.
You're a fucking savage. All right, this is a product here that I just started seeing the commercials, and I went online and read, and I dig it. I love all this shit because I like sleeping. I got sleep apnea. I like being comfortable. Some hotels I can't fucking sleep. You're unique. You don't walk like everybody. You don't talk like everybody. You don't sleep like everybody. So why is every mattress the same? Because custom mattresses will cost you $5,000 to $10,000 until now. Introducing Helix Sleep, where all you can buy mattress online, customized for you for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. Go to helix.com/ what is it, Lee? Go to helixsleep.com, answer a few simple questions based on 4 key preferences, and the result will be the custom sleep profile used to build your most comfortable mattress you'll ever sleep on. Your mattress will arrive at your door in about a week, and shipping is 100% free. And for couples, Helix customizes each side of the mattress. Helix customers report 30% improvement in overall sleep. So you have 100 nights to try it out, and if you don't love it, they'll pick it up for free and give you 100% refund, no questions asked. That's why everyone from GQ to Forbes all talking about Helix Sleep. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey and get 50% off, $50 off your order. That's Helix. Go to helix.com/Joey and get $50 off your order. That's helix.com/Joey, Joey. helixsleep.com/Joey. I want to thank my main man, Frank Meehan, and Johnny fucking Black over here, who I love to death, always fucking bringing me him. You still talk to one old crazy guy? He's in town.
Oh, Dennis Hoff?
He's in town.
Oh, yeah.
He's in town.
Oh, yeah.
He's a sushi out of some Japanese chick's asshole.
Mm-hmm.
Him and Spider Ron. What's his name?
Ron Jeremy?
Ron Jeremy.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Ron
yeah.
Jeremy. He's some chick fucking pussy. But remember, tune in to Phone Booth Fighting. New episodes every week. And read your Instagram there.
Oh, yeah. Our Instagram is at Phone Booth Fighting. Yep. Website's phoneboothfighting.com. New episodes every week, including, as this one airs, a new one posted today. We're talking about all this.
All right. Stay black. Frank Meehan. Who's better than you? Nobody.
Awesome.
Thanks for having us, Joey. We really appreciate it, man.
Lee Sayat, what's your deal? Look at you like fucking Zombieville.
I'm doing good, man.
How many potato balls you gonna eat now?
I'm gonna take all of them home.
Fuck yeah. All right. That's why I love Frank Meehan. Neither eat none. He's a vegetarian.
Nah, man. I'm gonna eat something. I got a 3 or 4 hour trip back to Vegas.
He's in tip-top
I got my
shape.
dinner.
I love you guys. We'll see you Wednesday night. Stay black. Thank you for tuning into the Church of What's Happening Now. Yo, don't forget I'm in Indianapolis this weekend. That's right. Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Indianapolis. 2 weeks from now, I'm in fucking Sacramento at the Punchline. There you go.
If you are a girl who is into jiu-jitsu, I do a podcast called Mad Therapy with jiu-jitsu girls. It's very fun, man.
Are you on already?
It's your lucky night, motherfuckers. You thought it was just gonna be a ho-hum fucking Wednesday night. You had no fucking idea, you cocksuckers. going deep tonight, motherfuckers. Bam! You're like, what the fuck just happened? 1 minute I'm looking at a fucking saint with a candle. Uncle Joey here, reporting from the fucking church podcast headquarters. We got fucking brownies tonight. Oh, we got a full bag, hermetically sealed, of Stars of Death for medical use only. May cause drowsiness. How about all the other fucking symptoms, huh? How about all the other fucking symptoms, cocksuckers? We got regular 125. We got brownies, and more brownies. We like brownies, but we're trying to cut back on the fucking fat. So we're going deep right off the bat, so there's no misunderstandings. If you think there's a periscope about love and whatever, you got the wrong periscope, especially tonight, cocksuckers. We're going deep, and we got all, look at this. We got fucking ape shit from Perennial. We got Skywalker from Perennial. And guess what else we got? Weed in a bag. Let me tell you something. When they give it to you in a bag, that's when you know. Fuck the skull bones. Look at these buds of death. We ain't fucking around tonight. Oh shit, I even brought an empty one. It don't matter what the label says. It's all going to the fucking hemisphere of your skull. You know what I'm saying? Look at this. We got more weed than the fucking weed. Ape shit. That's what it's called. Because you go ape shit. People see the devil, they jump off buildings. I hope you brought your fucking roller skates tonight, cocksuckers. Look at this. Look at that. I'm not gonna show them a picture. Nothing. You understand me? Oh shit. Oh shit. Here we go. Oh shit. Oh shit. Right here. Oh shit. It's that time, motherfuckers. Give your parents a hug. Give your parents a hug. Tell them you're going on a psychological excursion with Uncle Joey. Fuck Hannibal Lecter. We're going deep tonight. Oh shit. That's right, because I left it in the car all afternoon in 90-degree weather. You understand me? Getting nice and brittle and shit. I don't know what this one's called, but I'll tell you what. Tell them what it smells like, Lee. It smells like fucking up off on Google. Let me get that Saints card there. There you go. In God we trust, St. Jude. You lose a bitch in the jungle, you say a prayer to St. Jude, boom, she pops up. Just like that, motherfuckers. You're saying, Joey, what's going on over there? How come nobody's smoking? How come nobody's toking? How come nobody's losing their mind? I'm happy you asked. The body of Christ compels you. Open up to 600 tonight, Lee. What do you think? Why not? 1. Oh! 2. Oh, shit. 3. That's for Lee. And Uncle Joey. Shake for me, girl. Oh, shit. I want to be your backdoor man. I want to sniff your motherfucking pussy from behind. Oh, shit. Oh. Hey. Oh. Oh, yeah, motherfuckers. You thought the party was at your house? The party's over here, bitch. You come by, you get a star. You understand me? I don't want no fucking drama. I don't want to hear no tears. I don't want to hear about how you got molested. I don't give a fuck. Keep it cool, baby. That's it. Just like that. Vitamin C, minerals, the whole thing. Star 1 stars available at Sunset Herbal. Now let's get into the fucking real meat potatoes of this fucking meat. And if I say to you tomorrow, take my hand, child, come with me, eat. What's up, Lee? You ready for another star?
I thought I was finished the third one.
Well, hurry up. Okay. We got things to do and people to see. You understand? What are you holding it for? What do you think? The fucking good elf is going to come and save you? This is it. It's Wednesday night. Every man for himself. Abandon ship. Pilot the bombardier. Pilot the bombardier. It only goes to show. Ready? Gotta scratch my ears. You're asking, where's the hash, Uncle Joey? The one-eyed Jew is in Israel as we speak. Crossing borders like a fucking... He's crossing borders like a Syrian refugee. You understand me? He don't give a fuck. He'll be in about 2 weeks. I got some hash. He said Lee's right eye is going to pop out when he smokes his latest batch. It's ISIS hash. It smells like dead fucking feet. I hate hummus. Hummus and ranch dressing. Get on my last
You
fucking...
have to assume they ate hummus while they were making it.
Well, we got to do something. Oh, shit. I can feel the techno effects of this fucking reefer. Let me go open the door and let the fucking little something for the mouth. Just in case my girl shows up. Wake up, cocksuckers. You thought Uncle Joey disappeared. While you're fucking sleeping, I'm creeping without the cape. Bikini style. It's a beautiful night here in Southern California. The wind's blowing. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, people. This is it. Let's smoke a bowl of fucking ape shit and see what that's like. Listen, listen, if you want to party with the big boys, this is how we do it, okay? Bowl for bowl with the fucking devil. Look at that. Lee's got the tray of death that he stole from fucking... The reefer tray from American Express. You see what I'm saying? Don't leave home without one, cocksucker. We're going for big corporate sponsors. If you're a big sponsor and you smoke weed, you're ready for flavor. What's up, beautiful? We'll come right through the fence right now. What you need so bad. I love you guys are joining me tonight. Hey, listen, this is it. You want me to blow firecrackers on my asshole? You think I'm Chinese? I don't know nothing. I'm a fucking retard. What I do know, a little bit of music, a little bit of reefer. We talk, we get together. You know, you can't lose. It's a winning combination. Oh, shit. This is it, people. You know, what do you do? Where you going? This is all I do. I don't give a fuck about anything else. Yeah, I give a fuck about the zoo or the circus. Whatever. Here we go. Oh, shit. It's old school. You do it acid. The walls are closing on you and shit. Robert Plant singing and you fucking hear what? Say, little girl. Remember, believe in St. Jude. He fucking loves you. You understand me? The prayer to St. Jude. He guards over us, your children. Nice. Nice. The mental fucking... My head is on fire. It's Kyra Sultanovich with a hat on. Forget about it. What's up, you beautiful woman?
Nice.
That's right.
Should I shut this?
No, you can leave it open to air. I don't want you to get THC fucking oxygen in your lungs. You look beautiful.
Thank you.
I'll tell you some stuff. All the children.
Oh my God.
How's it feel to be a double mom?
Oh, these babies. Where am I here? Oh, here.
No, just sit there and talk some shit, Kyra Sultanovich. Looking beautiful as usual. Lisa, you gotta cover those things. You're a mom.
I know. I just saw
You fucking embarrassed me like that.
Periscope showed me what they look like.
What the fuck? A couple days ago, I'm at a dinner, and some women get into an argument about women in comedy. And nobody gets spots anymore. Were you there? And all of a sudden, some woman goes, well, I don't see Kyra Sultanovich fucking crying. She's out every fucking night, 2 kids out there, and everybody else froze. And I said, I gotta give her a call. So I went on your Facebook. You have 2 Facebooks. So I go on Kyra's Facebook. Kyra, I love this girl. I fucking see her with a baby belly and a thing, looking fucking better than a model. I'm sitting there going, this woman's fucking gorgeous. She's grown up to be a fucking fox, man. And then I found the other page, and it's her without the baby bump. Oh, you're a fucking beautiful woman. Holy shit. So all jokes aside, we got her here tonight. She's going to fucking show you her beauty. Talk about the myth about women in comedy. It's all bullshit. Funny is funny. If you have that in the back of your mind, who gives a fuck? You understand? I don't play that shit. That's just a dumb. That's like calling me a spick. Yeah, I'm a spick, but at the end of the day, I'm rock and roll. You know what I'm saying? Who gives a fuck? I'm so sick and tired of hearing women are taking pictures of the comedy store lineups and the improv lineups to see how many spots go out to women. And all that time, you could do a fucking, you could write a fucking joke.
I didn't even know.
And in all that negativity, you could be doing something, you know? When you get here, your wait is to get into the comedy store. And for years, I've seen people fucking, it eats them alive. It eats their insides. Man, I'm showcased. You know what? Move on. Move on. No, move on and come back. You never know what could happen in the future. You might get on a TV show. Now they call you. You've wasted 3 years of anger towards Tommy or Adam or Scott Day or whoever or Mitzi, and it's not worth the aggravation. For years, I saw people down there during the week. You know, I don't know when we're going to showcase, dude. You know what I mean? Like, right now, you could be doing a set somewhere else. Yeah. Right now, you could be doing a set, having a good time, not even thinking about it. But you're so caught up in the comedy store, the Laugh Factory, the improv. A set's a set. 8 people and 800 people are the same in your mind. You know what I'm saying? They're the same in your mind. So that's it, motherfuckers. One more bowl. You want? Let's smoke one more bowl. I just left the house, man. And I got hell on wheels. I got a 3-year-old.
You posted a picture recently.
She's 40 months old, but she's, I know it's 6:30. They were yelling at each other already. I'm not going to timeout. That's the new one. I'm not going to timeout. I will apologize, but I'm not going to timeout. And my wife, you know, she won't have it. She won't fucking have it. So today she's like, go to bed. Because she don't sleep at daycare. And then she comes home at 5, fucking, like she did 10 stars. 10 stars. Yesterday, she literally picked the chair up and walked around in circles. She didn't know what she wanted to do. And you could see she wanted to cry because she was frustrated. Mentally fucking broken. She didn't know anything. No. So I slow it down. I take her in the room, go in there and get your head together. Come out when you're fucking your heads together, cocksucker. We'll be on in 10 minutes. The Church of What's Happening Now. Kara Sultanovich, a new special. Lisa Ayat, looking beautiful as usual. We'll be back, cocksuckers. Stay black. YouTube.
This show is brought to you by Tracker. Never lose anything again with Tracker. Go to thetracker.com. That's thetracker.com, THEtracker.com, and save 30% off of your entire order. That's right, your entire order. You save 30% when you go to tracker.com and use promo code CHURCH. That's tracker.com, promo code CHURCH. And the show is brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code word CHURCH to save 10% on all of their great optimization products like Alpha Brain, New Mood, ShroomTech Immune, and ShroomTech Sport.
Oh shit. Fucking smooth tonight. It's a bad fucking jam. Little Keith Richards, get your fucking blood going. Church of What's Happening Now. April 27th. Oh shit. 2016, I hope. Jesus fucking Christ. Get some shelter. This is too fucking much. Strap a pair, motherfuckers. We're coming at you big tonight. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here with my main man, Lee Sayat.
Hey.
My main Kyra Sultanovich. What are you, fucking nuts or what? Is it Kira or Kyra?
It is Kira, but I
Kira.
told you I let you and one other person get
Kira,
away.
Kira.
And she's Dominican, so I let the Cuban and the Dominican get away with
Funny,
Kyra.
I used to know a Spanish girl. Her name was Kira, and she was fucking dynamite. Her and her family were really dynamite. When I first got into comedy, their parents had like a Mexican restaurant on top of the Boulder, in Boulder on the U District. I never know what happened to those people. They had a couple sisters, a couple brothers.
So she was a Kira or a Kyra?
Kira.
She was a Kira, yeah.
Kira. And
Kira.
She had a great sense of humor. And she'd always, make the tacos and I giggle. I was there with her and shit. My wife worked upstairs, so there was no drama. There was no pressure. We could just be ourselves. And we should just giggle all the time. My dad would get involved in the conversations and argue. I would just go in there to light her up.
Yeah.
I would go in there till she'd ask me to leave. Because we'd get into it about music. I don't forget who she liked. I just fucking hated, like Springsteen or something. I'd go in there with facts and just blow her fucking mind.
But I see you liking a lot of music, and that's not in a bad way.
No, I do like.
I feel like you have a pretty wide palette of music.
Now, did you hate that music because she liked it? Was it like something that you just hated because she liked it, or no?
I don't remember what the argument was about, but when it comes to music, I will go home and plot your fucking demise. You understand?
I think I listen to terrible music.
Well, it's
I
not
really
even about.
do.
I don't care about terrible music. It's just somebody sticks up to me, like steps up. Like a couple of weeks ago, I was in a meeting with some people, and this woman said something about Adele. And I had to lay into it because of what happened at the Academy.
You had to lay into it.
Whatever happened with the,
What happened?
As I'm watching this, I see this fucking chick. It's horrible. And the voice is horrible and everything is horrible. And I don't make, I know music. I've been to enough concerts to know that there's no concert that's 100%. The walls, everything adds. Even as a comic. Sometimes you go into a theater and you go watch a comic in a theater and you're like, this is fucking terrible. That's why I don't like theaters. Because it's such a big fucking gap.
Yeah.
There's nothing like
Sucks
going
energy.
to see any type of show and the sound is not right. You get irritated. It's not about the $22 or the $35. It's about, I can't even listen to this. I'm getting a fucking headache.
It's amazing how much that matters. Like, I went to see a show and the lights were on. Took me completely out of it. It's a great comedian who I love, but the lights were on the whole show for some awful
In the
reason.
audience.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. It's like sex. Look, it's okay to have a little bit of light, but it's nice when it's dark, put you in the mood. I did a show recently where I had 3 comics ahead of me, and I had to tell the guy that put the show together, I go, I'm begging you, please. Can you please? So Owen Smith was on stage. I go, please, I'm begging you. Can you turn the lights down in the audience? Well, Owen's on. I go, he will not mind. He will actually thank whoever is doing this. Trust me. Just trust me. And I had to beg this guy, and he finally turned the lights down in the audience. And Owen was like, thank you so much for making this into a real comedy room now. Instead of, like a corporate, luncheon. It makes a huge difference.
When you were a child, were you a funny child? Did you step out in class and crack jokes?
Yeah.
That was you. You also, Lee?
I didn't. I like to be like a little bit, but not like comedians. I had like a little joke that I would say quietly so a couple people could hear. But I was always like a class clown. That was more me. Like not jokes.
Like I wasn't a class clown, but I would get irritated. I would get irritated in the same way I would get irritated now. And I would get irritated on the bus, and I would go off on the bus constantly as a kid.
About what?
8 minutes into it, I go off on the bus, and that's what people would laugh. And then you go off in front of your hangout, your deli. So we had a deli, and we hung out in front of the deli. And I gotta be honest with you, like if there was a circle of 6, 3 of these guys could have been top-notch comedians.
Yeah.
Hysterical. And you had to pick things, and what you said better be fucking good. Because you only get one shot at this.
Yeah.
And if you get the limelight and you get them rolling, you got the stage. However long you get them rolling, that's street comedy. So it's kind of weird.
I really envy people who grew up like that. My friends that I grew up with, that I'm still best friends now. We're in each other's weddings. You know what I mean? We vacation together. You know, we're all best friends still. None of them ever wanted to be funny or be a comic or even, I mean, honestly, even public speaking probably scared the hell out. I grew up with such an interesting group of girls. I'm the only one in that group. I don't know, maybe that's, I attracted them to me because maybe I didn't want the competition. I don't know, but a lot of comics.
It's balance. Listen, I have my comedian friends.
Yeah.
But if I have my choice, right now in my life, I go to jiu-jitsu at 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
And they're my balance because nobody talks to me about comedy. I'm just a fat white belt. A fat, sweaty white belt. He smells like hamburgers and fucking reefer, this kid. You know, so it balances it out. I don't want to hang out with comedians all day and be doing for your life. At one part of your career, from the 3 to 8 year mark,
yeah,
you need to live in an apartment with 4 comedians.
Yeah.
You need to be around comedians because that's how you dive yourself in there. That's how you, there's a word, you sink yourself into the
Immerse
lifestyle.
yourself,
Immerse yourself into the lifestyle. But then you grow as a human being and you get an apartment, you find a wife or significant other. My point was this, that it's funny. This is why I like it dark. That's the Lord talking to us now. And it's really weird. You ever see the movie? What's the movie with Al Pacino when he's a football coach?
Any Given Sunday?
You ever see that?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Interesting line in there, Kira. And I used to host at the store. That's how I used to see a young Kira at the store.
Yeah.
Kira, doing her thing. A really pretty Kira, but very unassuming, very quiet. You weren't slutty. You didn't say much.
No.
You only spoke if you were spoken to. You know, I used to watch you. I'm a big watcher. I may not talk to you, but I'm watching. All right? That's just my nature. I may not talk to you. I may not fucking even like you. But I'm watching you. You may be the fucking ugliest girl in the room, and there's a hot girl, but I'm watching you. Because you're interesting to me. That there's a hot chick over there with one momo, and you're a fat chick with fucking heels on. There's 6 guys chasing around you. You following me?
Yeah.
So you're doing something right. That fucking chick over there that thinks she's hot, she's got good pussy, she's doing it wrong. You follow? I've always liked people. Like when I first got to the store, I used to watch Dice.
Yeah.
Okay, a little secret about Dice. You know what drives Dice crazy?
What?
You don't talk to him.
Oh.
So he'd be by the stairs. Go ahead, close your eyes. 1998. You'd be a stair was around.
Oh, yeah.
And he'd hold
remember.
court. I'd stand by the side. There could be 80 fucking people over there. I would stand by the side. After an hour, you have to get up and walk over and go, what's up? Because you got these 80 people.
Yeah.
Why don't you have that one? You know what I'm saying? It's
Right.
the same thing with a girl. I'm an ugly dude, but I pulled some tail in my life. Not because I'm good looking, because it's psychology. She comes in, everybody's lighting a cigarette. When she walks by me, I spit on the fucking floor. She's going to turn her back and go, what's going on? Everybody loves my fucking titties, but you haven't said a word about it.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about you. She's going to go get a drink, get a cigarette, and come to war. And sell me her pussy, even though she don't want to give it to me. You follow me? And the more I walk back, she's going to go, everybody in this place wants my pussy, but this fat motherfucker, he's got the answer. He's got the answer to my problems. It's so weird how psychology works.
Yeah.
In any given Sunday, he's losing the black quarterback, Jamie Foxx.
Right.
And he takes him aside and he goes, listen, this ain't no big deal. He goes, you're in front of 80,000 people today, but this ain't no big deal. I want you to think about being at home. One play left. Your mom just called you. You got to go in for dinner. You got one play. What's the guy say? Run to the Cadillac and hook a fucking left. When I heard that, I remember going to the store and appreciating the store because I don't have to see these people. For me to go on a road, I got to go back to 88th Street Park. I got to go back to 82nd Street Park. I can't stand straight. I got to stand sideways.
Right.
I know these things. Once I stand sideways and start talking this way, my head's that way, but I'm standing sideways. I'm on 88th Street Park. I'm on 82nd Street on the corner. I would always look that way because cars are coming this way. I don't want no car to hit a car and hit me. You know what I'm saying? You got to pay attention. You might be cracking jokes. So it really made sense to me. That's why I don't like the lights on, because I don't have to fucking see these people. I don't have to see them fucking judge me.
Yeah.
The wall. You know what the wall's about? The wall's about, he made a statement one night after a show. I wish I could do a fucking show with a wall in between me and the fans.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
He said that?
That's how it all started.
Oh my God, I didn't know that. Now, what do you think people respond to that though?
Well, we discussed it a couple of weeks ago, the concert wall, the actual 1980 concert they performed all 4 sides of the album.
Yeah.
But while they're performing, midgets dressed as fucking whatever the fuck they are building a wall around them.
Yeah.
So finally, a wall's in front of them. And then for Comfortably Numb, Dave Gilmour plays the solo on top of the wall, and then the wall comes down, and there's a couple songs after the wall comes down, and that's the fucking story.
It's interesting to me that you were like a funny, like you tried to be funny, but then you're also like watching, because I associate watching with being an introvert.
Yes.
Which I don't. On the outside, you don't seem like it, but you're both. Like I'm 100%, like 99% introvert.
Listen, for 33 years, I thought I was retarded. I would be embarrassed to make this statement. Then I watched the biography on Marlon Brando.
Yeah.
And for years, all Marlon Brando would do was go downtown and sit in the phone booth. Those old school phone booths, and close it.
Right.
And sit and watch people. I love it. I love sitting there and watching what makes people think.
Well, I want to say something, and it's going to come across creepy, but it's not meant to be creepy. I like to go to Korean baths. It is very well known that I really, really enjoy Korean baths. It's all women, obviously. There's a separate men's section, but we're all naked. And I like to watch women in not a sexual way at all. There's a vulnerability when you are. Have you been to the Korean baths? Do you know what they're all about? Okay, so there are places where you sit. They bathe differently, right? They crouch down on like little stools, and instead of like, they have stand-up showers as well, but they also sit with like a sit-down shower. It's really kind of crazy and bizarre, but also awesome. And when they're bathing, and I'm talking about strictly Koreans.
And is it like a nice area? Is it like a gym locker room?
There are Korean spas everywhere. No. It's not a gym locker room at all. It's completely different. It's a whole different experience, but it's kind of religious, and they have rituals, and they scrub their bodies, and they clean their bodies in a certain way. I was brought up in saunas and steam rooms, and I don't fuck with jacuzzis because I just feel like there's some pussy tuberculosis happening.
That's a good.
No. I do not fuck with any kind of water, any kind of liquids ever, unless it's bubbling up from the ground. Then that's
like
fine.
The springs in Colorado.
Yes, 100%. I'm all over that. But I steam, I sauna, I go into like, they have all these different rooms. Like there's a charcoal room and a jade room and clay room, and all the different. I love that shit. But specifically when the women are washing themselves, again, not sexual at all. I like to watch and observe the ritual of it.
Now, let's say a guy goes into a Korean fucking bathhouse.
Yeah.
He
goes into the guy section.
He goes into the guy section, and who bathes him? 2 women or 2 men?
Men.
Oh, they bathe you.
Yeah, they bathe you.
Yeah,
they scrub the fucking top 3 layers of your skin off, where you see your skin on the floor like a snake.
Oh, I thought it was like a bunch of people showering, like bathing together.
No,
yes,
what the fuck is wrong with you? That's later.
That's part of
That's
it.
Later.
They scrub the hell out of you. It's a mugging with soap.
Oh God, yeah.
That's what it is.
So is it painful?
I like it, but I like a little bit of pain. Little bit.
I don't. I hate. Like that sounds.
Oh God, but it feels so good. It's cleansing. Your skin is your largest organ. Sorry, guys. Sorry, but your skin is your largest organ on your body. So it's like somebody massaging your kidneys or your pancreas. I mean, they're cleaning your soul.
Yeah, but you described it like a mugging. That sounds like
it is
like a general rubbing.
Very aggressive. So I have taken my husband to these because if you're gonna be married to me, you have to be open to going. And he said once that the dude, this little Korean man, he's just wearing like little black Korean underwear, lifted up his testicles and just went what, and just gave him a nice little scrub on his taint and put him back down, and then just like smacked him on the head and was like, "Get out of here."
My heart's beating just thinking about it.
It's the best.
I can't.
It is.
I don't even know how you
feeling.
respond, Joe. How would you respond if someone convinced you to do that?
I went on testosterone in 2013.
Yeah.
was jesting with my knucklehead friends. And I was never horny in my life. And my wife was pregnant. And I couldn't.
Never hornier?
Yeah, never horny in my life. And I couldn't give my wife a stabbing the way I could because I couldn't even think of putting my doc with a little kid.
Yeah.
I mean, it was horrible. And I would drive over to that massage parlor in Lancashire and I would sit out there. And the thought of somebody massaging my back would give me such anxiety that I would just take off and go home and jerk off.
Seriously?
Oh, you have no idea. You have no idea. I don't like people behind me.
Well,
I don't even like people standing fucking behind me. And I've said this before. If I was a woman, I'd be a good piece of ass. But you never doggy style me. I'm not ever giving up my eyesight on you. Some from being a kid. I don't like people behind me. Do me a favor, goes to the side here.
Yeah.
Just the thought of somebody scrubbing me, it's just so impersonal. Like, I don't even like my wife massaging me. You know what? I go to that place over here with her, and we both sit together, and they rub your feet, rub your shoulders. They have a happy hour for $25.
Yeah, I've done those, yeah.
I like that stuff. I'm a big... Now, why did you grow up in saunas and steams?
Russians, Soviets are all about saunas and steam rooms. They beat you with
yes, I saw
leaves, like eucalyptus leaves. They call them veniki. They make them into like a little broom. That's what a venik is. It's a broom. So they make these special leaves, usually eucalyptus, because of the essential oils that are inside the leaves. And they beat you. They beat you upside your face. And it's amazing. It's amazing. I cannot tell you how much I love a good, just fucked up, like get the heel of your foot, like in my ass. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love
when
it.
you live, you live up here. When I used to live in Hollywood, the Hollywood Y opens at 5, and at 5:05, it's packed with Russians.
Yeah, the Russians. I'm sorry. I want to just apologize.
No. I learned, and the first couple times they have the hoods on, like the KKK.
You have to wear.
They're like Russian KKK. I go in there, and there'd be 4 fucking Russians with a hood and 1 black guy sitting there like nothing happened. And I'd sit next to them like embarrassed, like who's going to throw the first punch here?
They really wear hoods?
Yeah, they wear these.
Let me tell you.
They're like wizard hats, made of cotton and shit. And here you are, 5:05, stoned to the gills. I'd walk in there. I'd wake up, take a shower, eat something, and I'd smoke dope. In those days, I used to get up at 4:15. I just quit coke. I needed something quick because I was losing my mind at some point.
Yeah.
So I would wake up at 4, jump in the shower, and I'd be at the Y, and I'd get stoned, and I'd eat like a little breakfast, and I'd shoot over to the fucking Y, and they'd be in there, and they'd drink shots of vodka.
Yeah.
And after about 2 weeks, they were a very close-knit society.
Yeah.
But they offered. And this was something I did for about a year and a half. And I knew their names, and I knew what they did, but I really didn't.
They were doing the shots in the sauna?
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And I didn't really care. None of my business. The only point, you know who gave me a hard time? The Russian women in the pool. In the heated pool.
Yeah.
The heavier Russian women, they don't like guys in there. They would battle me. They'd cut me off.
Do they do their like little swim with their head above?
Hilarious.
Yeah. They never fuck with their hair.
Right.
Yeah.
They hang out to the wall and they just kick for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And you're like, this ain't doing nothing for you. Very interesting.
I grew up, my mom was, she was hell-bent on teaching me how to, it's called paritsa. I was 8 years old and she goes, all right, I'm teaching you. This is how you do it. She would teach me how to steam, how to sauna, the correct ways. You sit down afterwards, you wrap yourself up. Here's what your body's doing. Your body is now it needs to cool down to help your circulation.
They would put stuff. So you first, all right, so you get to the Y, you jump in the shower. I wouldn't swim first. I'd go in here first because in the back of my mind, I wanted all the coke to get out of my system. So I would jump in there first. I would drink a bunch of water and I'd go into not where the steam comes out of the wall.
Right.
Just where the rocks are.
Sure, that's the sauna.
So I go in there first for 20.
Yeah, it's great. 20 minutes is perfect.
And then I'd go right from there and I'd shower and shoot right back into that steam. And they'd already be in the steam before me. And they'd be in there drinking. They had water and vodka. And then they'd put some fucking Russian Malukia juice on the steamer. It was like eucalyptus mixed with
Just oils.
And the
yeah,
guy would
probably.
talk to me all the time.
Yeah.
This is for your health.
Yeah.
This for your eyeballs. You see people who are giving you evil. I was loving it. I knew their names. They were very nice. There was one black guy that was he had a security system, a security business.
Yeah.
So he worked all night. He'd go in there at 5, and you could smell the fucking black booze coming out of his fucking veins. He was a boozer. So he'd go, and he was very smart.
Yeah.
If you're gonna be an alcoholic, at least get that shit out of your system.
Yeah. It's detox. That's why they drink inside the sauna.
He would get in there and
To get it back in the system?
He would walk in there hammered.
Sweat it out.
And then the Russians would walk out. He'd lay down on his back and he'd take a little nap in there. And then he'd do what he was doing, but what I was doing, but without the swim. I'd do all that, and then I'd jump in the pool. My wife wouldn't get up till 8. I had 3 hours to kill.
Yeah.
I would jump in the pool, do 45 minutes of laps in the heated pool.
No way.
Fuck yeah.
44 minutes.
I do the whole fucking thing. I do 20 of kicking, and then I put the thing between my legs, and then I just pull
nonstop
for 20 minutes, and then I would just
Jeez.
fucking do it all together.
No wonder you lost
and
100
take
pounds.
legs. Yeah,
Jesus
that's when
Christ.
I was doing that in the morning, and then at night I was going back and hitting the bag, and hitting the bag and riding the bicycle. That was it.
Wow.
Just doing Weight Watchers, all this shit. These people, what do you have to do? Chiro and micronutrients. Listen, Weight Watchers don't give a fuck if you eat fruit all day. You know what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck. As long as you ain't diabetic, they don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
But it's so weird. I grew up. I came from Cuba. I grew up, and in my generation, I don't know what it's called. I wasn't a millennial. I wasn't a pre-millennial. Society, American society, made you not hate the Russians, but made you in the late 60s and 70s.
Yeah.
I think hate's the right
with
word.
Fidel. I'm Cuban, so I didn't feel hate, but it made you be aware of Russians. Like it just made you like look out for Russians. Like to America, it was Boris and Natasha.
Yes.
So it was Boris and Natasha.
Well, Russian people have always had this vague mystery about them because of the USSR, and you could make fun of them because guess what? It's like the Amish. They weren't going to ever find out. They weren't allowed television. My dad told me that when he was like in probably late 60s, he was probably, if he was born 47, he's like probably just out of college. They got a bootleg version of the Beatles, whatever album came out in the late 60s. I forget which one that was. Right?
Let It Be.
Yeah, I could probably Let It Be. Probably Let It Be. They got a bootleg, and it was the biggest coup of anyone's life. And they had to secretly tell people because it was at a time when neighbors would rat out each other. You know what I mean? And they listened to this Beatles album in like a dark dungeon somewhere, like underground in someone's basement. I'm sure there was a lookout.
My cousins had the same problem in Cuba.
In Cuba, yeah. And they were so unaware of anything else that was happening in the world because of propaganda. And so Russians were this vague mystery. And you could make up whenever anything is mysterious, people just start making up their own, stories about what it is because nobody knows.
I wasn't alive then, but to me, from what I've seen and read in history books, it seems like the Russians during the Cold War were like today's like ISIS or something like that level of fear.
In the United States, because I remember going, "Well, I'm scared of Russia. Missiles."
Didn't they do bomb drills in the schools?
Oh, because of Russia?
I thought it was like the Cold War. I could be totally wrong.
Yes, but I don't think it was ISIS style because ISIS is putting out YouTube videos of beheadings.
Oh, well, yeah.
It was just it was a different fear. They had when I first came from Cuba, every building had a shelter. You couldn't walk into a building in the United States that at somewhere on the first floor it said bomb shelter.
My high school was built originally to be a bomb shelter.
There you go.
It was built into the side of a mountain, into the side of a hill, and it had no windows. My high school had no windows. Shout out to any McAteer alumni.
Where was this?
In San Francisco. It was built originally, and the guy who built it built insane asylums. Like he was the guy that was like, here's what you do. You make everything inside a maze so they can never find their way out. And that was my high school. It was insane. And it was a bomb shelter. And then they were like, this fear of bombs is a little crazy. Let's just make it into a school. And that's how we ended up going there.
My first experience with Russians were in '85 in San Francisco.
Yeah, we were there.
That was my first.
Was it a good experience?
One of the Cuban refugees I ran with got either drugs from them or credit cards or something. And then I got to meet them. Los Rusos. I'll never forget, that's what we call. I didn't know their names. Los Rusos.
Are you first generation? Are you first generation Kira?
No, I was born in the Soviet Union.
Oh, you were?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
okay.
the real deal.
Because I think I'm like third or maybe even fourth generation Russian and something else right next to that.
Yeah.
So, I don't have any like Russian pride. Like I don't have any culture from that.
Yeah.
So it's like even like when I see it in movies, it never bothers me. Like I don't know. It's not like.
Right. No, it's definitely different.
Now, where do Russian Jews come from? Russia or Israel? The Israeli Jews that moved to Russia.
Other way around, usually.
Well, they were scattered. So Russians were scattered. I'm sorry, Jews were scattered everywhere. So you got Jews in Mexico City. You got Jews in Spain. Right. You got Jews that went to Russia, Cuba. You got Jews that went to Israel.
Canada has a big.
But even before the Canadian immigration, before the States and Canada. So I'm talking like, 100 years ago, let's say, Russians, I keep saying Russians, Jews went to maybe 5 or 6 different places. One of them was the Soviet Union. The Soviet Union said, we'll take you in, but here are the rules. Everybody wears gray, and we all get paid the same. You'll have a place to live, and you'll have some food. We can't guarantee what you'll have, but just get in line and wait, and you'll eat. And there will be clothes, but again, they're all going to look the same. And it was like Star Trek in the sense of like everyone's outfits are just going to be the same. No differentiate, just get used to it. And so a lot of Jews went there when they got displaced.
Well, but then like the Stalin and then like in World War II, that's when I was saying they left. Like they were like the same sort of, not to the level of Hitler, but like they were killing and getting and rounding up the Jews and stuff. Like not letting them.
Jews are always getting rounded up. I mean, look, we're in North Hollywood. I'm sure there's some Jews getting rounded up right now.
As we speak.
Right now. I mean, there's no joke. It's always happening. It's like just like you're bored one night, just like let's go round up some Jews. It's fucked up. It is. That's why I think Jewish people and Black people should get along better.
How old were you came from Russia?
2.
Okay, so you don't remember Dick like me. I
No.
don't remember Dick.
No. But I have been back. And there's a feeling of like when I go back, I see people my age and I look at them and I go, maybe that would have been a friend of mine. Maybe I'd be working in that building with them. Like, I wonder what my life would have been like. I do not think I would have been a stand-up comic. There's no way. First of all, it didn't exist. It didn't exist. No. Even Yakov Smirnoff talks about how what he did wasn't comedy. He kind of made up what he thought was stand-up comedy, but really he was like an MC for live events and a host for live events.
In Russia.
Yeah. Because it didn't exist. There was no such thing. It was just, I mean, even still to this day, they have, quote, comedy clubs. And it's really like what the Groundlings is here. Where they do like sketches. Comedy is very new to Russians. Sorry, not Soviets anymore. It's very new. Very new. And by the way, San Francisco, I probably will not go back to perform there in a while.
Why?
I did a show a couple years ago. Whenever I advertise I'm going to be in San Francisco, the entire Russian community comes out, which you would think would be a good thing. And yes, it is. The support is fantastic. But I went specifically to record a CD. I wanted to put out a CD. This was like 3 years ago, right, when CDs were still relevant. They're not anymore, by the way, if anyone's wondering. And I go up there, I set up the microphones, I get equipment. My husband helps me. We get a venue. I do the whole thing. I get an opener, a feature act, make sure everything's right, the lights, everything, right? These fucking Russians. sitting right next to the mics. I mic the audience, right? So you can get the laughs. Are talking the entire time, are heckling me in Russian, not in a bad way. They think they're helping, are yelling out suggestions, talking about how we took piano together. Do you remember? In Russian, yelling shit out in Russian. They're getting drunk. Fuck the Russians. Never again. I can't perform in San Francisco.
I think you should absolutely put that out. I would totally, for 99 cents, I would totally.
My God.
Well, that's why I said to you, I can't go. The closer I go to my hometown,
Right, yeah.
it's not going to work.
It's not going to work.
How do I know it's not going to work? I did one 8 years ago, and while I'm up there, they're yelling, tell them about when you robbed this guy's house. And I'm like, really?
Or the ones that are sitting in front because they're still stuck in the USSR and they have their arms crossed and they don't want to fucking laugh because for 30 years they had to wait in line for salami and they had to wear shoes that were 3 sizes too small because fucking communist. That's why people are like, so-and-so's a socialist or this politician is really a communist. Fuck you. You don't even know what communism is. It's wearing shoes that are 3 sizes too small. All right. That's what being a socialist is. It's not fucking, I want to help this chick have an abortion. You socialist. You know what I mean? Why should my money go to her abortion? Because then her kid won't grow up and, carjack you in 20 years. All right, fucker. So let her have an abortion so you can keep your Mazda. But people think they know what socialist is and what communist is. They have no idea. They have no idea. You know what it is. I know what it is.
Listen, I don't know. I can't say.
You know.
I heard.
You've heard.
I've heard.
Your family has told you.
Well, I had the same situation with you. My cousins are musicians. And they came to Burbank to record. They drove by the Improv and saw my name. Went in and told Rita who they were, and Rita called me. And that's how I met my cousins. And I went down there. They came to the show. Then we went to Cantor's.
Yeah.
And I've told the story before. While we're at Canada, we're talking. All of a sudden, they started harmonizing Stairway to Heaven. And I could feel the goosebumps. All of a sudden, I wanted to cry in front of them, but I couldn't. And they were telling me how they had an album. And they had to listen to it with a lookout.
Yeah.
That, they passed it. They had to bury it.
Yeah.
And hide it, and you sit there and you think how lucky you are that you've given away albums.
Right.
And these people would have taken any of these albums. They didn't care what band, just
one of them.
Just to hear music.
Yeah.
And just the American way, You're Russian. You were born there, but you were raised in a Russian house. And I say it all the time that the transition is amazing, and like for me, I had to eat hot dogs to become an American. When I was 5, I felt that the more American food I ate, like my daughter's 3, and there's always drama at dinner time. She likes spaghetti, hot dogs, and French fries, and ketchup. She'll put ketchup on fucking cereal if I let her. You understand me? On chocolate milk. At those ages, I was eating. My mom and I had a great relationship. I was eating whatever, Cuban tongue.
Yeah. Oh,
whatever.
we had tongue, yazik.
When I went to and got Americanized, and I would go home and she'd go, black beans and rice and a steak. Fuck you. I want SpaghettiOs, because it made me feel like an American. That was my comfort food to make me become. People have no idea.
People have no idea.
I tell people all the time how lucky you are, the advantages you have. I've never felt racism. I could sit here and tell you a bunch of stories. I'm very fortunate. I got into movies. I didn't get to Montreal, but I got into movies.
Right.
So you pick your fucking battles,
Yeah.
And I've been very fortunate, but I see how people don't respect what it is to be an American. Like we fight hard. You don't know what it's like to go into a grammar school in the 70s and not speaking the language. And fucking faking the funk, because as soon as you open your mouth, they're gonna know you're not like them.
Well, I was a refugee, so all this refugees and all this what people think about refugees nowadays, and yes, maybe they're different. We were refugees.
I was
until I was 8. We weren't citizens until I turned either 8, probably 8 or 9. So my parents would tell me, don't get in trouble, okay? They're gonna kick us out of this country. If you fuck around and have us come down to the principal's office, we're out. Because they associated I even tried to do a bit about this. I used to a long time ago, but like they associated public school, because I went to a public elementary school, with the government, which it is. No, with the government. Your fans know what that sound is.
They know.
They know. Pop. I love how it comes in a pill box too.
Oh, tremendous.
I love that.
Listen, if you're gonna fucking play the game, you're all right.
Might as well look. I wish you well with your glaucoma. So if I got in trouble and the principal wanted my parents to come down to his office, they were like, "You're gonna get us kicked out of this country. We're out. You understand? We're not citizens. Don't fuck around." So I had to watch myself. Then I turned 8, and we're like, all right, fuck, I'm a fucking citizen now, so I can do whatever I want now. Like all of a sudden, I got like a big head. I was walking around like, woo, look at me, like ripping up my green card, like I'm done. I was like, all right, here we go. This is it. I'm American now. That's the moment that I felt I was an American.
See, I was told a different story. I was told that if I didn't get good grades, they'd kick me out because they didn't need me.
And I was told they're going to kick us out of the country.
My parents told me, no, they're gonna fucking, if you don't get A's and B's, if you get C's, they'll fucking throw you out.
Yeah.
So I was like, I don't want to get A's and C's. It was a little light tonight.
Oh, good, sure, just 600. Kind of what I was saying earlier, where since I'm third generation Russian, I don't feel like a connection to Russia. It's not that I don't feel American, but I grew up in like East Coast, like right outside Boston. There's American pride, but it's not like, I was talking to someone today in England, and when you see like a UFC and there's like a foreign fighter, their fans go bananas. But when it's an American guy, occasionally like Cowboy Cerrone or Roy Nelson, but most American fighters don't. It's not like Go America. So it's something weird. Like it's kind of funny how two immigrants are the most patriotic ones.
Right.
It's interesting.
In my world, I don't know. I'm proud to be a Cuban, but I'm also proud to be an American. Like,
yeah.
I'm proud that I ended up becoming an American. I pay taxes.
Why'd you laugh at that?
God damn it, that means I get to call myself an American.
Well, you know what? It's part of trying to be a productive member of society. For fucking 35, 40 years, I was an unproductive member of society. I was trying, and for the first time, at the age of 50, I became a productive member of society. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's what part of being an American is. All those little things. Yeah, I got felonies. So what? That's part of being an American, having a second chance, bitch. All these things you can't throw at me because that's the American way. You were Russians, refugees. God knows what your dad was about to go through, or your mom.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden you came here. What's that called? A second fucking chance.
Right.
So you can't judge me on any of those things. We all make fucking mistakes, no matter what the fuck you do. It's not like I was out there falling out of trees, giving out Cosby pills, like I seducing fucking young women. You know what I'm saying?
I wonder if there's an edible called Cosby pills. That's a great idea.
Yeah, that's a good one.
There should be, right?
Cosby pills. He would go nuts. He would go
But you
nuts.
spell it with a Z,
Like a
or a
picture.
K-O-Z.
And a picture of a chick just passed out.
This edible will pass. So what did you just have, a little start?
I had that was my third start for this evening.
But what? So I know nothing. I'm a complete novice.
We opened up with 600 milligrams.
4 stars.
Oh, okay. So you
400?
No. Yeah.
600.
So but the milligram, you know how long that'll take you? Like what kind of
You
diet
don't know
you'll go
nothing.
on? I know zero.
No. You don't know nothing.
I'm square.
No. When you eat one of these things,
Yeah.
you don't know nothing.
Oh, I see.
You don't know when it's gonna hit you.
You don't
when it's
know.
gonna show up.
You don't know.
You don't know nothing.
Okay.
It's like
So-
that. It's like that hooker with herpes. You know what I'm saying? You
Right,
never know when
like,
she's gonna
oh,
show
fingers
up.
crossed.
Yeah, you never know when she's gonna show up.
So how do you time the rest of your life?
It's 8:00. I got nothing else to do. I'm here with you, and then I go home and go to sleep with my family.
Okay.
On Monday we did a podcast, and he left, and I was putting the podcast up, and I just woke up at 1:30 in the morning.
He was falling asleep as I was leaving. I was telling him a story, and he was like this. don't like. It's not even worth telling you a fucking story. And I went home, and all the nights I was pretty high too. So I went home, tried to watch television, and I was like, I can't deal with this. And I fucking went right to sleep. And I got up the next morning. He's telling me a story how he got up at 1:30 in the morning. His girlfriend kept paging him, texting him, and asking him where the fuck he was. I love that shit. When I fall asleep on the couch, when I'm seeing double, I know I'm there. You know, like sometimes you see double on these.
Really?
You do see like it crosses. Well, it's tremendous. But you're in a safe environment.
So, what do you think it is? I'm always curious about this. When people like myself, for example, when you explain that to me, the whole it's tremendous. You see double, and you're having a great time. And to me, I get such major anxiety the way that you get anxiety getting a massage or someone standing behind you.
I hear you.
So imagine that's how I feel. Like when you tell me that, I start to sweat. Like, oh my God, that does not sound great to me at all. And I've gotten high before. I've never had edible. Never had an edible.
Don't get me wrong. If I know I didn't have to go to a massage thing, I would have been in there getting my pipe sucked. But I just don't want to go in there and go, listen, no massaging. Just sucky. Don't touch nothing.
Sucky,
don't fuck. I'm just an animal. Like, I have no concept of those things. Like, how nice it is to be massaged or to get a finger up your ass. I'm always thinking about the negative when I'm looking down. So, fuck that shit. Sorry to bring it up. I'm just thinking about it. You know, my paranoia is kicking in now. You talked about anxiety. These things get your anxiety, too. I
feel like it have a negative effect on me. I feel like it's like it brings out whatever maybe you don't want to come out.
The only anxiety I get on these is when I get shortness of breath because I do something too quick. And the shortness of breath shoots right to my mind. And all of a sudden, the cortisol shoots out and I break out into a sweat in my body. But then I get it together. I just breathe through my nose, not my mouth. And it all evens out. I put something in my stomach, too. Sometimes when you start getting the anxiety from the reefer, you eat a little something.
Oh, okay. Kind of absorbs
Piece of bread with butter, something fatty, nothing. You know, you eat a chocolate chip cookie, you're adding fucking gasoline to the fire.
Right.
It's just sugar to anxiety now,
Yeah.
which somewhere along the line they meet and it gets more intense.
Oh, Jesus.
One night I got really high, my wife bought Oreos. Now, everybody in this room loves fucking Oreos. Who doesn't like Oreos?
Yeah.
But again, I'm a fat fuck. You cut yourself a deal. You go, you know what? I can either eat the whole box or I eat 7. So I ate all 7 of them, and I stopped.
Oh, you did?
Oh, yeah, I'm really good like that. I make a deal. There's 92 of them. I want 7.
And you did it.
And I did it.
I could never do that.
But between the sugar and the edible,
yeah,
they met somewhere, and it sent me into this fucking pre-diabetic shit. I don't even have diabetes. I had to go to bed. I passed out. I woke up at 4 thirsty with fucking chocolate in my mouth and shit.
I don't know. I think there's something inside of me that doesn't want to be out of control. There's something. I don't know. I don't know if people.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Okay, tell me.
A friend of mine said to me, "I know there's some stuff about you. Take these things." I brought them home. They're tremendous. They're baby little Valiums. They're for anxiety. Before I go home, I don't want no drama. Sometimes I pop a half of one. They're great. They build the resistance quick. I'm very happy I go to jiu-jitsu and train because I sweat a lot with the gi. You sweat extra so that pill doesn't get to sit in your fat.
Yeah.
You're just a regular fat guy, and those pills, half of those pills sit in your fat.
Right.
So sometimes you might get tired in the afternoon. You might smoke a half a number and get tired. It's because the reefer kicked off those fucking pills. So what I try to do is I try to eat those pills maybe like tonight. If I had to leave early tomorrow, I'd be popping 2 of those pills today. But I'm going to tell you something. And this is what America doesn't know. And America might think I'm lying to you. I sleep a lot better on these fucking stars than what I do on those pills. I mean, a deep sleep. A deep, deep sleep that you get up at 5 and you pee. Your pee's a little purple. It has a weird stink to it. But you get a handful of fucking water and you go right back to bed and you wake up and nothing's sore.
Wow.
Where sometimes those pills, what I didn't like about medical pills was the hangover in the morning.
Yeah.
I don't know how people wake up after they pop 2 pills. I don't know how people do it. I don't know how people. Me, I'm a fucking. I don't know what you call that. It is a pseudo control freak. I don't ever want to wake up and lose control.
Yeah.
I always want to be awake, ready to go.
Yeah.
I had friends that would sit there and drink a pot of coffee and we gotta smoke a pack of cigarettes. And meanwhile, it's 9 fucking o'clock. Do you know how many motherfuckers you could have mugged from 7:30 to 9 and you're sitting there smoking fucking cigarettes? People walking into their offices. We're gonna walk in there at 9, takes you an hour to get kicked up, get your paperwork out, the computer. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never understood those people that just sat there in the mornings. I have a system. I get up, I fucking drink some coffee, I talk to my wife for a little while, I wash my pussy, I get on the computer, I tweet, the baby, I sit with her, we watch cartoons, I make hot chocolate milk. You know, I can't imagine just laying in bed and rubbing your feet and thinking about your life and where it's gone.
Yeah.
Fuck you. You got to get up and go, motherfucker.
Yeah.
And, you know, I read about people with pills that are on pill problems. And I wish they could, and people always go, well, Joey, you make it sound so easy. Yeah. I don't care where you live. I don't care if you live in Tennessee and they got laws against weed. There's nothing against the law against you going home, cooking that weed up, melting with butter, taking the butter out and putting it in brownies. And putting a tray of brownies, putting it in the freezer, cutting it into little fucking halves. People do it all the fucking time out here. And you eat one before you go to yoga or before you fucking go to sleep. And you sleep like a goddamn baby. Or after you work out, it takes the acid out of your muscles.
Really?
Yeah. A lot of people don't know that shit.
No,
See,
no, I did not, Dr. Joey.
Who the fuck you think you're dealing with, Joey Bananas? The reason you're on the show, what I really wanted you on the show was, like I said, they had a discussion about women in comedy. And, you know, we could sit here for a fucking 1,000 nights and talk about women who sit there and complain about the set list at the Improv and whatever. And then you can talk about the women that go out every night and do 4 fucking spots.
Yeah.
There's always a spot. There's Flappers. There's the Ha-Ha.
Actually, Flappers is what I was talking
There's
about.
a gas station up the fucking corner. There's a pizza place. You can even do 2 sets at shitty places just to get your timing and the words
Yeah.
for your joke.
I have written some of my favorite punchlines at shitty rooms.
Because there's nobody there.
Do you remember the Stovepiper?
Break it down to me.
It's deep in the valley. It's kind of like between here and Northridge. And it was a bar. You walked in, it was red. All the lights were red. You just walked into like a furnace. And it wasn't a terrible room, but it was just like, it was just like a kind of a little bit of a fucked up room, people in the back, all the comics are talking, the people at the bar, a lot of distractions, but there were some regulars that were there for the comedy show. And it wasn't the worst, but it definitely had some faults. But I wrote 2 or 3 of my favorite punchlines at the Stovepiper, just this crappy little room on a Thursday night deep in the valley. You don't have to do it on a Saturday at the Laugh Factory in front of industry. That's actually when I don't feel like I can even really be vulnerable at the Laugh Factory on a Saturday. I just want to go in and I just want to kill. I want to do a great job. But that's the shitty rooms, are the ones where it's like 10 people and I actually find out, oh, this is what the joke is. Oh, okay, I figured it out here. Let me now go take it and put it on a stage on a Saturday in front of people that are, paid $20 to get in.
It's so weird how I do not like comedy in LA for people 6 years who live in comedy. I do not like it.
Why not? Tell me.
Because it's like my youth. It's like Michael Jackson's youth. When I was a kid, when I was 10, I already knew shit that kids 16 didn't fucking know. When I was, when Michael Jackson's big, claim to fame was that he didn't have a childhood.
Yeah.
And I got it. You see that he saw behind the record label. He saw how they treated him, and years later, it affected him. I understand. What was the topic?
People who have been doing stand-up less than 6 years.
6 years. Some of my best times in my fucking life were my comedy career 0 to 6 years. If we didn't have to make money doing this, how much fun would comedy really be?
Oh,
If I told you,
different game.
Kira, I'm going to give you a job. You're going to make $1.25 a year. I'm going to give you raises every year. But I want you, as part of this job, you have to go out every night, 4 nights a week, and do 10 minutes, a mile from your house.
Yeah.
How fun would your life be at night? A
Yeah.
bar,
Yeah.
people laughing,
Hanging out.
no money. You don't care about how many people show up.
Right.
You don't worry about your managers,
Yeah.
who's the agent. You have a day job. You have a day job. You're doing this as a form of, honey, I don't go to the gym. I don't go to yoga. You know, I cook. I just want to go out. I'll be home by 10:30. Because that's all it really is. You're home by 10:30 in those days.
Yeah.
You sign up at the list at 8. I got to be honest with you, as a human being, I remember like going to summer camp, to basketball camp, or finger banging, whatever, behind McKinley School when she had a Chile Catholic suit on. Let me tell you something. You finger bang a girl and she's got a Catholic school suit on, you've arrived as a man.
Oh, I've done it as a woman.
You didn't even finger a chick. You fingered a chick with a Catholic girl suit on. You follow? I mean, there's different things that you remember in your life. And I got to tell you something. The first 6 years of my comedy was so hard and so outlandish that I cherished those first years with fucking everything. And I can't believe how many little things turned into big things. I remember getting to fucking Detroit with a box, like with 2 inches of quarters, dimes, and nickels. And getting there and realizing there's no show on Wednesday night.
So what did you do?
I got a joint, a box full of change.
What's the change for?
Just when you go into a gas station, you give them a 20 and they give you $18.82. You get the change and you put it in the box.
I see.
Just a box of change.
Yeah. Well, you know, I actually had a very interesting conversation. I'm not going to tell you who it is because I don't want to make him feel bad, but a guy who is in the industry and decided to do stand-up had me on his podcast. And so I'm a guest on his podcast. And within the first few minutes, I might have already told you this story. I can't remember. Maybe, do you have a good memory? No,
I might.
Very high.
I don't remember it though. I don't remember you saying.
He basically said, you know, you got into comedy like a lot of chicks do to get, you know, to bang, basically, just to get fucked, right? Just to like go have sex on the road. And I said, no, that's not why. Do you remember the story at all?
No, I don't think so.
That's definitely not what women do on the road. Maybe 1% of female comics, but no. I mean, I understand a lot of guys do get into stand-up or did, whatever, like musicians, just to get pussy. I get it. But that's not what women do. Do you know how dangerous it is to pick up a guy after your show and take him back to your hotel room? That's the scariest idea in the world to most female comics. Not all. I'm sure there are women that do it, but that's really fucked up. And he just kept pushing it and pushing. He goes, come on. You sleep around. When you were single, you fucked people on the road. No, I didn't. First of all, when you're a woman on stage and you have opinions and you're commanding an audience full of strangers and making them laugh, no dude's dick is hard. That is not how to get a guy's dick hard. I mean, most guys are like, oh, I don't want to fuck with that. That's a chick who has like a mouth on her. You know, most guys, again, there are exceptions. But he fought me on this. And he just kept telling me I was wrong in something that I've been doing for 17 years. Okay, all right, I guess you know better. But that's just one aspect of being a woman in comedy is it's not the same on that level for us in the sense of like hooking up and, you know, taking some guy back to your hotel room. I mean, it's the scariest thing. They can kill you. I mean, that's Louis C.K.'s bit. You know what his bit is? That women have to fear. You know who kills women the most? Men. That's who killed. I'm fucking his joke up. I'm totally butchering it. But the essence of his joke is, you know who they should be scared of? Us. We kill women more than anything else, more than heart disease, more than diabetes. It's men. And that's so true. It's so true.
I don't like. Listen, I have my problems with fucking women. We all do. You know what I'm saying? Women have problems with guys. Women all do. There's something, issues, whatever. You go, Jesus fucking Christ. The last couple fucking years, it's been up more than ever with women in comedy. One guy said it and got fired. This guy, Jerry Lewis. I never even thought about it. Like, I was always like, you know what? I know what I went through as a comic. And I know what women go through. The reason your fucking friend is ignorant, the guy that had that podcast, because any fucking comic knows if a chick sucked dick for that many years, she'll never make it to 17, 18 years. Those chicks disappear.
Yeah.
I seen those chicks come and go. They're hot. They're funny in the beginning. They hook up with a comedian. He writes. It's an ugly cycle. And you see them years later, now they're writing. Who the fuck, you know what fucking happened, okay?
Yeah.
You just couldn't fucking cut it because you depended on somebody else. And then there's the very small percent where you fall in. Women that get into comedy and life happens. Life happens. But they stay true to being a comic.
Yeah.
And they never lose focus, and they don't use having the kid as an excuse, or, you know, and I get it. I listen, man, I see it. My wife was the best. Oh, I'm going to work full time. And I kept looking at her going, okay. And then after 2 weeks, she went to 30 weeks, 30 hours. Then after another week, she went to 20 hours.
Yeah, yeah.
Then somebody got a raise, and she was like, I've been working here for 10 years. I'm quitting my job.
Yeah.
And the bottom line was that little baby.
Yeah.
The fuck wants to leave their fucking kid at 7:30 and fuck you. I was like, quit that fucking job. Be a mom. You're 46. When is this going to happen again?
Yeah.
Not in my fucking lifetime. Not in my fucking lifetime. You're going to spit another kid out at 40 fucking 9 or something. So,
oh my God.
you know, I'm Spanish. That sperm's going to be good in the casket. You know, some people leave their eyes to society and their ears and shit. I'm going to leave my fucking nutsack. And you got 24 hours. And I guarantee there's 18 fucking kids swimming around my nutsack. I'm Spanish, dog. I'm fucking Spanish. That shit lasts in there. Theo Von's dad had him when he was 72.
That's right.
And fucking, you know, and then when he told me he's half Spanish, I go, ah.
Yeah, that's right.
There's a girl I know. Her father's banging somebody in Puerto Rico. Knocked her up twice in the 70s. That Spanish sperm, they eat those fucking beans. That black beans and that rice, those beans. I'm telling you, I got it on my ID. Fuck, I'm keeping the eyes. Take the nutsack. That's your best bet. There's 18 kids in there right now.
You know, my husband's Puerto Rican.
Is he really?
Yeah.
No
yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be knocked up to your 90.
Oh God, no! I had my my kid, who was now 5 at the time. He was 3.5. When I found out I was pregnant with the second one, I peed on one of those sticks, you know, and then I had my kid. I go, here, give this to Daddy when he walks in the door when he comes home. We are talking about having another kid, so it wasn't that big of a surprise, but. He walks away, he goes, Daddy, I have something for you. And he hands my husband the little stick that you pee on. And he looks down on it. He looks at me and he goes, I'm getting snipped. Because it just, no, he hasn't. I don't want him to. Not because I want more kids, but that just seems extreme.
That's like cutting that cat's nails.
That's just extreme.
Can you imagine jerking off? And it's like jerking off skim milk. It just comes out of your little dick and little shovels. It just, yeah.
No, but I think because he's like, I'm Puerto Rican. You know, this is what we're made to do, is made to have babies. And I go, just relax. We planned this. We tried for another one. We were having sex for years before we had our first kid. We'll be fine. Don't worry.
How'd you meet a Puerto Rican husband?
Here in LA.
I thought you had like an Armenian tucked away that you smacked around and shit.
No,
you're a strong woman. I can't see you with a Spanish guy. Very good for you.
He grew up here in LA, so
you're
you know.
the real fucking deal, aren't you?
Yeah, no.
You guys go to that Puerto Rican restaurant in Lancashire?
Yes. Yeah. We get
okay,
catering. Yeah, they're not bad. They're not bad.
Okay.
We got for Easter. Mofongo. We went there for Easter.
And they got a Coco Rico.
Well, you know what my husband likes? I'm not a fan of them. They are the Puerto Rican tamales.
They're fucking disgusting.
They're disgusting, and they look fucked up. I love a Mexican tamale.
And they put them in a fucking leaf.
Yeah.
It smells like it smells
bad. What are they called again? Yes.
No disrespect to Puerto Ricans, you know I love you. I love mofongo. I love chuletas. Anybody knows a good Puerto Rican knows how to make a pork chop. That's how you listen, my wife, like I said, it don't matter. A good Puerto Rican, does your husband make pork chops?
He can cook anything.
Okay.
He can cook.
Has he ever made pork chops? Right?
Yeah.
Well, tomorrow I just bring him pork chops and watch. That's their blood.
Do you know what he does? Like a fucking boss is oh my god, I'm so embarrassed, I just forgot. It's the ham with the skin that's all crackly and crispy on top.
I know what you're talking about.
Oh fuck, this is gonna kill me. It's this fucking contact high you guys gave me. I'm usually much sharper than this.
Which I search like Puerto Rican ham.
Please. It starts with a B or something or an R. Oh shit.
You drink Mavi?
Whatever.
Does he ever give you Mavi or Canepas?
No, and I don't know what that is. No. Mavi sounds familiar.
Mavi is a tea.
Oh, is it El Boricua? Boricua?
Boricua.
No, Boricua is a Puerto Rican.
It's Puerto Rican.
Yeah. No, it's Boricue.
Yeah, that's El Boricua. That means the blog is by someone who's Puerto Rican.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry about it. We'll get the name of it. But they have a thing called Mavi as a tea. And when they sell it in New York, it's already got a hole in the top because you have to let it air to marinate.
Okay.
It's a very good tea. It's made from a herb. But what Puerto Rico is known for, is this thing called mamoncillo. The Cubans call it mamoncillo.
Mamoncillo, what
is
is that?
They call it quenepas.
Oh my God.
Put in Kenepas and see what comes up. Quenepas. Quenepas are called mamoncillo. They grow and they come.
Could it be? Let's see.
And they come full grown in August in Puerto Rico. So by September, middle of September, you would get them in the Bronx.
Yeah.
And they're these little fucking things. The trees grow. And they're these little fucking, They're these little fucking trees that grow these grape-looking things. They're these little grape-looking things. Quenepas from Puerto Rico, YouTube. There you go. Quenepas. Oh my God. And you buy those little things with the green right there. Oh shit, right there.
I'm about to use 2 of them in my smoothie.
Who gives a fuck?
Have you been to Puerto Rico?
1,000
times.
Until 1980. Then I haven't been back.
Really?
But Luquillo, that beach Luquillo.
Yeah.
We used to go to Dorado Beach. One thing about Puerto Rico, do you go back now?
I have never been.
Okay,
Here's I want to go so badly.
Right now. Puerto Rico right now is kind of scary.
Is it?
Yeah, they have a lot of problems there. It's poverty. They have go back. Let's see if they show the inside of it. You cut that skin off with your mouth.
Yeah.
So you pull it off the fucking branch. You stick it in your mouth, and you cut it. You learn how to cut it with your teeth.
Right. You peel it.
You spit the shell out.
Okay.
And you put that ball in the side of your mouth, and it's got hair on it. It's like a sweet fucking juice.
Oh yeah. No, I have heard of this. Yeah.
What happened was after 9/11. They fucking stopped letting people bring them in like you can. There you go. Oh shit! It looks like a fucking clit. That thing. Look at it. It's nice and soft and gooey like a motherfucker. Lisa, look at that motherfucker. Ooh.
And so they're sweet.
Very sweet. And you just suck it until the hair is all gone. It's just a season. You think I'm fucking kidding you? Who the fuck you think you're dealing with here? If you can't eat a mama see, you're definitely not gonna eat nobody's pussy. You follow me? That's just a perfect rule.
Oh my God!
Suck it until the hair is all gone.
He can cook. I'll tell you right now. He can.
You hit the fucking jackpot.
Amazing. It really, he's that. That's one thing that I'm so grateful I don't have to do. There's just some wifey duties I don't have to do. Because he even tells me, he goes, let me make you some eggs, or let me make you some. He goes, please let me just do it. Like, he doesn't even want me to. I'm not terrible, but it doesn't compare to what he can do. Like, even eggs he makes.
He puts butter in it.
Spices in eggs.
And eggs. He makes scrambled eggs.
Anything, whatever. But he uses like
Spanish people dope up food. Nobody else dopes up food. You gotta dope food up. You gotta dope it up. You just can't put. Listen, you can put salt and pepper on a steak. That's great. But you want to make it a little better? Throw some garlic powder on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Let me give some shout outs real quick. John Algimi, Jeff Talaman, Nasty Doctor, Lisa Willis, Clark Canfield, Timmy the Turtle, Let's Talk Fights, and Crystal fucking Johnson. Little shout out to you fucking savages getting your shit together. Lisa Ayat eating 725 tonight. So what are you doing this weekend? You going to visit your aunt in San Francisco? She died. You're not going up there. What happened? You sent flowers?
Yeah, the funeral was
You sent flowers?
No, my dad was there.
What happened?
So your dad was there, but you didn't send flowers.
No, because I'm going on Sunday.
You are going?
Yeah, well, not to San Francisco. I'm going to the thing in on the beach somewhere. I'm gonna go. So, because it was today at 2, so I
and you're taking your girlfriend with you?
Yeah, she's gonna go.
She got to respect.
And it's actually it's very nice that you're here tonight, Kara, because you're very similar to her. Like she was my aunt, so she was.
This is your dad's sister?
No, a dad's. I guess maybe she was a cousin. She's dad's. She's my dad's cousin's. Yeah, she's my dad's cousin, but she's basically my aunt.
Well, in Russian, the word for cousin is the same as the word for sister.
Okay.
So there, it's considered even if it's your dad's cousin, it's like his sister.
Yeah, but it's I'm gonna do that, but she was a great lady, but it's good. It was she was in pain. So but anyways, I'm gonna have a good weekend. Other than that,
I gotta go to fucking Indianapolis this weekend. Tickets are selling fast. Don't fuck around. The Stars are already landed. I got the call at 3:30 today that the Stars of Death were already in Indianapolis, ready for me to fucking eat when I get there in the hotel room.
What are you looking forward to in Indianapolis?
Rest and relaxation. I gotta do a lot of fucking writing for 4 fucking days. So I gotta write a lot this week. I gotta have something ready by Monday at least on paper.
What do you have to write?
I gotta write a pilot for somebody and they want to see it. And I got everything on
Yeah.
already.
Yeah.
I just have to write it according to the paperwork they gave me.
Yeah.
So I can do that. It's not something I'm selling or nothing. I'm just doing an exercise.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm doing this weekend. I'm gonna start tomorrow on the flight.
What do you think your pilot would be called?
Suck my dick and call me Shorty.
Okay.
I was born in 1940. No. This isn't even that type of pilot, to be honest with you. Somebody just came to me and said, just give me an idea. I have an idea for this. What do you think? Fill in the blanks for me. So I said, you know what? It's a muscle. I need to work anyway. What are you doing on the plane for 4 fucking hours? How many times can you watch Concussion? How many times can you watch the first pilot and the first episode of Vinyl?
Right.
So how many times can I listen to the same? Oh, shit. Oh, it's plugging in. Don't let me fucking forget the iPod. How many times can I listen to the same music on the iPod? So sometimes I get high and I get down the plane. I go, you know what? Let me pull the computer out. I pull a notebook out. And if I could write for an hour and a half until I get impatient, it's not a bad move for Uncle Joey. You know what I'm saying? So, and it's just a good muscle to have that years ago I never had. I had the ideas, but now I know how to put them together.
What do you think about people who do a new special every year and have to write, and then they get rid of that material and have to write all brand new material?
That's the game.
Yeah.
That's the game. Right now I'm in hell. I'm doing half new and half old because I have to write a special. So you're trying to write a special. It's a fucking difficult job because here's the problem. Okay, so you write a special. While you're writing a special, you're on the fucking road.
Yeah.
Putting all the touches to it. Yeah, you come to LA and you go to Flappers and you go to the store and you go to this place and you go to that place. But let me tell you something. 50 minutes is 50 fucking minutes. You could write chunks. You follow me?
Yeah.
You could write chunks of shit and put 20 minutes together. But to really flow it together, it's like a training camp. I feel for you to have a max, I saw Chris Rock in the old days.
Uh-huh.
I saw Chris Rock go out Thursday, Friday, Saturday. But Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, he would Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, he would get Rich and Jenny, Louis C.K., and Nick DiPaolo. And on Monday nights, they would start the Laugh Factory, Latino night. And Chris Rock would go in there, and he'd do 15 minutes. And then they'd get in their car, and they'd rush to the Improv. And then he'd do 15 minutes there, and Rich and Jenny would give him notes.
Oh, they're giving him notes.
And then he would go to whatever the fuck it was.
Now, do you think, okay, that's Chris Rock because he can get up anywhere in town.
Right.
He can go to any club. Can I just say the world? Can I just say if he went into a club in London, they would let him on? And if he went into a club in Amsterdam, they would let him on probably, right? They might not believe it's him, but they would let him on. He can probably write a new hour in a year.
Okay, but he would get, let's say he gets $250,000 advance from whatever. He gets Kyra, Lee, and me, and he goes $50,000 a piece. I need 15 minutes. I'm talking about, don't hold back, Kira. Give me $10,000, $50,000. The next 6 weeks, you put your career on hold for me.
Oh.
Everything you write from Uncle Joey is going to be what you know what I'm saying? Like, this is it. So, that's a smart way.
Yes, I know comics that do that. I get it. I get it. But okay, that makes sense.
I myself don't think a comic, personally, myself, in my world, could have a podcast on 1 year, a new hour.
I don't either.
Unless I fucking go out 3 weeks a month, and while I'm here, I'm out 3 or 4 nights.
Yeah.
Doing 20-minute chunks.
Yeah.
So I would do 15-minute chunks. What I would do is break my 45 minutes into 3-minute chunks. Go to Flappers Monday, Ha Ha Tuesday,
right.
blah, 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 Wednesday.
Yeah.
That's one idea.
You have to just turn into a machine.
You have to turn into a machine. And in the daytime, you have to write, and you have to listen to that tape.
Yes.
Like one thing, I went to whatever last weekend, not once. Every night I go, tonight I'm going to tape this set. Not fucking once did I tape it. And it's such a bad habit, but it's,
I know.
For me, it's even more painful to hear that fucking tape.
Me too.
It's painful to hear my voice. It's painful to hear my stupid jokes. It's painful. So now, here's the other dilemma. So now, Joe Diaz and Kay and Felicia and Lee go out every night, 4 nights a week. You go on the road, do your material, blah, blah, blah. You get an hour. Come November, you put your hour down. Guess what happens in December? You got to go out. What material are you doing?
You have no material.
The same one from the fucking special. They saw the special and they saw you developing the fucking jokes. So now, what about those 6 months you just developed those material at? Those are your fans. You're gonna shoot your special in October. It comes out in fucking January, and here you are. They're gonna go. He did that material in Chicago. He did that material in fucking Cincinnati. So it's a really tough job, people, to put this together. A special right now is a tough job if you have help. If you have somebody putting makeup on you and picking your wardrobe. When I did my special, I did it like a Puerto Rican. That's why it didn't work out. We were talking at the beginning of the podcast of people, you learn from other people's mistakes.
Yeah.
We talked about people who shoot their own pilots. I pitched CBS, I pitched Fox, I pitched fucking NBC, and I pitched ABC, and they didn't like my idea. Fucked up. Bro, I know people who have told me this in '99. My family refinanced the house, and we got $300K. We're going to shoot our own pilot. And then having a party. You know that place next to Coaching Horses down the corner? It's like if you have a premiere and you're half a fucking yum, and you have no dough, they let you do it there.
Yeah.
They did it there. They had cocktails and bartenders. And I'll never forget going. And I went, not as a judgmental person, I went just to see. When I went to that fucking thing, and they showed that pilot, it was fucking terrible. But then I watched the fucking white people who hung out afterward. And all the people that were lying to this couple. And, she was about to sign with somebody's manager. And they already had a buyer for the pilot who knew the same guy who did Darman Greg. And, about 3 years ago, I IMDb those people. That's the last thing they did.
Yeah.
They packed up their bags and left with a $300,000 fucking home. And how many people shot their own TV pilots because nobody picked it up? We're going to sell it ourselves. at least 40.
Wow.
I just saw a chick on that fucking show with the Chinese people on ABC
Mhm.
that shot her own pilot. He came to me and asked me to shoot it. That she had a boyfriend that was at ABC and they were going to pick up the pilot. That girl was one of them. She used somebody else. They didn't pay him. There was a problem. Yeah, those things were always a fucking nightmare.
Yeah. Look, I just shot my own special, and it's at least that's something that's going to air. But man, to do it all on your own, it's bananas. Are you going?
What was so difficult about it?
Well, because not only did I have to get investors, I had to crowdfund. That was the last time I was here. I better make some money on this thing. So I got the Russian mob. They put money into it. They don't fuck around, So it's like, hi. It's hard. It's hard. It is hard. But that's different than a pilot.
I made it stress-free, and that's why the special failed. Because I didn't put enough pressure on myself.
Yeah.
Because I knew the odds in the back of my mind were going to be tough. Whether I was going to sell it to Netflix, whoever the fuck I was going to sell it to. So I knew going in that I was working against Tide. And when we brought it back and we put it together, I looked at it in the first 5 minutes. I go, shut up. I knew right off the bat. And I wanted to smack myself in the face. I lost the money, the investment myself, but this is the big boy league. Sometimes you gotta take a beating to learn. It showed me something.
You don't want to put out something that you're not proud of.
Yeah, no. And you know when I could have put it on pieces and made stories up, forget it. Just leave it the fuck alone. Just forget about it. It's not gonna work out. What's up, dog? What's up, beautiful? Look at you, got the nice shoes on today. Little fucking Johnny Capizio, out of respect for fucking Prince. Fuck you think you're dealing with? Felicia went deep in the closet tonight. She said, I'm busting the fucking Capizios out. You know what I'm saying?
I have never seen Felicia not look on point.
It's a scary fucking proposition.
Not once. Not once. Well, yeah, but if we could combine the two of us to a superpower.
Man, being a woman's a tough fucking job, And all these women have beauty secrets and shit. And the beauty secret is water, sleep, and don't get fucking married. And stay beautiful for a long fucking time, okay? No offense. I know you're married. I know my wife is married, but you look at women, you don't know the fucking formula. In Hollywood today, what's the formula? They chop my face up to look like a fucking Martian to shoot something. Now you're in a room full of 8 other Martians looking at each other, sending each other space signals and shit. And at the end of the day, it's the fucking water, walking around, breathing, and just being stress fucking free as a woman. Look at the women that are smoking crack. That's a stressful job. They lose their teeth. They get a bunch of fucking wrinkles.
The crack wrinkles are the hardest because nothing at Sephora helps with crack wrinkles.
No, the reason why
and go to the Korean baths. Can we add that to the list, please? Please, can we add that to? That I'm an addict, right?
We should go.
What? You go? Oh, I go all the time. Jackie Cation won't go with me, but I know she goes behind my back. She'll tweet when she's at a Korean spa. I'm here naked thinking of you.
Really?
And I tweet too. I go, hey Jackie, I'm at a Korean spa naked thinking of you. I love it. I think it's can it be on your list, please?
I'll try.
Okay, put it on. No, on your list that you just listed. Drink water, walk around, breathe, Korean
and
spa.
go to the Korean fucking spa. Get a little massage, a little circulation through your legs and
There you
shit.
go.
Avoid the varicose veins.
Yeah.
That's the whole fucking thing. It's tough to give a blowjob when you got a varicose brain on your ass. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, look, unless the varicose vein is something sexy,
That's right.
Mine are not, unfortunately. They look like traffic on the 405, when your map is all just red.
It's fucked up.
I look at these kids and I'm like, fuck, you guys fucked my
Now, who sold the special to all these streaming sites? Did you do this all yourself? Or you got on the emails and blasted them? And
I had a manager who made 2 phone calls.
Right, they're not going to do that.
And he said, I got 2 no's. And I go, okay, so what? I get no's all the time. And he goes, I don't know if it can sell. I got 2 no's. It probably can't sell. And they said a couple other things that were not very nice. So
you got rid of him?
I had to get rid of him and sell it myself.
He probably couldn't even get his foot to the fucking door.
I know.
He probably even look at the special. That's the hard thing that half of these guys.
I had to do it myself. I figured I'm already doing everything else myself. I made the baby. Well, I had my husband's help, but I'm doing it all. I might as well I'm not saying it like in a martyr type of way. I'm just like, all right, let's just get this done. You know what I mean? It's just like, let's just get this done. So I'll just do it.
I applaud you for shooting it, because just putting together a special, you shot it pregnant, you shot it GoFundMe,
and not like a week pregnant. It was like
you were ready to fucking bust pregnant.
Oh my God.
Your water could have broke right there.
You
That
know
must
what?
have been stressful.
It might as well have broken because I peed the entire time. I'm not joking. I wish I was joking. The entire time I was pissing myself. Because when you're pregnant, you have to pee every 20 minutes, right?
So what'd you do? You put a girdle on?
A girdle? No, I didn't put a girdle on. I pissed.
You got off the stage and pissed?
No.
You put the pens on?
No.
Where'd you fucking piss?
Just where I was standing.
On stage?
Well, yes, I had to. The show must go on, Joey.
So you're telling me when I'm watching this show, every 20 minutes you're going to bend over and pee?
No, I'm not going to bend over.
Okay.
I'm just telling jokes.
Okay, when does the pee come out?
Well, you got to look closely.
Are you serious?
Look, when you have to pee and you're pregnant, when you shoot a special for Showtime, right? When I shot my Showtime special, they gave me a 12 o'clock call time, getting hair and makeup at 12:30, get on stage at 1, shoot your special, and then go home.
Right.
When you're doing it yourself,
right.
I was there at 10 a.m. helping organize everything and hang the lights, and we had to create a whole stage. And I mean, we had to create a stage in this venue. And then I'm on at 8 p.m. So I'm running around. I'm drinking lots of water to stay hydrated. I forget to pee. Then here I am on stage. And my body's like, oh, now we can relax. So watch the special.
So if I'm watching the special, do I see a puddle in the front of your legs?
I don't know what you have HD. I don't know what you're watching it on. You watch it on your iPhone? Maybe not. If you got like a movie theater in your house, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what you're gonna see. I'm just telling you that's the honest truth. I can only be honest. I actually met with my director today. We had lunch, and I go, look, I'm gonna tell people what honestly happened during the special. He goes, knock yourself out, because he knows I was peeing the whole time.
Are there puddles on the stage? Where'd the fucking pee go, Kyra Sultanovich? Where'd the fucking pee go?
It was magic. It was magic.
Did you have a depend on?
No. I don't even think I was wearing underwear.
Why do you say this shit then?
Because it's just the truth. I don't want to lie. This is just the truth. Look, a lot of people. Thankfully, just black pants. A lot of people want to come on and say everything worked out perfectly. No, it was fucked up. There was a baby in the front row. Someone brought a fucking baby to my special. A baby. And if you look closely again, you'll see the baby, the camera front row. And this was Orange County. So they were a very nice black couple with this very cute black baby with little pom-pom ponytails on the side of her face. She was adorable. But I can't very well tell the only black people to get to the back of the room. Right, Orange County? I can't say that. So there they are in my special. Baby's crying. I mean, it was fucked up. But it still worked out.
You shot it. It
worked out. It's
you got it
premiering.
streaming,
It's going to be
and
on
God
Amazon,
knows what
Hulu.
could fucking happen in the next 6 months. If it ends up on Nescafe, whatever the fuck that is.
It could go to Netflix in June or July. But it's just... Sometimes they don't happen perfectly. I can relate to you when you shot yours and you're like, what the fuck?
I know 5 people who shot specials and they're like, what happened?
Yeah.
You don't want to fucking know.
I was too invested. I'm not kidding you. There is Russian mob money in this special. I have to pay it back. I like my fingers. So people better fucking watch.
All right, so when does it premiere? Next
May
Tuesday?
2nd,
Monday
the 2nd. Monday.
What time? Midnight? Sunday?
I don't know how it works. That's a really good question. I don't know how this is a whole new world, right? I don't know when things premiere. I know,
probably
when I watch shows on Amazon, they just appear on my Amazon when they're supposed to be there. They just appear. So maybe it's Monday morning. I don't know what morning is. I don't know. But it'll be there. It'll be on video on demand. It'll be on Dish Network. Anywhere you get streaming
Get it out
content.
there. This is
It's out. It's
and
it's
you did this
happening.
commando style, no manager, no agent, nobody behind you.
No manager, no agent, no underwear.
And a child with a Puerto Rican husband at home.
Two Puerto Rican babies. I have contributed to the browning of society. You're welcome, America.
What's your skin tone like? Is it great?
You know what? My son looks more Latino than the new baby. I don't know who she is. I don't know what this new baby's all about.
How old is she now?
She's 8 months.
Beautiful.
Oh my God. I'm crazy about this kid. I'm crazy about her. I take her and I squeeze her way too tight. Way too tight. It's borderline like, all right, relax. I'm crazy about her. But they also, cock block your careers. They do. It's okay. They give you a different career. That's what it is. They give you a different career. I had some moms over for a comedian's baby shower. I wasn't going to do a baby shower for the second baby, right? Because we got all the shit, right? So we had some moms over, and there were a couple that never had kids. And you know them. They were angry. They were like, Mitzi told us never to have kids. So we listened to Mitzi. It's a different career. You get a different career when you have them, right? Felicia, you can relate.
In my world, it's been really fucking exciting for me. Like, I don't know what I'd do at this point without her.
Yeah.
Like, it's that fucking much. Like, I'm in.
Yeah.
Like, I'm really in. I don't really give a fuck about anything. Like, she's it.
But don't you feel like your drive changed? Because it's not just about you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. When I leave the fucking house, now I got it done on fucking day. Like, now you really gotta. Yeah, it really did, because I like what's going on. So I want this to continue. The baby's happy. The wife is happy. So.
You know what my 5-year-old said to me? He goes, Mommy, can you try harder in your career so we can have a big backyard? Jesus Christ. I was like, how many dick jokes do I have to tell to get this kid a backyard?
Dog, you fucking work. We had this conversation at dinner that night that you work, and this town sometimes has a weird way of rewarding people that really work in a weird way.
Yeah.
We have so many outlets now that people like you never lose. There are so many outlets going on for people right now. If you really want it, you don't lose.
Yeah.
Right now, there's a kid in Indiana saying, man, I love comedy. You know what? I'm going to put a brick wall here, and he's going to fucking put a fucking GoPro on the wall, and he's going to tap into Periscope, and every night. That's how Johnny, you never fucking know.
Right.
This kid's going to transmit all over the world from a fucking wall like this.
Yeah.
That costs you $35 fucking, a brick wall. And that's how easy it is. You don't need anybody today. Nothing. There's an app on that fucking computer. If you stay up tonight, that you can pay-per-view an event. You can pay-per-view a fucking event right now. And start with 0. And every week go up there and go, you're missing life, $44.95. And you'll get 2. And then you'll get 4. And then you'll get 8. And it's $44.95. That's what fights are, HD, $44. They don't know who the fight. And eventually, people start going on a Friday night and going, I'm not saying you could charge $44.
Right.
But my point is, if you had a fucking thing that came up to you, and there's got to be a search engine that you go, people who stay home and smoke dope. People have taken surveys that they enjoy staying home or smoking dope, or people that watch a lot of YouTube videos or something. There's got to be something that you can measure people's computer by YouTube hits and get a message to them and say, hey, there's a pay-per-view event tonight.
Yeah.
Comedians from the Ice House, $5. How many fucking people, comedy clubs are thinking about that right now, going, should we say something before somebody else says something?
Yeah.
Or fucking should we just wait for some fucking genius to go fuck going out to comedy clubs for $8 a month? You can watch comedy fucking live every Friday night from your fucking house.
But here's the issue, though. How do you deal with the new content? Because if you're doing it every week from on the internet, people can watch anywhere. That eliminates touring.
People are home.
So what do you say? Like, you'll just be like, it's the same act? What do you
I don't fucking know, Lee. What are you gonna ask me stupid questions? Who gives a fuck? I'm just saying, 4 fucking people for $5 on a Friday night from 8 to fucking 10. Live on your computer, on your Apple TV. You pay $5 on PayPal, and boom, it comes up. You don't need to know who the fuck it is. The more you tell them, the least you're gonna get. This is what I'm saying. They don't need to know dick. Nothing. Stand-up comedy for comedians. $5 fucking dollars. How long till you start selling 2,000 of those on Friday night at $5 fucking dollars? Because the word gets out. You know what I'm saying? David Tell, what are you doing Friday night? Nothing. You're in LA anyway. You ever go to Gardner Stages? You ever go to Gardner Stages downstairs on the fucking, the fucking Thai place, the Thai place around the corner. It's disgusting. You go downstairs, you get 14, 15 fuck. They did comedy there for years. 11 o'clock. That kid, they even taped the fucking show. That kid that comes on at 1 o'clock and talks about music and bands. He comes on NBC. What the fuck is his name?
Carson Daly.
Carson Daly used to go there on Friday nights, and they would do comedy there, and he'd tape it. Well, all it seats is 40 people. Who gives a fuck? You think the people who the Gardner stage people won't even know what the fuck you're doing? You don't even have to go in there with big cameras. You go in there with you get some genius to put a splitter together and get 3 GoPros right on Periscope. Right on fucking Periscope. He was telling me that there's women on Periscope that show you their pussy for money. So that's already going on fucking Periscope.
Well, that was a matter of time. I mean,
comedy's fucking next. Comedy's next.
How do you charge people on Periscope?
Lee, how did they do it on Periscope?
Well, on Periscope,
you have to buy tickets or cookies or some shit.
Well,
right, you got to buy something weird. They had a scam already. Right now, there's a fucking kid going, wait a second. I live in Sherman Oaks.
You know what you should do? You know those cam sites where like the girls get naked?
That's it. Same thing.
Do comedy on there.
Do
but just do
comedy
it on there because they get coins. Just overtake it.
There's people who sit at home and play video games, and people pay them to watch them play fucking video games. They're rich kids, okay? Same thing. You just keep throwing people up in a room. Coming to the stage. Flam bam, thank you, ma'am. He goes up there, lights himself on fire. If you like the act, put money in the box. Just like Jerry Lewis in his fucking telethon. Same difference. Eventually, it's going to fucking happen. Some slick ass is going to go, you know what? I had an idea for a show. They gave it to Steve, whatever, Hostetler. He got the laughs. And we're going to do our own fucking laughs at 11 o'clock at night on Saturday. Go head to head from a cave in Hollywood. And let's see who fucking shows up for $5. There's 1,000 caves in Hollywood. Thousands by Schrader. All those wild streets. There's thousands of rooms, guys, you don't know about. What was that girl's name that used to do a Japanese restaurant on Coenza? You fucking giggle about over there. Remember? And it got big, too.
Oh,
8 years ago. That was a
was
haunt.
it a Japanese restaurant?
Yes, it was an old mafia Japanese restaurant. They have sushi. They sell sake, and that's it, motherfucker. That's all you get. We don't have crackers here.
I do remember.
Do you remember? All those little rooms there are still there. Like now, Stout's there, and there's a bunch of 24/7s there, and they changed Houston's and all that shit.
I remember there was a place right where I think it was an Italian restaurant that was also like in the basement that was
Michelli's.
Was it Michelli's?
Michelli's had comedy,
they had comedy
upstairs or downstairs on Sunday nights.
Yes.
And then on Ivar, that little theater on the corner,
yep,
they had comedy on Saturday nights at 11. They paid $37.50 or some shit. You got to get your $37.50.
Michelli's was packed every time I did it.
Michelli's was packed. Yeah. This is 10 years ago.
Yeah, if not more.
Mike used to host it. He was half retarded. He was a boxer. You got to listen to the head a couple times. You got to be careful around him and shit. He was also a waiter. He's not there no more. Something happened. I don't know what the fuck happened. No, man. Listen, when I saw, you see every 90 days, you see somebody on Facebook or Twitter that's shooting their own motherfucking special.
Yeah.
Fuck Netflix and those punk ass bitches.
Yeah.
And they shoot their own special, and it's very seldom that you see a follow up. a year later saying it's edited, cut, it's ready to view. So especially in a world today where everybody's taking shots at fucking female comics and shit like that, they're not getting enough spots, they're not doing nothing. It's true, it's the truth. So you just say, fuck this shit.
No.
I'm gonna do my own special. I don't need an agent. I don't need a fucking manager. I don't need none of these motherfuckers. So it's great to see it, man. So I
thank you.
Felicia's gonna shoot our next special now and shit. We're gonna shoot it right in this motherfucker against the flag. $5 pay-per-view. Hey man, 50 minutes is 50 minutes. I'm telling you guys, there's club owners going, yeah, I don't know. But a club owner better jump on that racket before a civilian jumps on it and says, and there's comics that aren't working that'll fucking do that shit.
Oh, yeah.
Those people who come on Steve Houtlet's to the show,
Yeah.
I've never seen not one of those people.
I know.
Not one of those people have I seen at a club, and I'm sorry, I'm hip. I try to be hip.
I don't think they pay the comics anything.
No, well, they took them to court, and now they pay. Now they have to pay them like a one-day shoot fee. Whatever,
okay, I think they're paying them
scale is.
$20. The first season, they paid the comics $20.
Is that the
Yeah,
show? Yeah. They weren't paying them.
They weren't paying.
No, I mean, I'm not gonna say not at all because I read the article years ago, but there was like very low if they paid the money.
Yeah, I think it was like $20.
And the executive producer just said it's for it's to get seen. It's exposure.
Yeah, no.
But somebody sued them. I don't know what they had to pay him after, but they got to give you at least. Comes on Fox, 11 o'clock. That's Mad TV money.
Yeah.
So the same money Mad TV paid, they got to give you half.
They have to give you
something. Even there's no comic who,
I'm surprised that more reality stars haven't sued, or any reality stars haven't sued, production companies.
Oh, the contracts they have are insane.
The money that they've made off of them.
Yeah.
For the money that they give them. Especially, it's they have stars like Snooki, but I'm talking about C-level cable channel reality shows,
right?
Where they don't give them nothing.
Yeah,
and then they made it. It's crazy.
With the black people yelling at each other.
All of it.
One of those fucking shows. I see that all the time. A bunch of black women from Atlanta yelling at each other. I don't even know what the fuck's going on.
Oh, is it the Housewives?
One of them, the Basketball Wives.
Oh, Basketball Wives.
They got 3 or 4 of them or something.
But that's even good. There's terrible. All those channels that you go through and you skip, they have reality TV, and it's not good. It's some of I've worked on some that was just terrible.
Dance Moms? I don't know. I've never watched it. I think when I started setting my own parameters, I felt a shift in my career. So maybe I didn't say it out loud to a lot of people, but if someone wanted me to do a show, let's say an hour away from LA, in my mind, I knew I'm not going to do it for less than X amount. And I just started saying, no, let me know when you have a budget and I'll come do your show. That's an hour drive. I started setting parameters. If it's an hour, I need to get paid this. It's my time, if it's further, I need to get paid, I need to get none of this. Can you come out to Palm Springs for $70? No, I can't. No, nobody should do that unless they are in Palm Springs. I mean, I've done it already. I've done it. Thank you. But it comes back to the whole exposure thing. It's I appreciate it. Thank you for calling. Let me know when you have more money in your budget.
Well, there's a lot of scammers out there. And right now we live in a Hollywood where Monday through Thursday, the clubs know that they won't do dick. So what they do is get independent producers.
Yeah.
Which I don't mind at all. It's great for the business. What ticks me off at any level, what ticks me off is that you have a deal with the Improv. You give away 200 tickets. So Felicia Michaels works hard. She has a newspaper article. She's part of a podcast. She just had a special. She's relevant. Okay. They put Felicia on the show and Dane Cook. They sell half the room. The Improv gives them $600-700. And again, and I hate to say this, I wipe my ass with the $100 that you're gonna give me.
Yeah.
But do me a favor and make the fucking effort. Take $50 from the 7 you're taking and pay 4 of the guys. Let me at least, you know what? Don't give Felicia $50. Give Lee, who did 7 minutes, give him $50.
Yeah.
Felicia won't mind that. She's a real comic. She knows what it is to be that fucking guy over there. You know, you do these producer rooms, nobody even says thank you. Then they call you once a room, they put your name on there with free fucking tickets, and not even a fucking friendly fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just gets to the point where there's a lot of sneaky fucking people out there.
Yeah.
I had a situation years ago. Like, for some reason, for 2 or 3 years, people kept calling me for YouTube movies. I had a string of 2 fucking years that it was either a YouTube movie or $100 a day movie.
Okay.
And I just said, one day, I go, you know what? $100 a day movies, again, I'm very flattered that you thought of me. But it's $82.50 after taxes, which I got to pay an agent $10. Number
Right,
2,
right.
I got to dry clean my own clothes. And number 3, you're going to shoot at night because you're so fucking cheap. You got to use like the cemetery across the street at 3 in the morning.
Right.
Which means I don't fucking sleep and I lose a day. Usually when you agree to those $100 day movies, guess what happens Thursday? You got 3 guest star auditions and they really want to see you at 10:15. But you already committed to this jerk off.
Yeah.
For $100 fucking day in a cemetery at 3 in the fucking morning. That's when you say, you know what? Next time somebody calls me one of these, I'm not fucking doing it. And I did that. And I got a call once. And the agent called me and he goes, hey, they want to use you $100 day movie. I'm not doing it. I'm not fucking doing it. And it was a fucking one-armed MC.
What?
I need this in my life. I need this in my life, Alicia. I'm smoking dope. Yeah, they go and put the arm behind you and they want you to go out there and be like Lurch and shit.
Lurch.
And I was like, listen, I don't want to do it. And my agent kept calling me, listen, they called you from that movie again. They really want you to fucking do it.
They'll throw another arm in if you'll do it.
No,
they'll make you a 2 arm now.
They
They'll
really
give you
want
3
you to do
arms
it.
if you'll
They
just
really
do
want
it.
you to do it. And I go, I'm not fucking doing it. And then they call back and they go, they want to give you $750 a day. It's 3 days. They promise they'll send a car for you and you in and out. And I go, listen, dog, I don't want to fucking do it. It's a really interesting story. A week later, they call. They go, Joey, they're coming up to the date. They don't want to fuck around. What do you want? And I thought about it. I said, 3 days. And they said, no, it's 1 8-hour day, 1 like 3-hour day, and 1 like 2-hour day. And I was like, you know what? Where's the shoot? You know, again, it was like the edge of fucking hell. Like some town I never heard of in between, like Bakersfield and El Segundo. You know, one of those towns that you don't
It's
even
called
know.
L.A.
No.
That's between
It was
Bakersfield
hot.
and
It was
El
like a
Segundo.
4-hour drive. So it's 8 hours. That's 4 each way. 3.5 hours. There's no airport. So it was 7 hours to get up
Fresno?
there. No. It was like one of those places where they say to you, do you know where Bakersfield is? And you're like, yeah. And they're like, 62 miles north from there in a small town called like El Bombo or something. You know, one of those things.
Right.
And I did the math and I go, you know what? I could really use the money, but I made myself a promise. I thought back to that fucking graveyard at 3 in the morning. I never want to feel like that again. Call them back. I said, I asked for 5 G's. And they called back and said, done.
So they had the money.
They had the money. Yeah. Oh,
So
please.
what the fuck's going on?
They always have the money. Those $100 day movies, they always got the money. Because they make the stars producers. So that fucking dude that was the third guy in the movie with Matt Damon and the other guy that didn't have 2 fucking lines in the movie, now he's the star of this one. And he's a producer and the fucking actor. So he gets like double rate and the producer's rate. He's there with a smile on his face. And they're bringing him fucking, what's he drinking? Champagne cocktail. Champagne, no. He's drinking Starbucks. They're bringing him Starbucks. You're sitting there drinking that communist fucking coffee, you know. And he's giggling the whole way because he's making money on this fucking movie. Meanwhile, you're jumping fences and getting chased by fucking dogs and shit like that. So I told him, no, forget it. They're like, well, Joey, they're paying me money. I go, dog, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I got comedy that weekend. I just got to call the club and cancel it for what? A movie that's nobody's ever going to fucking see. Let's fucking face it.
Yeah.
And before that, I got a call. Like a week before that, some jerk off about a baseball movie. I can't even say the names of the people that he had in the movie. He called me to something because I got your name from the chiropractor. What the fuck are you talking about? When he told me he knew you, I thought you'd be perfect for the role. I said, send me over the script. He goes, it's a great shoot. You got to shoot for 8 days. I go, where's the shoot? He goes, Utah. And I go, dog, that's not going to work. I can't be away from my family for 8 days, $5 a day.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but it's
no.
900 plus overtime again. 9 fucking days. I can't.
No.
You shoot 3 and send me home for 4, and I'll come back. But it's not gonna work.
No.
And the guy called and called and called. And he made me a pretty sweet deal. Plus, he got me a weekend at the club. And Wise Guys.
Yeah.
He goes, I called you, and he'll give you a weekend. You do a door deal. And I said, you know what? I'm not doing that now. They were pissed. And then I downed this other guy, the one-armed fucking bandit.
Yeah.
And I said, no. And I said, you know what? I'm a fucking asshole. And a week later, I got the Guinness still on. So sometimes you make a personal promise to yourself.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't say nothing to Terry. I didn't say nothing to Felicia. I didn't say nothing to Lee. I just said, I'm done with that, dog. You know what? I used to follow Paul Lee at the Comedy Store at midnight. That means something in my fucking world.
Right.
Just because I don't have a sitcom and shit, that's my fucking medal. Who gave it to me? Me. That's who fucking gave it to me. And you make that decision. And a week later, I got the call for the Stallone movie.
Yeah.
Whether the movie sucked or not, I didn't work for $100 a day.
Right.
That was the fucking point. I just said, no, I don't give a fuck. Fuck my insurance. It'll work out. Somebody will fucking hire you for what you're worth. That's what you said. Somebody will hire you for what. No, you got to see my Facebook. I wake up every morning with 6 messages. 4 of them are tremendous deals. You got to see the deals in the offers I get. And
Well, I'm glad
people
you
think
bring
they're
it
doing
up.
me a fucking favor. Not doing me no fucking favor.
I have a YouTube thing that I wanted you to do for me. Look at Joe.
I ain't doing no fucking
He was
YouTube.
drinking while I did that bit. I should have waited. So his
Telling
face
you
was
right
like,
now.
oh, shit.
No, because that's how. Listen, I didn't get thrown out of the store. What's that fucking movie? When they go to fucking Arabia and they blow the fucking place up and they have to send the FBI with Jennifer Garner and Matt Fox, Jamie Foxx, and the fucking English guy goes in there and has to torment the head of the FBI.
It's a hard game.
He goes in there and he has to torment the guy from the FBI and tell him why the team has to go to fucking Saudi Arabia to do the test on the bombs. And the guy's like, we don't have the diplomatic immunity. He goes, listen, man, I'm going to fucking quote a speech.
The Kingdom.
The Kingdom. That's a fucking badass movie.
I was going to say Ghostbusters.
And he goes,
I was way off.
He goes, I'm going to tell you a little speech on McCarthy, man, whatever. He's fucking slick, this white dude. Slick. He goes, I'm going to tell you a little speech. And at the end of the speech, he goes, I'd rather walk out of there. What does he say? He says,
I haven't seen it.
He goes, I either walk out of there on my feet or on my knees. I choose my feet. And he goes, one of the first things they tell you in the Naval Academy is you have to write your obituary. Oh, my God. He just reads it to the guy, but suddenly, like, do you have an idea who you're fucking with? I don't know what the point of the story was. Don't get me wrong. Everybody.
Well, when you just say you have to write your own obituary, that
yes,
is
he goes, that's
up.
that. He goes, he was just telling the guy, if you don't do this, you're going to fucking die. Like, you don't understand. Like, I'm just reading you your riot act, So I don't even know how we got to this point. Lee, what's going on with you, dog? You good?
Yeah, I don't know why I needed
You
that
just
other
sit there
store.
with that nice shirt thinking to yourself, what am I going to do with my fucking life? Thank God Joey's got pastelitos. Becky got pastelitos to go for later to balance out your diabetic fucking sugar buzz. You know what I'm saying?
They've been like ninjas throwing stars around this
Forget it.
place.
You know how we do it. That's what we are. We're Chinese fucking ninja. What do you throwing one at you? You haven't even felt the love yet and shit. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, there's one right here. Bring that over here. Listen, man. Tell the people everything there is about this special. Your fucking family. What is this Shadowbox comedy?
Oh, that's just for me.
What's the matter with you? What's the matter with you? Go ahead, drop it on me. Drop everything there is to know.
Oh, my special. Well, it's called You Did This to Me.
Okay. Who did it to you?
It's open-ended. It's open-ended. You know, I complain about everything. I complain about my family and immigrants and my in-laws. So it's like, everybody, you did this to me. I shot at 7 months pregnant. Crowdfunded. So part of the crowdfunding for $25,000, I think I told you, right? You could cut the cord if you donated that much money, or if you contributed to my crowdfund. By the way, no one bit that one, the $25,000. But for $20,000, you could help us name our kid, and somebody did give us that. Yeah, they helped us name our daughter.
Good for you.
Yeah.
No, you hit the jackpot. You did some creative things on it.
Her name's Tyrone.
Really? Jesus Christ.
So we raised the money and we shot it ourselves, and I got distribution, and it's coming out finally a year later. I shot it Mother's Day of last year.
So you have to go to a website.
So it'll be on Amazon. I don't know how people find streaming stuff, but it's on Amazon. It's going to be Hulu, Netflix in June or July. Fingers crossed, please. Google Play, iTunes, Dish Network, Video on Demand. All the places where you know what Vimeo is doing? Vimeo's releasing specials. I don't know how it works. Something called Voodoo. Like, I don't even know what Voodoo is, but it's going to be on Voodoo.
Like I told you, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, Deadpool's already out on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be on Voodoo. Wherever you go find your streaming
I think maybe you should
entertainment.
just spell your name and say the name of the special. No, honestly, so people can search it. That's how they're going to find it.
Or Twitter. Follow me on Twitter. I'm sure.
Kyra Sultanovich.
So close.
Are you fucking nuts or what?
At Kira Comedy, they can follow me on the Twitter, and I'll have info for people.
Kira, I gotta tell you, man, I've been seeing you at the store since '98. A young girl going up there without a ball, banging it out.
I wasn't wearing underwear back then either.
I wasn't looking, man. I wasn't looking. I was just looking at you and saying, "What the fuck do they do up there?"
Is everybody here wearing underwear except for me?
Barnhart's got good-looking fucking women.
You wear underwear? You do too?
I always wear underwear.
Oh, all right. All right. I guess I'll try it. We'll see.
If I'm at jiu-jitsu, I got underwear on. Late night, I got no underwear on.
Yeah,
Who gives
see?
a fuck? You know what I'm saying? I took a shower. These things is fresh. That's it. Who gives a fuck about underwear, right or wrong?
I agree with you. That was going to be the name of the special.
You never wear underwear?
I mean, sure, I do. Yes.
Here's what time it is. You're fucking nuts. Like, that's the main people who complain that people should wear underwear. Like, if you don't wear underwear, there's always a woman in the room that says, "What if we get into an accident? You always have to have clean underwear on." I never understood what difference that made.
When they're trying to take your shoulder out of your back, no one's going to care about your clean underwear.
So, I don't understand that. I thought more guys went commando than women, but you've mentioned it 8 times. You didn't have underwear. You were just peeing all over the stage like a cat.
You talk about what you know, right?
So
That's what they say. Like a cat.
Let me give out a shot. Don't forget, I'm in Indianapolis this weekend, and I'm in Sacramento 5/13 or 5/12, whatever. We got time to adjust it. The most important thing is tomorrow night at fucking Indianapolis Crackers. We ain't fucking around. The star's already there. Voodoo's there. It's crazy. Just make sure you get tickets online for Crackers tomorrow night. What are we going to talk about here? Oh, Onnit.com, always #1. I love them with all my fucking heart. For the Shroom Tech Sport, the Hemp Force protein, the best chocolate fucking flavored protein on the market. I love it. That's what I live for that shit. 2, 3, 4 ice cubes, 2 scoops, a banana. But you're fucking brand new. In between meals, whatever the fuck. As far as I'm concerned, this is what I want you to do. I can sit here for 2 hours and blow smoke up your ass and tell you what the shit I don't know. Go to Onnit.com right now and look at the great selection of supplements that they do have, and then take it from there. I'm sure you get something. What I'm going to do is give you 10% off for your first order delivered to your door. So do me a favor. When you check out your fucking great products, go to the box and press in.
Church.
Bam! CHURCH. And get 10% off your first order. And if you want to do the Stay On It program, they'll deliver it to your house every month on the 1st or whatever the fuck you run out of it, depending on your body type, how many pills you eat, whatever the fuck you're doing. And always remember, Alpha Brain, money back guaranteed, no question. When somebody does that, I know they ain't bullshit. Now, let's talk about bullshit. You got smart cars, smartphones, smart homes. Technology has taken over everything smart. But losing your stuff still makes smart people feel fucking stupid. Tracker makes losing things a thing of the past. Tracker is a coin-sized device that locates misplaced coins, wallets, bags, computers, anything in seconds. Just pair Tracker to your smartphone, attach it to anything, okay? I mean, a bicycle, whatever. Find its precious location with the tap of a button. It's not fucking easy. Lose your phone, press the button on Tracker, and your phone rings, even if it's on silent. Who does that for you? With over 1.5 million devices, Tracker has the largest crowd GPS network in the world, so your lost item shows up on a map, even if it's miles away. Never, ever lose anything again with Tracker. Listeners of the show get a special discount. Bam! 30% off your entire order. Go to thethetracker.com and enter promo code CHURCH. Again, the hardest thing you'll ever have to find is their website. So do me a favor. Go to thetracker, thetracker.com right now and enter promo code CHURCH for 30% off your entire goddamn order. Again, that's the for the stupid fucks, thetracker.com, promo code CHURCH, CHURCH. I want to thank Onnit. I want to thank Tracker. I want to thank MeUndies. I want to thank all our sponsors. I want to thank my beautiful Kira Soltanovich. I want to wish her a lot of luck on the special that's coming on the 2nd of May on all the outlets. What is it?
Spasiba. That's thank you in Russian.
Oh, see what I'm saying?
For people that were wondering, pernil
is the name of the pork.
Yeah.
It's fucking tremendous. That's what Lee had today. Lee had
the Cuban version of that.
The Cuban version of it.
Oh my God.
Puerto Ricans have it too. They rub sand on it and shit like that to make it taste like underneath. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God, it's so good. It's amazing.
It's very good.
It brings tears to my eyes when I think about it.
As not too many people, you have an open invite. If you need some, you're always family to the show. You know I love you
Warms
to
my
death.
heart.
You need for me to plug any of your dates. Let me know. You have any dates coming up you want to plug?
I mean, I'm in Miami May 14th.
Where at?
I don't know. I don't have it in front of me.
Well, get back to me.
I'll get back to you.
A little love
You
for
know
my
what,
girl
just-
Felicia, looking good. Look at her. Felicia's sitting there like an innocent girl. She don't know nothing. Just waiting for like a fucking dirty biker guy to come up her and see you want some candy, little girl. And Felicia get on that Sons of Anarchy motorcycle. You'll never see her again.
I can see that. That'd look good
That's
on
what
you.
Felicia needs. She needs a white biker like Jack's Teller. Like
I could see her playing Gemma.
Fuck, you know, she ain't fucking Gemma. Gemma's a filthy animal. This Felicia Michaels, you know what I'm saying? I'm off this clean.
Do you see how nicely her
Jenna's
hair's
been a-
put together?
Jenna's been on a motorcycle. You know what a motorcycle seat does to your pussy after 15 fucking years? It makes it numb. You can hit it with a blowtorch. You understand me? One of those leather motorcycle seats, you sit on that thing on a July day, that soft Corinthian leather. It melts the clitoris. It fucks it up. You gotta go on Wikipedia. I'll tell you all about it.
Is that why
I
she's
love
so
you
mad?
motherfuckers, huh?
Is that why Gemma's so mad?
No, all women. You ever see biker chicks? They walk fucked up. Their faces all fucked up between the wind hitting their face and the way the seat. It's not
Callus on
ergonomically.
their vagina.
They have calluses.
Yeah.
And the motorcycle engine is right under your vagina, which is the shake, is what creates the whole sperm shake. If you do this constantly, you lose the footing in your pussy. You got nothing. They can hit it with a blowtorch, a hammer, a stick of dynamite. You're doing your nails. It just makes sense. All those biker bitches, they're not. You looking at me like I don't know what I'm talking about. I know exactly what I'm talking about. I know all about this shit. I knew some biker bitches back in the day. They have kids. Those bitches had kids, and their heads look like they got bit by the mosquito already. The kiwi, whatever the fuck it is.
Is that from
The Zika. I don't
Zika?
fucking know.
Is that from the sperm shake?
What's that?
Did the sperm shake cause the thing on the head?
No, dog. But even
All those mosquitoes they got on the bike, you know, get them stuck in your teeth,
Oh,
and they got the encephalitis.
what are they talking about this shit? I love you, motherfuckers. Have a great weekend. Stay safe. See you in Indianapolis. Stay black. One more time, my girl Kira Soltanovich, May 2nd, and Lee Sayat and the beautiful Felicia Michaels. Stay black. Hit it, Lee. War pigs for these motherfuckers.
You're tremendous. You are.
Right now? Answer the question. We take calls next hour. Can you card for an individual? When they call in and tell them what's going on? Maybe about a minute or two each person. Alright. We take calls with Barbara. You can answer questions about the chaos we're in. But if you want to select one of these initiation cards, cosmic decks, choose one. You just have to pull one, right? You pull one card and tell you about yourself. What you can expect. That's cool. You can shuffle them. What do you do? You want them to ask you a question. What do you how do we pull the card first or ask the question? So you're the one who says things. Alright, do that. That's exciting. You sell the next to what's a pack cost? That's not bad. Just transfer it over. Alright, we're gonna take a short break and come back next hour. Ask your questions about
The doctor was like, she's gonna outlive you all.
By Keith Richards.
This show is brought to you by MeUndies. Go to MeUndies.com and enter code word Joey to get 20% off of your first order of all of their great underwear, socks, t-shirts. It's MeUndies.com/Joey to get 20% off of your first order, and shipping is always free in the U.S. and Canada. The show is also brought to you by Blue Apron. Go to Blue Apron sends gourmet recipes and all the fresh ingredients you need to make them right to your door. Our listeners get their first 2 meals for free. Just go to blueapron.com/Joey and start cooking incredible meals at home with Blue Apron. That's blueapron.com/Joey. And the show is brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code word church to get 10% off all of their great optimization products like Strongbone, ShroomTech Immune, and ShroomTech Sport.
Kick that horse, Lee. Cut that shit out, Lee. Kick that motherfucker. It's the Church of What's Happening Now. Monday, May 2nd. Oh shit. The Pete Townsend ripping that motherfucker up to shreds. Down, are you fucking kidding me or what? Get the fucking syringe. Here we go. Just when you thought it was safe. Lee Syatt, my girl Ada Rodriguez in the house. You bad motherfuckers, listen to this shit. What's the story, Lee Syatt? Huh?
I'm doing great.
You're doing great.
Oh, yeah.
This weekend you drove down to fucking...
Yeah, I drove down to Dana Point to see. I have to see some of my family, which is very nice. It's weird. when I first moved out here, like I have some family like an hour and a half away, and I never see them, and it's hard when you're focusing only on your work and other stuff. It's that sort of stuff tends to slip, at least for me. So it was nice to see them.
They live an hour and a half away.
At minimum in LA traffic.
Minimum. And that fucks people up completely. That makes your world a lot. It's hard. It's really fucking hard. And there's people who do it. I have friends that live off the 210 all the way up there past Pasadena, and their family lives in Ontario. They go down there every fucking Sunday. I would die. I would fucking die.
It's definitely
it's rough, and there's traffic and bumper to bumper and fucking Disney and people going to San Diego, and it's always fucking trafficy down there. So
not that my parents didn't make family important, but there are some people who are just family's everything. Like I never had barbecues every weekend, or it was a few times a year you saw your cousins and stuff like that. It wasn't like an every weekend basis.
Well, the people I'm talking about, they're Filipinos. And that's all they do. They hang out with each other.
Yep.
But it's pretty, you look at it from an outside and you go, that's fucking crazy. But you look at it from a human being and you go, you know what, man, I can go for that. If I had that, I wouldn't even have fucking friends. Like if I could get together with my family on Saturdays and Sundays, there'd be 19 of them. And, you wouldn't even need fucking that many friends. You'd have this circle of family that you did everything through them, but they did everything through you. So it's kind of weird when you don't have that, And if you wanted it, you could have it because they're there.
Right.
It's just getting them all together and getting them all enthused. But if there's not like an organizer or 2-3 people on the same page, it's tough. It's fucking tough, man.
Yeah, we do that in Miami though. When I'm home, my brothers and my sister, and there's significant others. I don't even know what to call them anymore. We always do everything together because we grew up in so much dysfunction. And now we creating a new thing. We go to the movie.
Well, Spanish people are tight too, yeah, Pat. Yeah. Spanish people too. They get together and they cook together. Black people. I tell my wife here, we don't have that. Yeah. We don't have that. And if we had it, we wouldn't want to do it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a two-edged fucking sword. Like sometimes it's in front of you, and I sit there sometimes. I go, wow. On Sundays, I should be over a friend's house, barbecuing, doing this. And you're like, who's friend? Who? I don't know. I don't even know who the fuck barbecues on Sundays. Steve Simone tries to cook on Sundays. Like, if Steve had a big house, he'd cook every fucking Sunday.
Oh, yeah, Steve would cook every day.
Every fucking day. There's just people who enjoy that stuff. I enjoy it, but at the same time, I don't have the time.
Right.
I don't have the time. I don't have the space in my house. If I had the space in my house, I could fucking cook like my parents did. It'd be fucking on.
Right. You said something very interesting to me a few weeks ago that I can't stop thinking about how I pay for a 1-bedroom apartment, even though, like, if you think about it, I should be having roommates and stuff. And the thought of, I would love to go to Steve's house or to someone's house, but the thought of having people at my house all the time, like, it blew my mind in college when I found out that people would just knock on your dorm room door just to say hi. I don't like that. I don't know why. I don't know what it is about me, but that freaks me out a little bit.
Well, since I met you, you've been by yourself.
Right.
Now, there's people, listen, when you start, if I was single, when I was single in Boulder, I had a great roommate situation. You know why? Because it was a fucking nice house. And it was 2 men who lived together, but we didn't have the same bathrooms.
Oh, okay.
I had my bathroom upstairs. He had his bathroom all the way in the basement. There was a bathroom on the 2nd floor. In a situation like that, it's great. When you live with 3 guys and 2 of them are fucking pigs,
yeah,
there comes a time when you go, no, I'm not doing this shit no more. There's dishes in the sink. Some people can do that stuff, and some people do it to maybe overcome loneliness or something with other people there. As you get older, I was always in that environment. Like, I wasn't cut out to be a mingler. I was a single child. So my house was my fucking playground. My mind was my playground. So when somebody's around me, it's not that they don't bother me as much as even when they talk sometimes, because my head's somewhere else. I might be watching TV, but I'm not watching TV. Right. I'm thinking of the next fucking move. I don't give a fuck what they're doing on TV. I'm just watching the people like. It's when people start yakking to me that gets me aggravated, because it's fine that you're there. Now I'm thinking about something else. Like, you're thinking about something else. You didn't want to fucking be there, so.
Yeah, I think it's I'm so cultural, because my dad is the Cuban isolationist, and he hated people coming to our house. So he programmed us that it was just us. That's why we're so close. Ustedes no necesitan a nadie. You want to play with somebody? I'll be like, I want to play with my friends. You have 3 friends right there, your 2 brothers and your sister. And that was it. So when people would come knock on the door and they'd be like, cállense la boca, everybody be quiet. Nobody's home. He hated people in our house. So we would always just be locked away.
When you watch the movie Goodfellas, there's a scene where he says that no outsiders.
Yes.
That's really hard for people to understand. When I was growing up, I grew up with a crew of guys. If you told them you were going to meet them at 8 o'clock and you showed up with somebody, you were going to have a problem.
Yeah.
But you didn't show up with somebody. Like that was just
that always bothered me. I used to get like a little jealous as a kid if my friend showed up with another friend. So yeah, that's weird.
It's weird. A lot of people don't like that. With families, just like I was raised in an environment where there was money, guns in the house. There was Santeria in the house. So my family would say, listen, you really don't want nobody in the house.
Yeah.
There's drugs in the house and there's weapons in the house. You don't want drugs in the house. So I was raised, I had people come over, but they had to be tight for me to have them over. Then they would ask me stupid questions. Why are those glasses by the door?
Oh, yeah.
Why is there a saint in your living room?
What's the coconut doing?
What's the coconut doing there? And you got to fucking tell them and explain. And, I was telling these guys I had a 6-foot San Lazaro in my house.
Of course.
With a cape and a fucking gold thing around his head.
With money and fruit.
Girls come over and they're like, "Oh, that's a beautiful statue. Yeah, let's go to the bedroom."
Yeah.
You
can't touch
fucking
it.
Statue. You can't touch it. You can't. His eyes were like red, so you were looking in the middle of the night. You had to explain it. I'm not in the mood to explain it. So it was always. I came from that environment. At your house, there was always stuff in my house. I didn't know where it was, and my dad. My dad was one of those dudes. My stepdad was he didn't trust anybody.
Yeah, that's how I grew up.
He didn't trust anybody. So listen, that kid that came over here, I don't know what he's thinking. You left him alone in the basement. I got something down there in the fucking basement.
My grandmother was the landlady of the building, so she used to collect the rents. So as soon as somebody came to the door, she was going to get that 38 special. And it was just too much for people to come over. And my grandmother has her gun and the white handkerchief. It was just too much. I was like, just don't come. Just stay away.
Yeah, I didn't have any of that. I don't know. Mine was more. I don't know. I always had someone home, so that there was that.
And even when I did drugs, I wasn't a mingler. Like the last 10 years of me doing blow, like the first 5 or 6 years of me doing drugs, I did drugs with people in rooms and talk shit and listen to ear beatings. Then over the year, it got less and less and less and less. So I just partied by myself. And unless I was really horny and I knew this chick was on, I would bring her over. Because if I had listened to an ear beat for 5 hours, trying to tell me A, she was on a period, or B, she had a boyfriend, I'm gonna fucking kill you. So I would search him down before I even came over, dog. You think I'm fucking kidding? I did some creepy shit when I was young. I remember one night, this girl told me she was on my period. I go, let me check. And she's like, what are you talking about? I stuck my hand and she let me. Let me check.
Fact checker.
And I checked. And I'm like, okay, I'll see you tomorrow.
Was she?
Yeah.
Did you pass out?
No, I didn't pass out. I just touched it. It felt like a string or something. I just went home. I was brutal when I had drugs. Brutal. Because I didn't want, I can have a good time by myself doing fucking drugs. I need somebody telling me stories. I don't want to fucking listen to that shit.
It'll ruin your high.
Yeah, it ruined my fucking high. So what happened to you last time you came in? One thing about this was that, listen, I got to respect you because I have guys that I know that I remain nameless that won't come on the show.
Why?
Because of the stars. And oh my God, listen, we live in an environment of such pussies.
Do the face that you do when you talk about you do that. That's my favorite. I love that face.
Oh my God, they're such fucking pussies. And all these podcast people think these guys are such fucking pussies. Mm-hmm. And I heard it. I heard the rumor like 3 weeks ago. And it's like, you know what? And you came in here, you sat here for an hour, and all of a sudden you were looking at the bag of stars, and you give me one of those fucking things. And when I could see about 35 minutes in that your eyes were fucked up and shit. I didn't say nothing, and you left. Then I called you, and then I got a call like an hour later. Somebody's like, what'd you give my mother or some shit?
I was like the kid that came home high.
So what happened?
And the parents, you know what it is? I hadn't eaten anything the whole day. I'm hypoglycemic. and I ate one of the stars on an empty stomach. So it was like double what it would normally be because my blood sugar had dropped.
Speaking of double, you want to start with?
No, I think 725 is enough.
So when they said I was walking around in circles when I got home. But then I started like passing out. So they took me to the hospital, and the doctor said I was having continuous panic attacks. So they had to give me these shots. They almost broke my wrist though. They were holding me down. But the funniest part is that my son was like, they were like, oh, how often does she do drugs? And my son was like, she doesn't do drugs. And the doctor was like, sure she doesn't. It was like, you don't have to lie for her, son. How long have you been going through this?
And they should know with the rise, like a lot of people go to the hospital every week.
Yeah.
A lot
For
of
marijuana?
People, yeah, from edibles.
Is it because the sometimes the levels are so high for some people, and it's
No, it's a complete different high.
It is a different
And it
high.
creeps up on you, and it creeps up on you sometimes a little fast because it's happened to me. I'm nobody to lie, nobody.
Yeah.
It's happened to me sometimes. I've gotten a little overzealous. You know, in the beginning, we would eat 500 milligrams, and it happened a few times where I thought my world was going to end.
Yeah.
I just started breathing, and you eat something real fast and take your mind off it. Don't give it sugar.
See, I didn't know any of
Don't
that.
give that
I
motherfucker
didn't know
sugar.
of it.
Because he'll take sugar and start running like a 3-year-old. You know, there's just so many little things. So,
But
if
have
you go to
you ever wanted to call the hospital though?
never, no. If you go to Denver, they have the recreational side and they have the resident side. I think that's what they call it. Medical. And the commercial side is it's 10 milligrams.
Right.
And they do that for a reason because people go to Colorado and they forget they're in 8,000, 6,000. I don't know what the fuck elevation is.
Right.
And they pop one of those things and it becomes completely different. Guys, trust what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
It's complete. Unless you have, you know, years of fucking experience or you just blow through it. I blow through it, but I'm not going to lie to you. I get once a month, something happens. I'm here with you guys. And I go home and I get fucked up the next morning.
Mm-hmm.
I pay my dues too. I just know how to breeze through it.
Okay.
This afternoon I was home. And I looked on the floor about 11 o'clock. I knew I wasn't going to jiu-jitsu. I looked on the floor and I had a bunch of anti-Dolores fucking edibles. And there was those chocolate things. They're 10 milligrams.
Oh, the
apiece,
num-nums?
the num-nums. And I basically opened up the thing. It was half of them. I was in the computer and I was stoned and I didn't want to get up and eat something. So I took half the thing and I just inhaled them. I didn't count them. I didn't care. In my mind, it's like 3 chocolate cookies. You know, like 2 hours later, I had to take a nap. I took a nap when you left.
Really?
I took a nap for like 45 minutes, but I felt shitty. I felt shitty, like it came on me weird. I forgot I'd eaten it. See, sometimes you forget you eat it.
Right.
And that's what sets you off. Once it starts hitting you, you think you got fucking diabetes or some dementia. You don't know what the fuck's going on.
I feel like dementia.
Dementia,
Yeah,
dementia.
absolutely.
That elevation thing is real. When I went to Big Bear, we got pizza because there was nothing there, so we got pizza. And about like on the second to last slice, I was convinced I tasted soap. I was like, and on the phone because I was also high. I thought for some reason that the Domino's guy was mad at me. So I was like, you know what they did? They put soap on the thing and they did it on purpose because they thought I was rude. And Paul was like, what are you talking about? My girlfriend was like, what? You're crazy. You're losing it. And I was like, no, taste it. It tastes like soap. I'm not crazy. This has never happened before. You taste it. She's like, that tastes fine. And I was convinced the whole night. And I think it was because of the elevation. It's scary.
So you got to add that in. So they were feeding people 100 milligrams. So somebody like Ada, who had smoked pot a few times, maybe drank a few times, goes to Colorado, and she hooks up with me at a comedy club. We start talking shit, and all of a sudden she eats 100 milligrams. She's going to go home.
Mm-hmm.
You know, do you remember the time I went on the road with Felicia to San Francisco,
mm-hmm.
and somebody gave me a taffy that was like 300 milligrams, and I fucking ate it, man. And I went back to the hotel. I couldn't make it to my room.
Wow, yeah.
And I'm a big dude, you know. I've done heroin, everything. I couldn't handle it to my room. I went back to my room, puked. And I puked on this shit a few times. One time on Chandler with a suit on, with no shirt. I was driving on Chandler with no shirt on, with suspenders and a suit. And I got out of my car on Chandler and just started puking green water.
Where was your shirt?
In the car. I had to take it off.
Oh, you took it.
I had the air on and the fucking sunroof open with all the windows open. I was so fucked up I couldn't make a left turn. Ada. That ever happened to you?
Yeah.
I couldn't make a right turn, Ada. I couldn't make a right turn. Listen to what happened. I pulled out of CBS Radford. I made the left. Because sometimes they make you park outside. On this particular day, I had a meeting inside with CBS. So I had a suit on. They let me park in close to the thing. When I was in the meeting, they're looking at me. And I'm fucking getting high in the meeting. And I take my, I'm like, whew. It's hot in here. And I take my jacket off first. And then they're looking. I could tell they're looking at me weird. I could tell the color in my face is leaving. Yeah. I could tell all this shit's happening. I'm breathing heavy. I'm sipping on the water and nothing seems to work. I feel that first sweat bead going down my head. This is CBS Radford. They got the air down to 63. Them Jews don't fuck around.
I love it here. I will never stop coming back here.
I put out my fucking car and in the parking lot. I had to stop before you get to the gate with the little Mexicans stand. They have like an Arab and a Mexican doing it. I had to pull over and I took the dress shirt off. So now I'm down to suspenders and a Vito Corleone wife beater. That's too long, so my tits hanging out of the side. I pull up to the window, and the guy goes, thank you, and I make the left out of CBS Radford. I go to Ventura. There's a McDonald's there.
Yes, McDonald's, Trader Joe's.
Okay, so right away I fucked up already because I was supposed to make a fucking right, but I couldn't decide. You know how there's a street right there. You can make a right and cut to Laurel Canyon.
Yeah.
I couldn't make the right turn, man. I couldn't make it.
No, that's a hard turn.
That's a hard turn.
That's like a three-way thing.
So I pulled and I ended up in Ventura in traffic.
Oh no!
And now it's starting to get hot. It's
What
4:15,
time?
4:15.
Oh no!
And I pass Laurel Canyon. I don't make the right turn. My hand won't make the right turn. So now I'm on cold water. And I won't make the right turn. I got all the way to like Fulton before I made the right turn. And I finally got to Chandler. And on Chandler, I had to pull over and take the white beater off. Now I'm driving, tits out, suspenders, windows down, sunroof open. Music is off. I can't even tolerate music. I got the air blasted. I'm driving on Chandler in the right-hand lane, maybe doing 22, 23. People are going around me beeping, fuck you, the whole fucking thing. I'm just holding on to the steering wheel, Ada. Just holding on, praying to get me to Colfax so I can make the left and go home, praying. I get to Colfax. I didn't even make it to Laurel Canyon. I had to pull over like a block before. You know how they have like those little Jewish schools?
Yep.
I had to pull over there and puke in front of kids. People were walking by. I'm just barfing. Green puke. I got back in the car. I drove all the way home. I made it home. There was water in the back seat. You know, like when you drink a half a thing of water, you throw in the back seat door. I took that water and drank that hot water.
Did it make you puke?
I think that's what made me puke.
The water sometimes sets it off for me.
Yeah, it made me puke. I went home and I sat in front of the air conditioner. I took my pants off. My wife came in and she goes, "You eating that shit again, aren't you?" And she fucking went in the room and that was it.
And what was it that you took that day? What was it?
The banana bread. The banana bread was killing motherfuckers.
Banana
What
bread.
happened was I ate a banana bread. Then Felicia got one. And Felicia goes, "What am I going to do with it? I don't want it in the car. I don't want it in the house." So I had it in the car. I was going to melt. I don't want that shit to melt. So
you did.
Me. So I get it. And I've gotten anxiety on planes when I didn't barf.
Yeah.
I got twice on a plane where I just couldn't stop sweating.
Oh yeah, I could.
One time I took my shirt off on the plane in first class all the way to Miami.
Oh shit, that's a long flight.
With my shirt off, sweat, drinking water, drying off, eating cinnamon candy. The cinnamon candy set it off.
Oh wow, that's the best though. The best stories you have. You should just write a whole book about your highs, your trips.
THC highs. Oh my god.
I'm sure that'll be a great coffee table book.
Oh please, puking, shit, barfing.
Speaking of that, what was it like seeing the red eyes of the statue when you're like high? That must have been
At that time, I really wasn't doing the drugs I did a year later. But I would do THC crystal, and I wouldn't even look at the saints. Whenever I got high, I'm such a Catholic. I wouldn't even look at the saints.
You're not scared of them. You just feel like you're disrespecting.
You disrespect them.
But they raise you not. You're never afraid of. You're that's here to protect you.
Oh, I know, but red eyes when you're like what I was thinking of was acid.
He had like brown eyes, but the lighting in the living room when you had the hallway light on with the lights off in the living room, his eyes got fucking weird. There was a certain glass to him that they made him out of to make him look real. It was fucking creepy. It was really creepy. And it would creep people out when I brought them over to eat and shit like that. And there was just a certain amount of people that would come over and wouldn't even ask.
Yeah.
Some of my friends would come over and not ask. Those are the motherfuckers that came over all the time. What's this? What's that? What's this? I grew up in a place you don't ask. Don't ask nothing. Just keep walking in the house. They're going to feed you. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
You start asking stupid fucking questions and shit. What's this? What's that? So I wouldn't bring them over.
You know, and your answer to everything is, I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. You know, say, where's your mother? I don't know.
I don't know.
What does your mother do for a living?
I don't know.
Everything is, I don't know.
What's your phone number?
I don't know.
It's amazing. I was raised just like that. That's a different mentality to raise your child.
Yeah, that's how it's.
Because my mom figured people would get to me to get to her and ask her questions. I remember one day they pulled up and I was talking to a cop. And she called me up and she goes, what was that dude asking? What did he want? Why were you even talking to him? Like, why the fuck were you even talking to him? When I tell my wife those things and I tell Lee thinks I'm kidding.
No, that's how you grow up. It's very.
I don't know nothing.
You don't know anything. Your teacher asks you in school what happened at home. I don't know. I don't know anything.
You know, it's so weird. Even when I watch some of those, there's an episode of The Sopranos when he has to go meet the construction guy. And the construction guy's wearing a wire. And he's asking questions. And how he would act. Watch when you watch that show. There's certain times when he's talking to somebody where they're saying something to him that's a criminal thing, and he changes it completely different. And it blows the person out of the water. That's how I was raised to do that stuff.
Yeah.
Especially when somebody says something to you in front of other people.
It was a lot of times. I think if I understand what you're saying, it's like if the cops bring something up, like, "Hey, were you there with that robbery?" And he goes, "Oh, nice salami sandwich today," or like just something completely different.
No, you just don't. You're not even what robbery. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
I wouldn't even mention a robbery.
Yeah, I don't know what you're
When
talking
people
about.
would talk to me, I would go,
Dog, you walked into Rabbi's Pleasure Land. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Pleasure to fucking meet you. You're a wonderful person.
Hey, Rabbi, it's good to see you, man.
Gooner Gooch, you're famous, dog.
I've heard that rumor before.
Wow, it's a pleasure to have you in here.
It's a pleasure to be in your office. I've got some stuff.
Oh, dog, you're live on 8 different YouTube streams right now. Oh, absolutely. So dog, I'm getting out the word about world peace. We're gonna do our best once this stream goes viral to advocate on the defense contractors of the world and the people of the world that we no longer need war and that we can address our differences through diplomatic means. Dog, of course it does.
Can I call you Rabbi?
Oh, please do. Yeah, I'm actually Jewish. Here's my tefillin. Right here, we say prayers every single day. We say blessings on food. We make Shabbat. We celebrate holidays. Do everything that I can to create a Jewish atmosphere on the internet as I stream 24/7. Excellent. So I've been doing this live now for not 1 year, not 2 years, but more than 3 years. This is the most amount of data any single individual has ever uploaded to the internet and archived in global history. And if you know anything about data, according to The Economist magazine, which stated in 2018, data is Earth's #1 resource. It is very valuable. It is more valuable than petroleum, which it overtook in 2018, gold, food, water, air. And additionally, if you know Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king. Essentially, I'm endless content. It will take years for people to watch what I do. But it's more than that. It's about world peace and about ending world hunger through things like vertical farming and hydroponics and cloud seeding, ending world thirst through digging of wells, through life straws, through desalination plants. These are topics that aren't normally discussed in society. Even cooler, though, Goon Squad, right? Excellent. Even bigger is the idea that Goon Squad, I don't think you're going to die. Goon Squad, has anybody ever told you that they don't think you're going to die?
I feel like I'm getting indoctrinated in some tales with them right now.
No, we're just going to talk about future technology. Okay, well then, ring, ring, ring. This is an important conversation. There's something called life extension technology, which is something that is moving from the hypothetical into reality, as is something called mind uploading technology, where your brain is scanned for upload into a computer for later download into a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, an ethereal being, an avatar of yourself, whatever you may want it to be. And we're at a certain point in society where someone like you, Goon Squad, may be able to afford that in the future. And so I have the privilege of being the first person to tell you that perhaps you may not die. You may be able to live life digitally through a digital immortality. It's a cool thing. And if you don't want to, that's fine. Go ahead and die whenever you want. But I just kind of want to open your mind that you might be of a really special generation.
Rabbi, I have a question for you.
Go ahead. Do you have autism? No.
Hi, David. What's up, Connor? This is my friend Connor. I think that's
That's what I thought it was. That's what I thought it was. That's why when I said Goon Squad, I knew I was off on that. Is your crew. Exactly. I think I'm a member of your Discord, which is a Goon Squad.
So, yeah, Rabbi, I have a question. Do you have like a girlfriend or anything?
Not currently. That is by choice, though. Honestly, I think once this goes viral, I might be the most eligible bachelor in the world. I hope to be.
I think so too. I think you have a good chance. Like, you already have the media and stuff out there. Honestly, I could host one of the I'm a real person. I'm going to get started.
Well, while that is quite enticing, maybe I'll be in there alongside Connor. But as of right now, I'm not looking to date. And if I were, I would be. I really think that in the future, once people find out about this. Welcome. Hey, did you find out about me from Kick, dog? Thank you. Hey, did you find out about me from Kick? Hey, did you find out about me from Kick? Oh, wonderful. You got it. Good. I'm glad you got my link tree. Well, dog, don't worry. I changed it. So now you're going to get a link to this Discord. You're welcome. Dog, my whole life is online. I don't follow children. I don't do any of that stuff. No, I don't. No, I don't. Cool. Well, I appreciate you being here. You take clips of my friend. Your link.
They didn't talk to me for 6 months.
Because they put a box in your yard?
Yeah. So after that, they knew what time it was. Like one day, the one transgender is a nice, and they're nice people. But the one guy wanted to be friendly, like a little too friendly with my wife. Like you have a better chance of being friendly with me. Because my wife don't buy into none of that shit. At least I grew up around it. I'll talk to you. You know what I'm saying? It's a goof for me. He put his hand on the car while my wife was opening up the car door to take the baby out. He was waiting. And I turned and I saw this, and I'm like, oh, this is not going to be any good. But my wife slammed the door. I said, do you fucking mind? You know, because he was coming over going, hey, any shows lately? He would tell me this every fucking day. He would say, you have any shows in town? Yeah, tonight at the Comedy Store. And he wouldn't show. What do you keep asking me for?
That's right.
I'm one of those fucking guys. You know,
Yes.
after the third time you don't show, stop asking me.
Yep.
Stop fucking bothering me, all right? And that's what happened. After that, they knew what time it was. They never fucking us again. Now it's a hi, goodbye, how are the cats? Good. I saw this cat the other night. This cat died. That's it. We keep it about the cats.
It's like it's weird. Like I don't know if I told you, but I had a neighbor once just like Saturday morning at 9 a.m. just knock on the door and ask me for a ride to somewhere on like
where here
4 miles, yeah, to like 4 miles away because her car got towed. And luckily Paul was there. So I was like, what do you know? I'm like, it's people have weird stuff like with that, like asking neighbors. I don't talk to any of my neighbors.
Me either. No, my dad used to be there. They come and they ask you for a cup of sugar, and then the next day te están pidiendo culo. That's what my dad was saying.
What she just said was, one day they ask you for sugar, the next day you knock on the door, they want your asshole. And it's true. It's like, fucking true. It's true. And I ran into that in Colorado. When I moved to Colorado, I was a young kid. I wanted to be everybody's fucking friend. I wanted to be liked. Next thing you know, I got 4 people in my living room smoking my reefer every night, and nobody's showing up, not even with a hot dog bun empty. Yeah. You know, and I tell you the story about the Kentucky. We come over, that's why I robbed him. He was right he lived right upstairs from me. I just robbed him. He kept coming down, man, somebody robbed my house last night. And I got the fingerprints on this Scotch tape. Get the fuck out of my face. You got fingerprints on my Scotch tape. You know what I'm saying? I'm over here loading up a fucking bowl of Death Show with fingerprints on the Scotch tape. All right, so how long did you stay at the hospital for?
I was only there for like 6 hours.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
They had to put an IV because they said I was dehydrated. My heart rate dropped.
It dropped.
Yeah, it was a whole fiasco. It was a scene. I'm actually writing it as an episode of my TV show because it was really funny. My kids had to come get me from the In and Out because I couldn't drive anymore. I was so high I couldn't even drive.
Next to the old office?
Yeah, they came and got me. I pulled over and then I was like, can you give me a burger?
Did you eat?
No. That's why I ended up in the hospital because I hadn't eaten and my blood sugar just dropped. It was funny. I was there for 6 hours and then I believe they tried to break my wrist. I could hear them talking about me being a drug addict. And then
so they were gonna break your wrist?
No, they were trying to break my wrist to put needle to give me these shots, but they were holding me down, but they were holding me hard. And I was like, I'm high, I'm not dead. I can feel this. Like it hurts. And my wrist was swollen for 2 weeks. 2 weeks. It was a fiasco. It was so funny.
The kids call. What'd you give her? What's she doing?
I was walking around in circles. Oh my God. They said I was walking around in circles and I kept doing my head like this.
Do you remember any of what you were thinking during this time?
I was hoping that I didn't lose my mind permanently.
How was your breathing? How was your heart? Did you feel?
Yeah, I was gone.
And did you feel the breathing was bad?
Yeah, I was having a problem. This got tight. It was just hilarious. It was funny though because it was an experience to write about, and then afterwards, sometimes you got to get humbled. You know what I mean? I believe like you walk around. You know, I don't really do drugs. I don't drink like that. I'm pretty uptight. I'm always stressed out. I'm very Latin. Always worried about what about next month and what about. So I needed that moment. It just slowed me down because during that time I was on edge, on super edge, and it just calmed me down for like 2 days. I went to sleep for like 2 days. I hadn't slept because I'm an insomniac. I don't sleep, so I got 2 whole nights of sleep because of it. So I'm an optimist. I looked at it as a blessing.
How do they sober you up?
They hold you down. They tie you up.
Terrible.
They give you the anti-anxiety medication,
which is a pill or
shot.
And what do you feel like? They just get you high.
Yeah, no, it relaxes you. Your heart just calms down, and then they give you fluids, and then they keep you there until they think you're ready to go home.
Did they ask you what you took?
I just told them I ate something, and I don't know what it was.
You
know what I was saying,
right?
I don't know.
I don't know.
No. Who gave it to you? I don't know. And then he turned to my son because I was so high, and he was like, "Who gave her the drugs?" And he was like, "I don't know," because I raised him like that. So he was like, they were like, "You guys are not going to give us any answer for well-being." And my son was like, "I told you what I needed to tell you. She had an edible. It was she had a bad reaction to it. What are you going to do? Is this the hospital or the police station?" And the lady was like looking at him like, "What?" And my son was like, "Take care of her. That's what we're here for. We're not here to answer your questions."
Fucking crazy.
Yeah, he was
He's fucking crazy. Red Man called the ambulance himself.
Yeah.
Twice. $1,400 to get the ambulance set to the 101. He pulled over in a fucking car, dog. I know. Hey, listen, man. I feel my heart sometimes. I would go to the gym sometimes on those stars. And you get deep in, and all of a sudden at the gym, it's big. So your hearing starts to go.
Oh, yeah.
Your hearing
I can't believe you do it at the gym. That's crazy.
I didn't know either, Lee. I would eat 3 of those stars and go to the fucking YMCA.
You should get on the treadmill?
I get on the treadmill, the bicycle.
Oh, my
do
God.
deadlifts.
You gave me the chill.
Oh, my God. And at one point of that workout, you run out of oxygen. You're like, and all of a sudden, that fucking star takes you to a different fucking place of anxiety.
Yeah, it does. It was interesting, but still, when you've been through so much in life and something happens and you're like, oh, really? Like the SWAT team came to my house when I was little. Like there's nothing that
could shock you at this fucking point.
No, like I mean, people are like, oh my God, and I'm like, really? Like, I've seen really horrific things. That's nothing.
It's crazy what some people's perception of bad is.
Yeah.
Like Lee's a great kid. Lee's never seen a bug get hit. Like Lee sees stuff and he gets all, you're not gonna believe it, Lee. Relax. Who gives a fuck? Jesus Christ. He gets all emotional and red in the face. He called me tonight. Did you change the passcode? Because I can't get to the computer, Lee. Yeah, I changed the passcode.
It makes you change it every few months. I don't know.
It's just
But it's going back to the way I was brought up. Like that was
right.
I was walking down the street today, just now on the way here, and there's 3 dudes in front of me. They gotta be about 22. They're skateboarding, jumping up and down. They got tattoos, the whole thing. And as they got to this house over here, I'm looking straight ahead, and I heard a dog bark, and all 3 of them jumped in the air. And I kept walking, and I said, and I didn't know why. Like, I just didn't know why. Like, all 3 of them jumped out of the dog was 2 feet big, 2 feet high, I'm sorry. I just kept walking.
Right.
And I remember going, Jesus Christ.
Really?
I don't even react to dogs anymore.
Yeah.
It's my upbringing, I'm sure that Ada's upbringing, at times you think of it as sad. And sometimes I think of my life at home with my mom, especially now that you write all this stuff.
Yeah.
And you get stuck on how am I going to write that section. And you think about the section from a different point of view. And you think about your life from a different point of view. And the realities are realities. You know what? At points in my life, it was very sad how my mom raised me.
Yeah.
And it was very sad the things she showed me at an early age because it takes away your childhood.
Yeah. I was paranoid.
Even knowing about things like, listen, when you're 8, you know about eating pussy.
Yeah.
That makes you look at Barbie a lot fucking different.
Yeah.
And Ken a lot different. You're not supposed to even hear about eating pussy and blowjobs. I didn't hear it at home. And you heard it on the streets of New York City. Hey, go get your dick sucked. Then you start asking questions. Who sucks your dick? And then people tell you, girls suck your dick. And now you're 7 years old, you know people should be sucking your dick. I didn't want to know that at 7.
Yeah.
I didn't want to know that at 7. There was things like that. I can't blame it all on my mother.
7 is crazy.
I can't blame it all on my mother in the bar. I have to blame it on where I was raised, the time in this country. The time in this country was completely fucking different. Yeah. And but then you look at the other side of it. Today, I'm getting a proposal ready for the book, and I'm up to the chapter now where it's a month before she dies.
Mm.
And a month before my mother died, the house was very sad. She lost a bar, and her husband got separated. And she still had money, and she was still living her life, but the house was different.
Mm-hmm.
And I was the man of the house. But I was the man of the house. I didn't have to pay bills. I didn't have to mow the lawn. It was like I was different, man. I had to keep her together.
Right.
You learn to keep a woman together. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And she learns how to keep you together.
Mm-hmm.
And I think about how I used to come home at night. Like, I remember I went to my mom one day. I go, Mom, where's those jeans? And she goes, I didn't wash them. And I like made like a noise. And she goes, what? Start washing your own clothes. By the time I was like 12 or 11, I was already washing my own clothes and hanging them up.
Yeah.
You know, I had a bathroom, and I was a fucking, I didn't like people peeing in my bathroom.
Yeah.
So if somebody came to my house and peed, when I left, I went up there with fucking Fantastic.
Yep.
And I'd wipe the
That's my
toilet seat and I cleaned my bathroom. My bathroom that was my fucking bathroom.
Yep.
And she used to say to me, I like that you keep your bathroom clean. You know, in those days, I used to not wash my clothes. I used to fold them. My mom would go, hey, you want $20 tonight? Yeah, do your favor. You got to go pay the mortgage tonight and go pay the phone bill. Well, in those days, you didn't write a check or pay your ATM card. You had to go stand online and pay your phone bill. Online to pay your phone bill. Might take an hour, it might take 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Then from there, I had to walk 2 other miles to go pay the mortgage. So I tell people, there's times I think that she was preparing me for her to die.
Right.
There's times I think that, you know, in those days, my mom would go, hey, man, I get home at 6 from hustling. There better not be no dishes in the sink, and that fucking house better be vacuumed. That was part of what I did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Those little things. I took
Absolutely.
the garbage out. In a way, it prepared me for, you know, from the time I was fucking 8, I didn't leave my dishes on my table. From the time I was a kid, they'd bring me. She wouldn't even bring it to me. I remember still after school, I would go in my room, get my notebooks out, and she would yell for me, and I'd come in and get my little Swiss cheese with ham on toast with mayonnaise and some iced tea with lemons and shit. And I'd bring it into my room. Then I had to bring my dish and my fucking cup back. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had to do all these little things. I would fucking get. It was like she was preparing me
for life.
For life.
Absolutely. And I grew up paranoid too, but I'm so thankful that my mom put that and my dad put that in me, because when I look at my friends, I was like, you bitches would all get kidnapped. I would never get kidnapped because of the way that I was schooled. I was walking down the street the other day and this dude was walking behind me, and I stopped until he walked around me. And my girlfriend was like, why did you do that? I said, because we have somebody behind us that we don't know. He can just hit us from the back. And she was like, you're paranoid. I'm like, yeah, you will end up on a milk carton.
It's not that I'm paranoid. Is that you know the realities of life?
Yeah.
And you know how they end up. Lee came to me one day. He goes, hey, man, I'm thinking of getting a bicycle. That's great. Oh, we can't talk about it?
Oh, no. We can. Of course we can.
I thought you were going like this.
No, there was just another story of someone getting killed again.
Where?
Here in LA. I can't remember the intersection right now, but it was just, I think someone hit a car and the car hit the bike or something. Like, they happen all the time.
You know, he told me, come on, I get a bike. I love Lee. I want him to get healthy.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what, man? In LA, a bike. Mm-hmm. And listen, man, I used to go to yoga with my wife way before Mercy came, right here at the Y, right down the corner.
Mm-hmm.
And one day, guess what we meet in front of us? A Jew Cuban from Miami, but she speaks Cuban fluent.
Mm-hmm.
You know, her mom's Cuban, really got her dad's Jewish, the whole thing. One day I see we're leaving yoga on a Thursday night at 8:30, and this bitch got a helmet. And I looked at her and I said, what's the helmet for? And she goes, I ride my bike home. I go, where do you live? She goes, on cold water and whatever. I go, listen, man, why don't you call your husband? Want us to give you a fucking ride, leave the bike here? I said that to her. Mm-hmm. And she goes, no, I like riding my bike. You know, the next time we see that bitch had a false tooth and stitches. She got hit by a bike and dragged. She sued the guy. They had to put a false tooth in her mouth with fucking stitches and shit. And she was like, you were right. No shit, I'm right. You don't ever want to ride a bicycle in fucking LA. I'm scared to walk.
No, it's dangerous.
I walk my baby to school every day. I pick her up in the car, but I walk them because the train station's close by. And I know what comes off the train.
That's
and I see it. Sometimes I go for a ride at 8. And I see people looking the same way I used to look when I was trying to make something happen.
Mm-hmm.
People understand that I was one of those guys that if I had $1 in my pocket or 200, I got up at 8 and I went for a walk just to see what you could make happen.
Mm-hmm.
You never know. I see a girl I follow. I didn't know there was an office on the corner. I go in that office. It's a building with 52 offices. And all those doors are open. And I could knock on all those doors and say, is Miriam here? They ain't no Miriam here. Okay. But if I walk in and you're in your bathroom break, I would open the desk, take the petty cash, and take your wallet out of your purse.
Mm-hmm.
And I would go one of those a day just for walking. With the same way I could have broke into an office. It's the same way I see my wife walking with the baby, and I see my wife with that stupid purse, and I always tell her, why do you bring that fucking purse for? I go, where you going? I'm walking the kid to school. All you need is your fucking a $20 bill to get coffee over there. And again, I see her go in the purse and get her ID. Why are you taking your ID out of your fucking
address
thing?
on it.
Why? Put the fucking... And she looks at me like, well, what if a cop stopped me? What if? Tell him to follow you home. You got your wallet over at the fucking house. Leave the ID there in case you pull the 20 out and the ID flies out. Now you're fucked. Don't take your ID out of your fucking wallet ever. Ever does it come out of your wallet.
That's right.
I take it out to fly. I put it back in there. Those people that leave it with the fucking ticket, I see them dropping their IDs all the time at the airport. For every 3 times I go to the airport, I see a fucking ID on the floor. And I see them going, oh, my ID. And I leave it there. I don't even say nothing. Fuck it for being stupid. Now you'll fucking learn not to be fucking stupid. After that, I don't care if there's 200 people waiting behind me. I put my ID back in the fucking wallet. And as I'm walking down the security line, that's when I go back in and I take it out again. I don't walk through the airport with the ID fucking loose.
No.
You lose your fucking ID in the airport within hours. You'll fucking owe $5,000 in Africa.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Within hours, you lose your shit at the airport. Are you fucking nuts? There's little things. It's not called paranoia. There's little fucking things just to avoid a world of hurt.
Yeah, I've never lost my ID since I
Well,
got
knock
one.
on wood. You know, knock on wood.
Thank
Don't
God.
say that shit.
That's right. But you know, but it's because in my mind, my dad would always be like, that has your address on it. That has where you lay your head and wherever you let that go, you don't know what kind of element, que elemento está vigilando. Always used to tell me that. So the ID is sacred. You don't walk around. I don't leave my house with my ID sometimes because of that.
There's a lot of people who won't put their home address in their phone.
No, mine
because
isn't.
if someone gets your phone or your GPS, then they know where you live.
Listen, let me tell you something.
Yeah,
let me tell you something right off the bat. You and Ada. This fucking phone, you're dead. As soon as you have this phone, you're dead. Dead.
It's a death warrant sign.
Dead. Once you pay your bills online and use your credit card to buy music, you're dead.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
dead. You're half dead.
Yeah.
You're half dead. You're already dead. There's no security in this. They could tap this from anywhere. They can listen in on your conversations and within 5 minutes have all your fucking information and start fucking with your world. This is the worst thing in the world right here.
Yeah.
Not only this, it tells people where the fuck you are at every minute. That's good and fucking bad. Okay? That's good and fucking bad. In my world, where I come from, that's communism.
Yep.
That's communism in my world. That's the beginnings of communism. In an inadvertently way. That's the beginnings of communism. I see so many things going into, I think in 100 years we'll all be the same fucking people.
Yeah.
Same tattoos with numbers on them. You can pay for your bills with your hand. Everything will be on computer. But the most important thing is that you always be accountable for. Even your thoughts. Even your thoughts.
It was really weird. I went to the Apple store the other day, and as I walked in, I have an Apple gift card, and it popped up on my phone. So that, like, they're already started. I don't think it's gonna take 100 years.
No, I'm talking about the technology's way ahead of itself.
Yeah.
It's the people, the
Right, no.
thought process of the Americans. As soon as I started seeing people, I swear to God, as soon as I seen people started getting the tattoos, I'm like, we're in trouble because we're all like-minded now. You had a tattoo when you were a felon, when you were a sailor.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You had a tattoo when you were outside the realm. Normal housewives didn't have tattoos. I'm at the airport. I see a mom with 2 babies and she got tattoos on her fucking feet. Okay? You know, that wasn't the realm 30 fucking years ago. I see them. The tattoo is the beginning. So that you might as well put your address on your fucking arm, or what they did in Nazi Germany. People might think I'm retarded or crazy for saying something like that. That's what I see. I see them. I see you being accountable all the way through from A to Z. These computers, they read your emails, what you listen to, what you like. In other words, your thoughts, your feelings, your emotions, the music you play. Every time I click on YouTube, Every time I click on fucking Facebook, every time you click, you say something on Twitter, every fucking email that you write to your mom, or when you write to your girlfriend, you want to suck her asshole, or when you write to somebody, you know, this is your idea for fucking life. All that shit is out there. All that shit's out there. Somebody's reading your stuff right now. You have to assume. You have to assume.
You have to assume on every level, and not to mention the hours we have now of our entire lives on the internet. So people could very easily create false identities.
No, it's the least of your problems is false identities.
Yeah,
Really?
That's the least of your problem.
They do it all the time.
That's the least of your worries is false identity. You don't even see where I'm going with this. Where I'm going
with the government, I see that, yeah.
I'm not even seeing this with the government. I'm seeing this within us. We're all becoming. We all want to be the same person. We all want to drink the same coffee. You know, it's the caste system without the caste system. There's some people who can't afford a $4 cup of coffee. They make coffee at the house. These people go to a place to be recognized, to be social, so people know that they go to Starbucks, that brand. Oh my God, I love Starbucks. And they, you know, it's just everything. I see it. You know, they're making you pay this much for tickets. These phones, the GPS, even in your cars, they have all your motions. You know, I mean, your wife can monitor you. Anybody can monitor you. I mean, I don't give a fuck if my wife monitors me. I don't do dick anyway. I hang out with you. I go to the ATM machine. I go to fucking jiu-jitsu. What the fuck? But just the thought that somebody knows where I am through my fucking phone, if I have it in my pocket. Just the thought that they can listen to your conversations, which they've been listening to for 2,000 fucking years, but it was a lot harder to access those fucking wires and the phones that had to break into your house and tap. Now they just cut. Well, they've been cutting into your wires also, but it was very old school. Not like they're doing it now off satellites and shit.
I'm not like a big conspiracy theory person, but when you think about it, if you look at that, does any part of you think maybe the government made these instead? Give these to people, and maybe they'll give us every single like information about their life, like for free. Like they're gonna pay us to give us their information.
Well, it's not even information. It's your thoughts. It's your text messages. It's your, like I said, everything you're involved with is right now 99% of what you're involved in, what you like, you connect with through the computer.
100%.
100%.
It's for the purpose of control, not they don't want to read your emails. We're becoming cattle. Like the New World Order is setting in, and we're going to be numbers, and they're going to put chips in the children. And so there's a book called The Pale Horse, Behold the Pale Horse, or something like that, that talks about a former CIA agent telling all of the things that are going to happen that are going to make us all controllable. And the rich will be the people that get everything, and the poor people will suffer, and slavery will be back, and this will be a different type of slavery.
In 100 years, it'll be a different fucking world.
Yeah.
There's times I feel bad for Mercy. I really feel bad for my daughter. What could happen in this country in the next 10 years? You know, how many people are slipping in here every day through Mexico, Canada? Even if just one come in and set one thing in Iowa, and then one comes in and sets another thing in Nebraska. Once they eat us from within, that'd be the smart move. If I was fucking ISIS, I would stop right now. I'd stop and disappear and let everybody think we were done. And every day start sending troops in here. Send them through Miami, one side of Canada, the other side of Canada, and Mexico. And put them all to a state, open up a business, set them up. And one day, all 20 of those states, they blow something up at the same time. That's a war right there. And that could happen.
Yeah. But that could happen with any group. Could do that.
You know, I thought when the FBI did that thing a couple of weeks ago, that they couldn't get into the phone, I was starting to write a joke about it. And I go, why am I writing a joke about it? They're the ones that are writing the joke right now.
Oh, Apple.
They know exactly how to get to that fucking phone.
Yeah, they're already in the phone.
They were already in the phone when they fucked with Apple. I'm like, that's the FBI, though. They've been getting into people's thoughts for 200 fucking years. You don't think they can hack an FBI phone? That's what they're letting the consumer think. Oh my God, well, the FBI can hack it. How could I? You know what I'm saying? Like every fucking smart white dude right now at home is like, you know, the FBI couldn't hack this phone. Can you imagine that? That's the security of Apple. Apple's at home polishing their fingers like, look at us. They don't give a fuck. They're watching the guy from Apple jerk off in his fucking office on top of the secretary's face. They're watching them going, look at this fucking moron. You don't think we get to open up a phone? Are you fucking retarded?
And then did you see when they were like, we got it.
We
Thank
got
you.
it. Yeah,
Don't worry
thank you.
about
Get the fuck out. They put an ad for these fucking idiots. Now all these idiots raise their hands. Now they know about them. Now you're on paper that you raised your hand. You thought you were going to really open up the fucking hack phone. You fucking moron. Now they got you on paper. You went in there and said, my name is Joe Smith. I'll hack that phone, you fucking dummies. Really? Okay, thank you. We'll call you in a week. Where's Tony Bennett, cocksucker?
You're on the list.
Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable what we fall for and how gullible we are at times.
I wanna be around.
Oh yeah. To another Star with Leaves. When somebody breaks your heart. Let's
You're
go.
crazy. No.
Deep to
I'll split one with you.
There ain't no split. You already got a split. Oh shit. Look at this, Lee.
Murder was the case.
That they gave me and shit. Lee's going to the hospital.
Yeah, what hospital did he go to?
Sherman Oaks Hospital.
Oh.
How was it?
Not bad. Here you go, Lee.
They almost broke my wrist.
Here you go, Lee. What the fuck? It's Monday, the 2nd of May. If you don't set an example, who's going to do it? Leave the music on. You don't. Here you go, buddy. It's done like this, Lee. Look. Oh shit! Look at that, Lee. Like a doctor.
Can you do it? I think I missed it.
Where'd it go?
It's all right. Sorry.
Huh?
I think
Did you eat yours? Are you scared?
No.
I'm not scared, but I had 725. I just.
What's that put you?
850.
Bam! If the puzzle fits.
You want to split one, Ada?
No, don't involve Ada.
No.
Ada brought the vapor pen. She's on anti-fucking THC pills. She took she already ate charcoal. Just see what happens.
Did you eat it?
See what happens when you join the Marines, Lee?
These are the Marines?
It's a life of fun and adventure.
I get to see the world?
Yeah, you go home, you don't know what you're going to eat. Right? You might end up at the Cactus. You might end up at Denny's. That's the world. You might end up at a taco stand. What time is your favorite taco stand close?
The latest one's open until midnight. So, I don't think I'm going to make that one.
We'll get you out of your way before that. We got another start.
No, there's no way. There's no way. I'm going to be passed out on that couch again.
How many have you had today?
We opened up like 7.
We opened up with 3 200s and 1 125.
Here we go. Here we go. Fuck it.
Oh my God.
Happy times. Charles Bronson. Do you know that I saw all the Charles Bronson movies when I was a little girl? Like Death Wish 1 with my grandmother. Like I'm talking about 5 years old watching Death Wish.
I went to see Death Wish in the movie theater. So, how old are you?
I'm going to be 39.
39, so I'm 53. So you're a little older than 6. Not bullshit.
No, I was serious.
Did you see Charles Bronson in the movie theater for Death Wish?
No, I didn't see it in the movie theater. I saw it on HBO.
I know my movies and shit.
Yeah, not in the movie theater, but my grandmother used to watch those movies. She used to idolize him. She used to think like she was one of those eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth people. So Charles Bronson was the hero. Because remember when the gang people were wreak havoc in the neighborhood?
See if you can find Death Wish rape scene.
Oh my!
It is one of the most traumatizing rape scenes.
On the mattress, on the floor.
Oh my! I don't know whether, and it was Eric Goldblum.
This will definitely get kicked off.
Go ahead, find the fucking thing.
I'll just play the audio for the.
That's when I'll discover that revenge is sweet.
You went to see it in the movie?
I was like 10 years old.
You were little.
I was little. I went to see that. I went to see Stone Killer in the movie theater.
Yeah.
I went to see a mechanic in the movie theater. I saw the Clint Eastwood ones when he was a cop.
The only
and
movie.
the one when he took the 44 Magnum. I'll never forget this. I went with Pepe Go. If your name is Jose in Cuban, your nickname is
It's
Pepe.
Pepe.
Pepe fell off a roof and he fucked up his leg. So he had a limp. So they called him Pepe El Cojo.
El Cojo.
All right. So we went to see that movie. And there's one scene when he goes back into the coffee shop and he goes, I've been coming here every day. Go Dirty Harry coffee shop because they're not going to have the rape scene here.
None of these are right?
No. Go to Dirty Harry coffee shop.
Was it Death Wish? Is that
There you
right?
go. Coffee shop scene blast. I've been coming in here every day. Yeah, that's it. God, watch this. This is tremendous. Well, you have never seen this either. It's embarrassing. Look. Look at this fucking savage. First time I saw this, my head almost exploded. She's just pouring coffee in this fucking. She's just pouring sugar in this coffee. What year is this Lee when Dirty Harry came out?
I'll have to look it up after.
I think it's 73, 74. Now I'm a fucking kid. And I'm watching this in New York City on 42nd Street. Don't worry about that, Lee.
Okay.
Pay attention here.
All right, folks. You're getting real good with that cop. Now I want everything. Money, watches, rings, everything. Quick, move! You coming with me, Mom? We're gonna have us a little party, huh?
That's the way they talked in the 70s.
What you doing? Pighead sucker?
Pighead sucker.
Every day for the last 10 years, Loretta here has been giving me a large black coffee. Today she gives me a large black coffee, only it's got sugar. A lot of sugar. I just came back to complain. Now you boys put those guns down.
Say what?
We're not just gonna let you walk out of here.
Who's we, sucker?
Smith, Wesson.
She's gonna have to go home and watch this tonight. He's so badass in this. So right here, after the third black guy went down, Pepe Cojo decides to yell, "Coño, una matazón de negro." Sorry about that, Lee. You missed the line. He goes, "Go ahead and make my day." That is a famous fucking line. So at this, that he yells that in the movie theater, "Coño, una matazón de negro." That means, holy shit, they're killing a lot of black people.
He's pissed he didn't get to kill him.
And what's killing me about like today,
Call the Ambrosia in the DA's office. Ask him if coffee is psychic.
we don't have these type of movies. We don't have an American hero.
No.
We have superheroes, and that's what people misunderstood me a couple of weeks ago when I was saying I don't like fucking superhero movies because we're good. They don't do nothing. They don't do nothing.
Mm-hmm.
We identify with fucking superheroes. There's no fucking superheroes. Nobody's got a fucking cape. Nobody's a fucking Iron Man. We identify with men growing up. You know, Charles Bronson was a huge piece of me. You know, anything about me is I got an extra revenge cell, whatever, the gene.
Yeah,
so all those movies were about people, you know, they were doing something wrong, but at the same time in their world they were doing something right. You know, I've always believed, like I have all those things in my mind, people I want to stab. Like I'm pissed in a way that things worked out in comedy because I couldn't kill my wife. You know what I'm saying? If things wouldn't have worked out in comedy right now, I'd be doing 20 years and she'd be somewhere looking like Nicole Simpson with a missing fucking head somewhere. You know what I'm saying? But things worked out.
Looking like Nicole.
Yeah, or cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, but it's the truth. You know, when I first came to LA, I came to LA to kill time. My thing was to kill time. I knew I wasn't going to ever do nothing comically. I was going to be an extra. So I was just trying to kill time until I could go back and figure out how I was going to stab my ex-wife and a fucking husband. That was the truth in my heart, guys. In my heart, that was the truth. And I kept getting less and less, and over the years, and now my daughter don't talk to me. And I'll be honest with you, I still want to stab both those motherfuckers. Like every time I go to Denver, I don't even think about going to Boulder. I stay in my hotel room. Because I know if something bad happens, I'll take that train to fucking Denver, one of those Rambo knives to Boulder. And I'll wait for her in the bushes. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that.
We don't want you to do that either.
No. I'm too old for that shit. So it's weird. Like, so I have that extra, you know, that extra type of when somebody fucks with you a lot, you let them forget about it.
Mm-hmm. And then you go get him.
Let him think that everything's beautiful, and then you fucking show up. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they even worry about me. I go, what about the people I fucked with 30 years ago? Maybe they're laying in a bush waiting for me somewhere. You know what I'm saying? You never know. That's why you always gotta have nunchucks and and some mace or whatever the fuck they have now.
Oh, you got nunchucks?
No, fucking. What are nunchucks gonna do for you? Hand-to-hand combat at this age. I'll tell you what,
You
bro.
get one good swing.
Dog, I hit you in the head with a fucking nunchuck, one of those regulation ones.
Yeah.
It's gonna be
like wood ones.
Dog, you're gonna have a concussion. You're gonna hear voices for a couple of weeks.
I have one of those Louisville sluggers in my car.
Oh yeah, you gotta have one of those.
You can bust somebody in the head.
You gotta get a hanger.
Para sacarle el ojo.
No. You got a hanger, and you put Scotch tape at the end, electrical tape. If they catch you, it's like an illegal weapon. But boy,
It's like a shiv.
That shit hurts at night. People don't see it coming. They don't see it. They just hear. They're like, this motherfucker's hit me with no nunchucks. It's fucking crazy, the street weapons you can have. It's always nice when you're in here because it reminds me of home. I know I'm not crazy. And I don't know if it's the Spanish side of us that grew up with this craziness and, you know, crazy people in your life that sometimes you're too embarrassed to tell people about the craziness in your life as a youth.
Yes.
But sometimes, like when I met you and you were telling me all these stories, I would just giggle about your father and shit. I would just giggle because part of those stories are who I am. It's me.
Yeah.
I giggle and I get scared. I told my wife when I came home, I told her about all the fucking things your dad would do to you. I'm like, you know what's the scary thing is? That's me.
Yeah.
I think about the same way with daughters. You know, you have to be a firm. And I told you, I had two friends, two Cuban girls that I grew up with that dad stopped talking to.
Mm-hmm.
Stopped talking to them. One, because he told the mother not to let her wear those shorts. Tell her, don't wear those shorts. But she's going to come back here pregnant. I'm going to fucking get the fuck out of here. And the other one lived downstairs. I forget what she did. She just dated or something. He stopped talking to her. What's up with you, Lee? That milligram hit you yet, cocksucker?
I can't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everything's hitting me. I'm doing good.
This is a tough week for a lot of people. Lee talked about it last week that he wanted to go visit his mom. I said, you know, I was busting his balls. What's that?
No, that's me.
Oh, you're scratching one of those crawdads in your fucking head.
My dreads.
Dreads, whatever the fuck they
First thing he said when he came in.
And they're really corn rolls, corn dreads. I don't fucking know. This is a fucked up week for me, and especially since I was writing about it today. It's Mother's Day, and Lee was saying last week he wanted to go to it. And when I went back to the house that night, I'm like, I can't believe Lee was letting me bust his balls about going to visit his mom. I got it. But just how he was stoned, he said to me, he goes, I haven't seen my mommy.
I did not say mommy.
Yes, you did. Yes, you
I
did.
did not. I would not say mommy in front of you.
So it's just, and it's funny how it's her birthday. It's my mom's birthday on this night.
Oh.
It's my mom's birthday, May 9th, and May 9th is the day my godmother died. My favorite ladies in the world. My Santeria godmother. So I was thinking about it, and also I talked to you.
Yeah.
And you said you're doing this Mother's Day benefit. You're taking 35 homeless mothers. I know. When did you meet these homeless mothers?
I haven't met them.
Okay.
I found them through this organization. I'm gonna take them to breakfast on Saturday and Sunday. Felicia, Lori Kilmartin, and Tiffany Haddish and I are gonna do a comedy show for them at the Improv on Sunday on Mother's Day.
That's a nice thing.
Yeah, I miss my mom too. And
Is your mom dead?
No, my mom is alive, but my mom's been an addict for many years, so it's not like she's been here.
Where she lives?
Miami. So,
if you're addicted, you got to move out of Miami.
Oh, Florida.
It's fucking.
Yeah.
I never, for years, Lee, before you were even around or a fan of football, we had a fucking horrible football player that had a drug problem like me. His name was Hollywood Henderson. Okay, Hollywood Henderson was drafted, tremendous linebacker, won a fucking whatever, got fired. Guess who picked him up?
Miami
Dolphins. He lasted a month. He got fired from Miami for smoking a joint with a stewardess. Okay, hilarious. And when they interviewed him on TV, he's like, "Hey, I smoked a fucking joint with a stewardess. What are you gonna do?" He was just crazy shit. There was another guy. He was the Fridge's brother. What's the Fridge? Perry?
Yeah.
His brother. He had a brother that played for the Broncos. 6 DUIs, cocaine. Who do you think fucking they traded him to? Fucking Miami.
No, what
Miami
up?
is the last place you want to go.
How are you? Yeah.
If you have a sex addiction, a coke addiction,
Kicking
a
ass,
booze
taking
addiction,
names.
any pill addiction, that's the fucking capital pills.
Oh,
It
that's
wasn't.
absolutely.
It's like the last place you want to be. I can't imagine being an addict in Miami and being stuck in that cycle.
Yeah.
That cycle of just trying to make rent and trying to fucking keep your fucking drug habit alive.
That's why I don't live there anymore.
I am very lucky. When I wake up every morning, so
Just a
you
moment.
have no
Let me
idea
fix
how
that.
many people I thank on the way to.
Yeah. So just a moment. I'll make it so that anybody can do that. I just changed that. Okay.
I mean, I think maybe you should make a new role, and as soon as people show that they're normal, you can give them the role that they can take a general and do all that shit. Before. Like when you join, you can do that thing, but then when you decide to give them the role, you can do this shit.
I'm not against that. Okay, so you can create the invite, next speak video, no soundboard, no external sound. Yes, voice activity, yes, priority speaker, yes, mute members, yes, deafen members, no move members, no voice channel status. You can do all that. Use activities we have to fix. Use external apps. So, use application command. Can you try it now, please?
I can start activity. I cannot see general. I cannot see the message history of general. I cannot see the general.
Everything in general is closed. That's just the first one. I had too many people come in there and just spam bullshit. And I understand what you're saying. And we can develop roles certainly as they come. You should be able to start the activity now, though, right?
Yeah.
Excellent. Let's do it. Hunger strike. You ready, baby? Or not baby, sorry. Ready, dog? Hell yeah. Hunger strike. Do you know Caspian Sea? Do you know Caspian Sea? He's the guy in here. Word, dog. I want you to meet him. He's gonna get in this with us. He's asleep right now, though. But he's a streamer. He's on cake. Okay, just 1 minute. Great, should be better now. Oh, dude, this guy is cheating.
I don't know, maybe he's just at the right place and whenever he sees someone, he just shoots mindlessly.
That could be. I'm not going to disagree with you. But, boy, 2 for 2 in the exact same place I died. Those are pretty crazy odds. Dude, 3 for 3. He just killed me again, and we won? Crazy, guys. This is just absolutely nuts.
I mean, he only has 8 kills. Bro, the nigga with team has 19 kills, he's the cheater.
Oh, big time. Dude, 19 kills. How?
That's impossible, I'm pretty sure.
Is that the most you've ever seen anyone have?
Yes.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Dude, we gotta figure out how to cheat. Just cheat better than these guys. Oh, no, not this one. This one, you always dominate on this one. Sniper rifle. Oh, you got me. Did you get me the sniper rifle?
Yeah, I was just sniping this guy. This is you got for a sniper.
Right. Dude, you barely. Oh, you got me again. That was a really good shot, dude. Oh, you're kidding me. Dude, you're just sitting camping in that little spot. I see you. Dude, you were just there for a long time. You've got Joseph Stalin on your team. Apparently. Dude, I fucking see you there. And yet,
I was in the air when I killed you.
I see that. That was cool. Do you see in this map, there's like a black sun? There's like a black circle in the air.
I don't see it. I don't see a yellow circle. So.
You see a yellow circle in the air?
Yeah, like behind me where I am right now.
Yeah. Okay, weird. On my phone, it shows up as black. I don't know if we're talking about the same thing. There's like a black circle in the air. Do you see that?
No.
Okay. Level up the world. What level are you?
50. I'm in the next.
You know, I have these bots. Hell yeah. So, get this. I was able to get a permanent link to this Discord chat. Not just this Discord, but actually, like, when somebody comes in, they come right into this VC. So, not only do I spam that in everybody's chat, but I create clips. And now the clips, instead of saying my link tree, they say this Discord, which is great because then I can get in and talk to people and get to know them, as opposed to them just perhaps checking me out and not getting the chance to interact. So I think that's amazing. I think the most amazing news you're going to hear all day. Perhaps you're going to just continue to see this server grow, dog. This thing just keeps going every single day. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 people come in every day.
Nice. But surely, like, 9 people out of 10 fucking leave or just abandon it or some shit.
Not that many, but yeah, that does happen. But that happens in any displays.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I was fucking loaded.
Did I do that?
Yeah, I mean, I think it was.
I don't think it was. I think it was somebody else.
I'm sure it was.
Okay, Joseph Stalin killed me right there.
I saw it done.
My team won.
It says Victor Brigade.
Wingman. Most assists in the match. Which was your reward?
When did you see that?
Oh, great question. So I'm on a phone, and thus I think it may display differently. But right after the game, it says victory. It tells you what your levels are, and there's a big banner that tells you what your award was for that game. So sometimes it's pacifist when you don't kill anybody. I haven't seen what it's like when you have the most kills, but I'm sure it's something. And then like I'm wingman, which is most amount of assists in a game. Dog, are you fucking serious?
I've never seen that banner is good, ever.
Headshot.
Nice.
Tasty Coyote 289. Use a bitch.
Bro, sometimes in the background I hear like a very loud, high-pitched noise.
Yeah, don't you love it?
It's beautiful.
It's amazing. I'll fix that. I'll try. Just one moment. Let me get it.
I think it's like a feedback or some shit.
You're exactly right. It sounds like aliens are here.
You hate it?
Oh yeah, it's super loud. I always wonder if other people can hear it, which I'm sure they can. What ends up happening is it's like I have so many cameras and so many different microphones, and then on occasion people want to talk to me on one camera, and then another one, and I have to do all kinds of changes in what microphones are going. And it'll be fine, and then all of a sudden I'll get rid of that. I saw that. Dude, I got 2 kills in a row. Oh man, I'm getting too good at this game.
When I used to say pretty, either I suck so fucking bad or I have very, very good. Like, there's no in between.
Yeah, I saw you had that fucking sniper rifle and those wings.
Yeah. Bro, the sniper is so useless when someone is close to me. It's like impossible to kill someone almost. So it's fucking shit, yeah.
Oh my word. That is horseshit. I was fucking camping on that motherfucker and he still killed me. Balanar. It's hard for me to read your name in this game. I'm always like, oh, there's a new guy who killed me. It's Balan.
Yeah, the fucking,
The text. Exactly. So this time, I got the award Survivor. I survived longer than anyone else. Dogs. Let's do kill to death ratios. How would you have done? You would have done shittily. We would have tied. No. Yeah, we would have tied. I had 3 kills. You had 2 kills. Dude, that was not your bravest day. All right, kill to death ratios. We're playing against each other. So it doesn't matter how many kills you get. It just matters your kill to death ratio. Let's see how it goes. You're better than I am at this game. Dude, that's gotta be a good weapon in this game. Or in this level.
Yeah, I think so. Depends if the enemies are close to you or not. But I died.
Kill the death ratio, dog. KTD. It's all about KTD.
That's KD.
KD. KD. Well, I call it KDR. Kill to death ratio. KDR.
I guess that's possible.
I want to say KTDR. KTDR. Dude, you guys got a crazy KTDR. You're absolutely 1,000% right. Oh, you got me. Really good shot, dude. Yo, dog, I was trying to shoot with a machine gun. Don't try to find me. It's all about kill to death ratio. Oh, KTDR. Dude, it's all about KTDR. KTDR. I actually think it's easy to say. KTDR. Word, dog. My KTDR sucks right now. Yo, welcome. How are you? I'm Rabbi Rothschild. What's up? How are you? I'm amazing. We're playing a game right now. You want to get in on this? That's okay. So, did you find out about me from Kick? Oh, dog, I didn't know that. I didn't know it was you. I'm sorry. How old are you, Zoe? Cool, dog.
Good practice.
38. Nope. Yep. One day, by the way.
And my KTDR is better than yours.
Dude, okay, 1-0. That doesn't. That shouldn't count though. We'll let it count, but I wasn't paying attention. I was distracted by Zilly. I was trying to figure out who it was. That's okay. Oh, I'm fucked. My KTDR sucks this round. I like saying KTDR. KDR sucks. I understand if it's K/D, but KTDR, kill to death ratio, just rolls off the fucking tongue. I'm gonna fuck dog. KTDR. I'm gonna make KTDR fucking catch on like a Jamal frog. KTDR. KTDR. Dog.
You never put filler words in like 2MD.
Sometimes they do.
Not really.
Okay. Sometimes. Okay, so it's just KDR. All right. Well, my KDR. Now that I know what it is, we'll have to restart it. My KTDR sucks. My KDR hopefully better in the future.
You know, if anybody rule the world, you should enforce it, make it people legally required to call it KTDR.
I'm going to. I don't think I'm going to give up on that one.
That's a good idea.
We'll see what I do better, KTDR or KDR. We haven't officially started the KDR yet because we need a fresh game. Dog, Zilly, you need to get in on this game.
I'm walking, I can't play right now.
Okay, I understand that. I don't think you would do very well. Balinar, you little bitch. Balinar just killed me. How many? When?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if I'll do an IRL stream until I get a new cell phone service. I don't plan on doing it anytime soon. I don't really have a need to do it unless I get some money. If I get some money, then I'll do it immediately. But I'm not just a few $1,000. If I had a few $1,000, I would. Who told you that? I have never ever at any time said I was rich. No, that was my KTDR. Now I'll give you my KDR. What was yours? Dog, yours was really good. Balinar, you had a +7. Nice KDR. Okay, now that I officially know that it's named KDR, I'm gonna do really well.
No, you don't subtract the number of deaths, you divide it. Divide the kills by the deaths.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yes, it does.
Yo, dog.
If you're gonna keep streaming 24/7 and you're running out of money, how are you gonna continue doing that?
Who said I'm running out of money? What are you? Your assumptions. I never said that. You know, you're a bad. No, I didn't say I'm running out of money.
You said when you get more money to buy a phone.
Exactly, silly. You gotta not assume things. When I say something, don't assume 50 other things. Okay? I don't have enough money to be able to live stream out in the field. That requires cell phone plan, probably a couple more cell phones, lights, all the things to do with traveling. Those are added costs that I don't have right now. But I have enough in my savings to be able to live comfortably for the foreseeable future.
Well, you're rich.
I wish I was.
You just said you're rich.
Guys, I never said that.
You just said you're rich and you're homosexual on an island.
I can tell you that my KDR was 0 for 4. So what is this that you divide it? You don't fucking divide it. Yeah, you're quite right about that. You're 100% right. I don't know if you're always right about that. So then what is the plus, what's the plus minus system that I see? Do you know what I mean? Well, I see it. Yeah, so it'd be like if you had 5 kills and 2 deaths, you would be +3.
I mean, maybe other games they like to calculate your score that way, but that's how they get.
You're 100% right. You're 100% right. So in order to do KDR, we'd have to get a calculator. Well, how did I fucking kill you? In order to do KDR, we'd have to get a calculator. I don't want to have to do that. So let's just do the plus minus system.
Rabbi.
So that's not KDR. We'll come up with a new system.
KDR will like just to do ratio, right?
What is it? What about KTDR? Maybe I can figure out something that makes it KTDR, where you do the arithmetic.
Recipients ratio. That was a good one.
You guys love talking about dudes.
Yeah. You brought it up.
No, I didn't.
You said if you were on an island and you were gay, you would fucking do it. Yeah.
Dog. That was like last week. Oh, fuck. Is there any way to check the scoreboard mid-game?
Yeah, you have to pause the game, like, I mean, on PC, it's like escape, I don't know what the fuck it is on mobile.
Excellent. So I had a 0. Oh, I guess it would be net kills or something, net deaths. Okay, so what did you have? You had -4. You suck.
Yeah.
All right, so...
I said, like, just to do ratio.
Hey, dude, I understand that. Okay, so we're going to make it, starting over right now, it's the plus-minus system. Whatever that one's called. Oh, there you are, Ballinar, you little bitch. Oh, you got me. It's not a ratio, it's plus-minus system. Because it's just easier to figure out that way. Are you fucking serious?
I don't know, are you?
I am. What? It's not KDR. It's KDD. Kill the death difference. How about that?
Yeah, I guess that works.
Okay, so my KDD sucks.
Same. I got killed like 5 times, like, bro, already?
Are you fucking serious? I had 7 kills and 1 death? I'm nuts. My KDD was amazing. I was +6.
You have 1 kill.
Dude, it says I had 7 kills and 1 death.
How many kills?
7.
Bro, it says 1.
Let me tell you, I'm looking at it right now. It says 7. And how many deaths does it say I had?
1. There's no fucking way you got fucking 7, bro.
I'm in agreement with you. I'm telling you. I know you're saying, Rabbi, aren't you just reading it incorrectly, the 1 and the 7? No, it said 7, and I was 3rd up on the list. I don't really. I should have taken a screenshot. Damn you, Ballinar.
I mean, the game is fucking glitched, I guess. But I don't think. Do you really think you had 7 kills?
No, I don't. I had 1 kill, if that. I think what you saw was accurate. But it makes me aware that we can't trust the numbers there too well. So at least we've seen one inconsistency that was way off, because we both agree I did not have 7 kills that game.
And sometimes it says victory for us both, but we both know only one team can win.
And we're on a separate team.
Yeah.
That's just a good point, too. Oh, I forgot to shut off that camera. I saw. So it doesn't sound like it. Hey, what up? How are you? Welcome. Is that a person? Ballinar, did we get somebody who joined us? What up, Bevu? No, Bevo is a bot. Tight. Is that Zilly? I do. I have a radio station playing it 24/7. Yeah, I do. I had -3. You had +3. Very good. I know, I'm fixing it. Balinar, that was an amazing shot. Dude, fuck you, Balinar. Oh, it's not you. It's somebody with a name like you. Dude, there's a guy who has a name very similar to you. He may or may not be cheating. It's not Balinar, but it's like Balana. Oh, did you change your name? Are you glitching? Your screen glitching. You're glitching. Dude, there is a guy. His name is Banami. That's not you, though, is it?
I have not seen someone named this, but
We'll look it up when it, when the game's over. Welcome. How are you? I'm here. Dog, I can't hear what's going on because of the thing. Balinar, what the fuck was that? Because there's this fucking song in the background.
Yeah, as I was saying, did you happen to see the live stream I did a few years ago in Christchurch where I played this song in the car? I was driving around. Yeah, of course I saw it. It was beautiful. Alright. Hey, Rabbi, do you know that song?
I do. Little polka.
Yeah. Sorry?
What's the name of that song?
It's called Serbia Strong.
Sounds like a polka.
What were you saying, Rabbi, earlier? Now I can hear you because I was fucking buttons out of here.
Right. I was mad at you because you keep killing me, just like you did right there. Your strategy,
Just become better at the game. Yeah,
the strategy that you have for jumping around is quite good. It's difficult to utilize that strategy on a phone. I might be the.
Now the phone excuse comes out. Okay, yes.
I was just gonna say I might be the greatest phone player at this game in global history.
Nah, I know I do the comparisons and only was 50 within like a week.
Yeah, but he cheated. He told me. He told me he was using cheats. He looked them up on cheat. I'm the best one ever on a phone. The award that I just got was participated. Hey, at least I showed up, right? That's what it says.
My kiss-to-do ratio is 0 and 1.
Okay, now I'm really gonna. It's kill to death difference. What's your KTDG? Wait, kill to death difference. KTDD. What's your KTDD? What's your KTDD?
What? His dick ratio.
No, it's kills to death difference. Kills to death difference is when you subtract your kills by the amount of deaths that you have.
It's the number of dudes fucking the ass per island.
I have a 0 of whatever that is.
Zero reaction. I'm gonna kill myself.
Dog, is anyone in this fucking map? I have not seen one bad guy yet. Welcome, how are you?
What's the ball again? What the fuck is happening?
Long shot. Rabbi got the long shot award. Oh, you don't see awards? Okay. I got the marksman award. I landed more shots than anyone else. Dude, my KTDD, I had a 1. You had a -3. No, I had 1 kill and no deaths. I think we're getting incorrect information. Balinar, nice kill. Dude, Balinar, somebody's coming up behind you. Balinar. Can you hear me, Balinar? Oh, wonderful. Oh, what is this bullshit? Okay, so you know how you were like, where do you see these awards? Right after you kill a guy, it says it over their head.
Yeah, the trophies. But when the match ends, I don't see any.
Right, I know you don't see that. Dude, this is Everybody Wants to Rule the World. I know it. Now you can play this one all the time. I'm gonna dominate this fucking game. Horse shit. Horse shit. Dog, I am fully captivated by this game. Welcome to your life. There's no turning back. Even while we sleep, we will find you acting on your best behavior. Turn your back on Mother Nature. Everybody wants to rule the world. I'm looking, baby. Really good 8. It's my own design. It's my own remorse. Help me to decide. Help me make the most of freedom and of pleasure. Nothing ever lasts forever. Everybody wants to rule. Sail the light behind you. Hold the hands while the walls come tumbling down. What you do, I'll be right behind you. So glad we almost made it. So glad we had to fade it. Everybody wants to rule the world. Oh, I was enjoying that. Yo, dog. No, world pieces. Not necessarily. How do you know? Nothing's impossible. I'm sorry, I cannot hear you. Welcome. Word, dog. There'll only be one country that'll be Israel, and it'll probably be a drop in the ocean in the amount of historical knowledge that we'll have over the course of our civilization. Correct. The whole world will be Israel. Well, they can either adopt or die.
Word. Well, here's the thing. You make adopting really cool, so why wouldn't you want to do it? Yeah, dude, it totally will. Well, hold on, it totally will. Your language will survive. We'll make sure to have the best people in the world to preserve it. We will have your heritage survive. Whatever your background is, Quebec Jews or whatever, if you were Jewish, you would make sure that those people had an integral part in the history of our people. Definitely, it will all be archived. I'm not saying I want that. That's what the plan is. I'm not saying that. That's what the plan is. One country take over all the other countries for eventual global dominance. That's not just Israel. That would have been the United Kingdom. That would have been Spain. That would have been Portugal. That would have been the Netherlands. Every country has a global domination plan. Let's see. Let's see if we have reason to. Hey, welcome. I couldn't see what it was. And you know I can't be back. We are here, and you know you should be glad. We are going to do it, and the all of us are mine. What to do? You're not the hurting kind. I know. Oh. I was just gonna say, is that German? That was great. Oh wow! Wait, no, it wasn't. Hold on. No, your KTDD was 12, 15 kills, 3 deaths. Your kill to death ratio was 5, which is really good. Oh, mine sucks cock, dog. Wait, hold on a second. Kill to death ratio can't make sense. If it's a division, what if you have 0? You can't divide by 0. Dude, it's not a ratio. Oh yeah, it is. It's a ratio, but it's a ratio.
Hey, Rabbi, I have a question.
Yo, baby. Word.
So, how would they die? Would you give them concentration camp or something?
No, I don't think that. It would probably be that.
That would be too inhumane.
I just think that it'll probably get to the point where you'll have the haves and the have-nots, and those people who have will have the technology and ability to be able to perhaps use mind-uploading technology to be able to live forever, and the have-nots will not, and they'll eventually go extinct.
So you're not going to kill them yourself, but then just
Perhaps. That would be the best case scenario.
you get preferential treatment to the people who submit.
I think any leader would. And I mean, I'm going to invite them into doing really cool shit. So it'd be like, dog, we're going to travel the world together. We're going to do space tourism. We're going to go to Mars. Don't you want to do all that shit? And if they're like, no, then it's like, all right, well, then we're not on the same wavelength. And you kind of piss me off
How would you translate American into
Oh, America's basically already Israel, baby. Hey, what happened? Did I get disconnected? Did you get disconnected?
Yeah.
Weird. I've never had that.
I think it's because you say that the U.S. is Israel already.
It could be.
This one doesn't like that.
Well, it may not like it, but it's the truth, baby.
What do you have to say to people who don't believe you?
No, feel free to believe in anything you want. I'm not someone in whom to believe. I'm just a regular ass motherfucker who wants to live forever. If you want, yeah. I think there's something on there for life preservation. And that's called, there's a name for it. Usually, I think it's generally called, well, I mean, I get what you're saying, where you'd be living forever. I thought it was known as the Benjamin Button technology, where you get younger. But I get what you're saying. Yours I like more, where you just stay that age as opposed to always having to worry about getting older or younger.
Yeah, you can give me credit.
I think we would give the people who make Peter Pan credit, but that's okay. I like it. It's called the Zil. Word, dog. It's not a dictatorship, though. It's going to be communism. It's going to be socialism. It's going to be socialism with a theocracy at the top.
I mean, it kind of is a dictatorship, but it's pretty cool.
Hey, dog. In the end, everybody really just wants a dictatorship with a really cool dictator. They want all the decisions made for them if they were the right decisions.
So you reckon, like, people talk about it?
Oh, you could think that about any leader.
Do you think it was cool?
Do I think Hitler was cool?
Yeah.
No. But I think he gets a bet. Dude, I haven't invaded any countries. Dog, I want to take them over diplomatically. I don't want anyone to die unnecessarily. No, a ton of people died unnecessarily in World War II. Or at least just died, like, because of war. Oh, hell yeah, I got you, motherfucker.
I'll kill you in your life.
Dog, go for it.
You can't kill it.
Dude, not until life extension technology is a thing. Let me get that life extension technology, and then you can kill me all you want. This is horse shit. Well, they'd do like a force field or something like that, or invincibility. Exactly. Right. But a life extension technology would allow you to load your mind at an earlier point, so you could come back and get revenge, perhaps. Yeah, definitely. Oh wow, you are so fucking funny. Shout out to Balanon. Hey, what was your KTDD? What was your KT double D? That's what we have to call it. KT double D. Dude, I had a 2. I had +2. You had -1. Oh, that's what I thought I had. Oh, all right. That's, okay. So I had 1 kill or 2 kills. Anyway, you did well. If that was you. But we have a new name for it now, and now I'm going to treat it really seriously. It's the KT Double D. It's really fun to say. Say it. No, it's kill to death difference, dog. That's the kill. That's the KT Triple D. I'm talking the KT Double D, dog. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Dude, I cannot believe I did not get this kill. I was in like a 2x2 square with a motherfucker for a long time, and I did not get a kill. Dude, that is horse shit. Yo, dog, how's your KT Double D? KT Double D. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Oh, there's that banana guy. He's cheating. He's fucking on my KT Double D. No, it's banana. My KT Double D sucks.
It's banana, it's French. It's banana.
How's your KT Double D?
It's -6.
Dog, I just got a headshot. You should know that my KT Double D is like -1 right now. It's like -2 right now. Horse shit. KT Double D, Tim. Get this motherfucker. Oh, did I get him? No, he killed me. That's horse shit.
This game. The person that traded this game should fucking die to my hands.
KTW. Dude, this guy's in a fucking shopping cart. That's not fair. I didn't know we were playing unfairly, where I didn't even. Horse shit. Dude, I got participated. My KT Double D was -4. Yours? Ooh. But that sucked, dog. Yet we won? They had one guy with 14 kills. Dude, how did we win? We had a total of 7 kills, and they had 27 kills. I don't think that this... Dude, but it said we won.
They said the lie on my stream.
Oh, okay. I believe you. I wasn't paying attention. I just wanted it to be wrong. Balinar. Dude, Balinar, you're a fucking cheater. I always say Balinar is in the air when he shoots me. Hey, Balinar. I like it how you love to kill me while jumping. You just have to hit the. You just have to hit the space bar. Balinar, you little bitch. Dude, how did that guy get on top there? How do you get on top of those things? Horse shit. So that guy can just fucking shoot us. Horse shit. Balinar. Dude, we got fucked. My team got fucked in this game. Dude, you want to say Desert Island so goddamn badly, don't you?
Is it a desert island or a deserted island? I have a question. Is it a desert island or is it a deserted island? Dude,
The island is ready with fucking.
my KT double D was -4. Your KT double D was 10. Yeah, because you have a better gun than everybody. It's no fair. I hate this one. This one reminds me of like a Lego world. It's so colorful. I like the colors, but I just suck at it. That's why I don't like it. But let me make you aware of this. I suck at all of them, so. Every single one of them. Dude, my KT double D is sucking cock. Did you know my KT double D is sucking cock right now? Okay, I just want to let everybody know. Dog, my KT double D sucks cock right now. I'm taking. No, it would be kissing thick, dark dongs.
Yeah, everyone in the history of the world is going to see this one day.
And they're gonna think it's hilarious because I'm gonna slay so much tail. I'm gonna be like a dragon slayer. This motherfucker in the shopping cart keeps killing me, and I don't think that that's fair. Hey, Balinar, how's your KT double D? Just say it once. Say KT double D.
No, I refuse.
It stands for kills to death difference, dog.
It stands for I'm a
Kills to death difference.
Oh,
Kills to death difference, technically. Kill the death difference. Kill the death difference. Hey, Zilly, why aren't you playing? Okay. Are you going to be on my team or the losing team? Are you going to be on my team or the losing team?
Well, make sure I'm on your team so I have to kill you.
Dog, you don't. No, it's KT double D, dog. It stands for kills to deaths difference, dog. KT double D. It's very easy to say.
It's the same thing, KTDD.
KT double D, though. Sounds cool. Sounds like NAACP, baby. It's not KDR.
Yeah, it literally says it.
KDR doesn't make any sense if you have 0 deaths and 0 kills. 0 divided by 0 equals 0, dog. Or, no, 0 divided by 0 means it can't be done. You can't divide by 0, dog. So 0 divided by 0 can't be done. It's not even 0. It does not compute. It does not compute, dog. You can't divide by 0. Dog. No, it's not. 0 divided by 0, it does not compute. You can't divide by 0. Hold on. That's true. But I'm just saying, strict math, it doesn't make any sense. Strict math. No, you don't. You just take how many kills you have and subtract deaths. It's very easy. Yes, it does. Let's say you have 10 kills and 5 deaths. Then your KT double D is 5. It's the greatest system in the history of mankind. Dog.
You suck as a person.
Thank you. It's KT Double D. My team sucks so much cock. Hey, Zilly, are you in this bitch?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to
You got that right. Are you playing on a PC or your phone? Bellator. Do you know what Bellator is?
No, it's a type of UFC league or like MMA league. It's called Bellator. Huh? It is. No, it's kills to death's difference. Your KT double D. Say my KT double D is 10. That's KTTD. That's K double TD. Yo, dog. I talk about kills to death difference, dog. No, it is not that. Do you guys know who Gooner Gooch is? Do you guys know who Gooner Gooch is? Gooner Gooch. Do you know who Gooner Gooch is? Do you know who Gooner Gooch is? Do you know what Gooner Gooch is? Do you know? What? Do you know who Gooner Gooch is? He was in here a little earlier today. Do you know who Gooner Gooch is?
Sorry, you keep cutting out. Can you say it louder?
Do you know who Gooner Gooch is?
Can you say it louder?
You want me to say it louder or more loudly?
Like, as loud as you can, because I can't
Gooner Gooch was in here earlier, dog. Zilly, you're in here acting like a little bitch. Hey, Zilly, what's your KT double D? That's cool. Zilly, you slut. Yeah, you don't kiss dicks. You just sneak up on dudes from behind and ass rape them. Dog, you just fucking snuck up behind me, shoved your gun up my anus, and shot me. What's your KT double D?
0. Not kiss dicks.
Why isn't it negative? Why are you just neutral to kissing dicks? Why wouldn't you be aggressively anti-dick kissing?
Sure you can. You can eat box.
That doesn't make you negative.
Dog. You guys, Balinar, that was one of the coolest kills I've ever seen
in this game. I got a participation trophy.
You want me to check my messages? Hey, I had a -3 KT double D. You had a 3 KT double D. That's very good. All right, I need to take a break. I'm still here. No, it's just my phone needs to charge. I'm here, and I'm gonna still mock both of your asses. Dog, I'm here. I'm fucking here. I am here. Yo, dog. 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 I'm here, baby. Do you guys know who Portland Andy is? Do you know who Portland Andy is? Portland Andy? Hey, welcome. How are you? You did that thing again, didn't you? Gangnam Style, baby.
As long as I could smoke. And this is a long time ago already. And she goes, oh, well, there's no smoking in the trailer. I go, well, there's no way I could sit for 2 hours and not have a cigarette. So, if we got to get our own little trailer, let's just do that. But this was also a time where people were still like, if they didn't like dice, they would look to attack, and I'm trying to be nice. So now I get another call in a few weeks, and I'm sitting out at my pool. Let me lay it out for the people. I had a big mansion in Beverly Hills on 1.25 acres, which is like unreal. I mean, I'm from Brooklyn. You know what I mean? I didn't grow up on 1.25 acres of just grass. It was unreal. Yeah. So I'm at the pool with my wife Trini. People, you got to understand, I'm all fucked up right now from Joey. So if I'm telling you a little slow, it's because I'm all stoned out, okay? So anyway, the greatest pot in the world, by the way. Joey, you should start selling the pot on the show. Oh, please. That's the next
I
one.
would pay a lot of money for that. So your dealer. So anyway, I get a call. We're sitting at the pool. Max is a little baby. Dylan's a little baby. And I get a call. They want to see me in wardrobe and makeup. And I go, yeah, okay, I'm coming right over. And they go, no, we're all the way out. Like, they were like an hour away somewhere. And I'm going, are you fucking kidding me with this? I got to get in the car so you see how a shirt looks on me. I'm sitting at a pool here. But I'm like, all right, I don't want to have a problem with Michael Douglas, right? So now I go, because I'm always making friends. I'm just always making fucking friends. So I drive all the way out there. And again, the makeup lady starts with me. Well, we're not going to be able to have you on trail. I go, then let's just sit the fuck outside. How does that sound when you put the makeup on? We'll just sit outside. So now I get a call from Michael Douglas. And he gets me on the phone and he goes, I don't know what's going on. You didn't start filming yet. And I go, yeah, what's the problem? He goes, well, I heard you're antagonizing, the makeup and the wardrobe women.
So glad you're here.
And I go, they're starting with me. I'm the nicest guy in the world when I'm not on stage, and they're starting with me, telling me what I'm going to do, how I'm going to do it. He goes, let me tell you something, Dice. He goes, I went to bat for you on this film. I go, well, who the fuck asked you to? I don't know you. You know what I mean? I'm glad you want me for your movie, but I didn't say, hey, you got to go to bat for me and tell people that you want me for this fucking movie. I go, and I didn't do nothing. I go, look, Mikey. No, because he liked that. I think he liked it because he didn't say anything. So like I call Donald Trump, I call him Donnie. I'm the only one that calls him Donnie. So anyway, I go, look, Mikey, take it easy. I go, I'll straighten everything out when I come there. Don't worry. I got this covered. And he goes, okay, because, I really want you for this film, but, I can't have, anarchy on the set, So this is what I do. I would make all these mixtapes.
Oh, yeah.
And the movie was called One Night at McCool's. So I make them the morning tape, which, as I told you earlier, it's sort of, we're doing a callback here. It's all the Sinatra stuff. It's the McCool's morning tape that they could play in the trailer. Okay? All the Sinatra, Tony Bennett, Bobby Darin, Louis Prima, Liza Minnelli singing, and the world goes around and around and around. Okay. Now they got the McCool's after lunch tape, meaning nighttime, which is all the 70s disco leading to crazy house music. So I come in there not only with the tapes, because I didn't know their setup, I buy them these giant fucking boom boxes that light up. All right? So we put on the music, and now here comes Matt Dillon. He's the star of the movie. And he shuts the tape. He just comes into the trailer and he puts on some fucking oddball shit, you know, like artsy. And I look at that, and I love the Dillons, both of them, you know, and Matt's, you know, the greatest. I said, what are you doing? You know, he goes, no, I want to listen to this. I go, yeah, but who asked what you wanted? Look what we were all doing. I go, there's 6 people in here. We're putting the fucking tape on. It took me hours to make that tape.
I was going to ask, do you make the tape?
Yes.
What?
It's very what?
You made the tape?
Yeah, I would take CDs, and I had a mixing board. So I'd use 2 CDs.
If you date them, we'll make you one too.
Yeah.
I got a couple of them.
And I mix it